Your feet, your hands cannot go over the line. So if they do, please be honest and we'll respect the foul rules. We are bowling ball for ball. So what that means is if I'm on 15, I throw a ball, and then the person on 14 and the person on 16 are going to throw a ball. And we take turns like that. I know some of you that are younger may not have learned lane courtesy yet, but it's important that if someone's on the approach ready to bowl, that you don't walk up and start taking your turn, because that's distracting to the people that are right next to you. So please, our older bowlers, our parents, if you can help with that. Since this is a youth tournament, there's no alcohol sold today. Sorry. Coffee only. If you have a problem with a score, a disagreement about a count, pins fall over and you weren't sure what those pins were and they have to be set back up, you have to come get one of us that are running the tournament. So that's myself. I'm Miss Kristen. If you don't know me, my husband, Mr. Steve, is somewhere in a red Capitals sweatshirt. Mr. Dave is wearing a bright orange Dynasty sweatshirt. And then Mr. Kevin is our tournament director. He's at his granddaughter's christening. He'll be back in a little while. So please come find one of the four of us. Do not keep bowling. If the next person takes their turn, we will not adjust scores. Okay, that's how that works in adult bowling as well. After you finish your first game, you're going to move lanes. This makes it a little bit more fair, in case you're on a pair of lanes that aren't scoring well. But we're going to skip the pair next to you and go to the next pair. It's called skipping a pair. So if I'm on 13, 14, I'm going to skip 15, 16, and bowl my next game on 17, 18. The reason we set it up that way is because of the live stream. We wanted to make sure everybody had a chance to be on the live stream. 11 and 12 is our breakdown pair. We are not using that pair. It's just in case there's a breakdown, which there won't be. So that means 11 and 12 doesn't count. So if I'm on 9 and 10 and I skip a pair, I'm skipping 13 and 14 because that's the next pair that's being used. All right? So 11 and 12 is like non-existent unless we start using it. All right. If you followed us on social media or your coaches may have told you, we are super excited this year because we are streaming the whole tournament on YouTube. There are guys here from Duckpins Forever. I know Nick is here. I saw him. I think David's here. I think Seth might be here too. They have volunteered their time to come spend the whole day with us and put you all on TV. It's pretty cool. So let's give them a round of applause for doing that for us. If you go to YouTube, if someone at home wants to watch, you just go to YouTube, you type in Duckpins, the number 4 ever, and it should take you to their page and you'll see the live stream. They also, since Seth came, we have 2 live streams going, which is awesome. That way we made sure everybody had at least 1 and probably 2 chances to be on TV. And they will stream through the final.
Ticket 61. All right, I have to switch microphones. Sorry. All right, let me see where I left off. Let's see. All right. All bowlers, there are no cell phones in use during the tournament. So please put your cell phone away. If you're afraid you're going to be tempted, give it to an adult. You are here to bowl. You are here to cheer on the bowlers on your pair. So you should not be on your phone. You also need to be at your lane when it's your turn. Right? We're not running around. We're being good sports.
If you need to use the restroom, just let someone know so they know where you are. The first time you're not at your lane, when it's your turn, you will get a warning. The next time you get a 0 for the frame. so please be there. We're asking that an adult keep score at every pair of lanes. No bowlers should be keeping score. Very important if you're not used to bowling at Parkville. Once we erase those scores, they're gone forever. So you need to make sure every score is written down before the scorekeeper erases. So scorekeepers, please make sure you're checking with your bowlers to make sure that they are recorded. If the score is erased and you don't know what you had, you get a 0. We're also doing something special that we've never done before. We're doing the colored pin. So if you're not familiar with that, every rack has a colored pin. If it sits down in the 1, 2, or 3 spot, and you get a strike or a spare, you need to come see one of the 4 of us, and you'll get a coupon for a free slice of pizza. Okay, so it has to be in the 1, 2, or 3. If you're not sure what that is, you can ask. And if you get a strike or spare. That's for the first 32 people. So once 32 have been given out, that's it, and it's 1 per person. We're doing something else exciting. Anybody that gets a doubleheader, 2 strikes in a row, come see us. The first 10 people will get a Parkville bowling towel. We want to thank Chris Roth for donating the bowling balls that are up for raffle today. We also are giving out magnets. If you are a prep or a bantam and you bowl 30 pins over your average, come see or take a picture of your score. That's most important. And then come see us and we'll give you your magnet. If you're a junior major, 40 pins over. All right, so let's see how many magnets we can give out. After the 3rd game, we'll publish a standing sheet so you know where you stand. Like I said, there's a lot of new bowlers, so if you've bowled before, how many winners do we have bowling today? I know Avery's here, and he's won. Who else has won this tournament before? Ethan Gerhard. Who else? A lot of our winners have moved on to adult bowling. But a lot of experienced bowlers that have bowled before. If you look around, there's also a lot of adult pro bowlers here. So if you're not sure of how to do something, just ask. We purposely did the lane assignments to spread out the experienced older bowlers and to spread out the parents that know what they're doing. So every lane has parents that know how to fill out the score sheet and know the rules of bowling. So if you are new, somebody at your lane can help you. If you make a mistake on your score sheet, this is very important. You have to bring your sheet up to the table to get it initialed by one of us, and we will white it out and write the correct score. Last year we had so many scribbled out scores we couldn't read them. If you don't write neatly, give it to someone who does. We need to be able to read it. Okay? At the end of the 2nd game, Miss Amanda from Southwest is going to start walking around to sell 50-50 tickets. It'll be $5 for a strip of 6 tickets. One winner will win 50% of the money, and the other half of the money is being donated to Duckpins Forever to thank them for their time. So please buy tickets. Also, since we're traveling lane to lane, please be respectful of the people coming behind you. Please don't leave your trash, right, Brittany? Do not leave your trash. Please throw it away. And please leave the chairs where they are, right? We don't need to drag chairs up and down the bowling alley. There's plenty of extra chairs. Did I forget anything, Dave? I need that sheet. Oh, you brought it up here. All right, I think this is the last thing, which is really not tournament related, but we want to announce the bowlers that were selected for the All-American team. This is for all of youth duckpin bowling, not just Maryland, but all of the states that have duckpin bowling. The top 5 bowlers in each division, boys and girls, are selected for the All-American team. And we do have quite a few bowling with us today, so we want to recognize them. So when I call your name, if you can walk up to 17 and 18 so that you can be on Nick's live stream and he can get you on TV. So we're going to start with the Bantam boys. Number 3, Bantam boy, Kenny Bubba Schlein. With a 114 average. 17 and 18, you are listening, right, Bubba? And the number 1 Bantam boy out of Southwest with a 115, Logan Miller. Junior girls out of Parkville Lanes with a 108 average, Abby Williams. Major girls, the number 3 bowler out of Dundalk, 124, Amanda Klingelhofer. And the major boys, the number 5 bowler out of Walkersville with a 125, Devin Fogel. The number 4 bowler out of the, I'm sad, the travel league that doesn't exist anymore, with a 129, Avery Rich. Avery, I know you were listening and know to go to 17 and 18.
Run, Avery. Don't hurt yourself.
And the number 3 bowler out of the travel league with a 130 average, Ray Daughtery. And these major bowlers, even though there were bowlers that placed higher than them, all of them are now in adult bowling, so we expect big things out of you this year and move up into those 1 and 2 spots. So you can see if you're a younger bowler, this is what you can aspire to, is to carry one of the highest averages in youth bowling. All right, we have lots of them down here in Maryland. Thanks, guys. I know that was a lot of announcements. I apologize, but hopefully everyone has a better understanding of how this will work. After we get our top 32, sorry, I'm going to blame Kevin because he gave me the list with the names highlighted. We missed a couple people. I apologize. Let's see. Prep girls. The number 5 bowler out of Parkville Lanes with an 81, Zoe Matheson.
And the prep boys, the number 2 bowler out of Parkville Lanes with a 92 average, Cole Matheson. Sorry about that, guys. All right, like I was saying, after we get the top 32, you will bowl in 8 divisions of 4. You will bowl head-to-head against the bowlers in your division. The bowler with the best division advances to the bracket, which is like a basketball-type bracket, where you bowl head-to-head until we get to the finals. So that's what you have to look forward to. All right, we are going to turn the lanes on. We've already had our practice, so it is time to get started. Good luck and high scoring.
All right, our mic here is on.
You want to put it on us for half a second?
I suppose I could. As soon as I find it. There we go.
There we go. Hi. They're going to get started, so we're going to turn this around in a second. But good morning, and welcome to the historic broadcast of the 7th Annual Parkville Youth Classic, shown live on Duckpins Forever, where there are no bad Sundays.
Picture's reversed.
It is. I know it's backwards. You know what it says. It's Duckpin. All right, turn this thing around.
All right, so they're already set to fire. We have our little list of lane assignments so that we know everyone who's up here.
Which got changed.
So I'm just going to go ahead and close this because this doesn't matter anymore.
Yes, it doesn't matter. And I received the new lane assignments. There's our first strike of the morning. I believe that is Brian Rudder, I believe is his name.
Did I get that? Yeah.
Hey.
I changed
the
my
first
buttons.
ever live strike.
So, back in Parkville again. Second time in 3 months for us.
Yeah.
We're not bowling this time. Last time we were bowling.
No, we're not bowling today. They wouldn't let us.
Shame. We might tear this place
I was
up.
like, finally, a tournament I have a shot in. They said no. So what I am going to try to do while we're sitting here, I'm going to pull up the current lane assignments, and I can read out some names that are on the screen.
Oh, and let us know if there's any issues with the sound
Yes.
Anything you want to know quickly, I can quickly sort some of those out. I think in general, I noticed it probably is a little bit of an echo in here, but it's a bowling alley. I kind of expect that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be loud today.
There's a lot of kids here.
Ended up with 70 entries. We're taking the top 32. It is all handicapped. Each bowler has their own handicap, which I can read off, I guess, as we go here. Forgive my out of order here, but the lane assignments are... Yes, I gave it to Seth. It's in the... Someone already trip over?
Is John Green already here?
All right, well, hopefully... Did it unplug his camera?
I'll go down and look.
Okay. All right, so 17 and 18, August Armentano getting 35 pins. Travis Barr on 17 and 18 getting 58. 19 and 20, Devin Fogel getting 33 pins. 17 and 18, Ethan Gerhard getting 51 pins. 19 and 20, Bradley Hefner getting 47 pins. 17 and 18, Wayne Jett getting 53 pins. Elise Klein on 19 and 20 getting 70 pins. Keep scrolling here. Emma Peach on 19 and 20 getting 68 pins handicap. Andrew Rankin on 19 and 20 getting 45. Ryan Rudder, who you saw throw the first ever strike live on Duckpins Forever for youth bowling, as Devin Fogel there throws the second. Ryan Rudder, let me find his name again, 17 and 18, he's getting 44 pins handicap. Scroll down a little more, Shane Schreiber, who you see on your screen right now on lane 17, he's a 36. Yes, Shane Schreiber, 36 handicap. And finally, Abby Williams on lanes 19 and 20. She's getting 40 pins. If you're looking for any bowlers that are supposed to be on lanes 1 through 4 to start the morning, that is still on Duckpins Forever. You need to go find Stream B. Close out of this video, open Stream B. That is live coverage of lanes 1 through 4. Every one of the 70 bowlers in this tournament will get at least one game on Duckpins Forever, if not two. Everyone you're seeing right now will appear on Stream B later on, either Game 4 or Game 3, actually. Yeah, either Game 3 or Game 4. The folks on 19 and 20 will be on the B stream in Game 3. The folks on 17 and 18, Game 4. See if Ryan here on lane 18 can catch an early double. They are giving away bowling towels for double strikes for the first 10 bowlers that throw a double strike in today's tournament. Good morning, Lenny. Thank you for being here. May not be the runs at 200 that we're used to seeing, but I hope you still enjoy yourself today. We got a good show. A historic show. Ryan at the 135 takes the 1-5 out. Nice 19 opening box. Just as for the adults, in these 5-game formats, you want to try to limit your low games or your low frames. You don't want too many frames in a row that are low boxes. But what's unique about this tournament, you have a very wide range of averages. You have handicaps as low as 24 and as high as 87. So a lot of variety here in the talent pool. That's what we love so much about youth bowling. These are our future Pro Tour bowlers. And for some of them, this may be their first tournament. Nice ball there on lane 18. That is August Armentano. Devin Fogel on lane 20 just went for the double there. Nice ball for the 7-pin. Great shot there by August. His first mark of the... Or no, sorry, that's Ethan. Excuse me. That is Ethan. I'm wrong. That is Ethan Gerhard, the son of Andy Gerhard. Ethan has started out 2 spares in a row, 29 plus.
All right, if you guys want to watch the B stream, I set up Steve Raleigh over there, so Steve Raleigh plus Seth Green. I'm sure it'll be entertaining.
Oh, look at that break. slow motion messenger across the deck. That's actually August, not the other person. I called his name twice. This is what happens.
So I actually bowl with August's father on Monday nights in Mount Airy. So I actually know August. He bowls mostly out of Walkersville. I bowl with his dad at Mount Airy.
They actually, if I'm correct, they warmed the lanes up for us in the summer before our pro singles league. I think they bowled doubles together.
Yes, you are correct.
One thing
Just so you know, he's better than his father.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
It's about 3 or 4 pins better.
Wow. Always nice to see though when the when your offspring takes up the game you love and even does it better than you. I do it to my father, so it's no different. And as we see in the adult game, especially so in the youth game, you're going to see a very wide variety of styles. I've already commented on nice shot there by Shane. He started out with a tough 3-box, came back with a 6-on, 10-out.
Especially out of the younger bowlers who are still kind of developing.
They're trying to figure out what their style is.
Yeah. Most of the older bowlers, I imagine most of them just chuck ball real
Oh,
hard.
nice try. So we've got 2 bowlers so far that are actually 2 for 2. We've got Ethan Gerhardt on 17 and 18. He's 29 plus through 2. And Devin Fogel on 19-20 is strike spare. He's 30 plus through 2. Oh, nice ball there.
Replay on that ball. That was nice.
That is Bradley. Bradley, whose last name is escaping me. Bradley Hefner. Nice ball there. This is what happens when you don't get the lane assignments in time. I said, we're doing it live. There's a lot of power on that ball. And we comment sometimes with some of the taller bowlers in the adult game that are really good at using their height in that leverage. You know, something that you and I don't always get. We're not exactly the tallest of individuals, but a lot of power on the delivery here.
Yeah, we go wide, not
Devin.
high.
Yeah, we have to be accurate. Unlucky. Also, if you guys didn't hear the announcements, you may notice there are colored pins in the rack. What they are doing there, if the colored pin comes down in the 1, 2, or 3 position and the bowler throws a strike or a spare, we're going to win a free slice of pizza. Unfortunately, after furious debate, they would not let the commentators fire for the pizza, even if there was a colored pin on the adjacent lane. But rude. I do wonder, though, they are giving away 10 bowling towels for a double strike. I wonder if we'll see one on camera today.
Nice towels, too.
Yeah, there are nice towels. August has got a shot here on 17. The ball, light hit, 7-10. Shoot the regular pin here. I'm going to shoot the colored pin. That is a yellow pin.
That's a yellow pin? Yeah,
Yes.
that is a yellow pin. To be honest, I shoot right side. Kind of odd for a righty. I shoot right side better than I shoot left side, so I always shoot right side.
Okay. Well, I shoot the left.
You're a sane person.
Have you ever made it?
Not for a spare.
Me either. So maybe we're both wrong. We've still never had a 7-10 for a spare on Duckpins Forever, but we have had it for a 10 box. Actually, today's tournament director, Kevin Burke, made it for a 10 box at Mount Airy in the match play of the men's pro tour.
We had better than a 7-10 on camera. We had a 5-7-10.
We had a 5-7-10 at Greenmount, and it was
clean.
Beautiful 5-7-10.
I've never seen a 5-7-10 that clean.
It was gorgeous. But although the scores may not be as high today as some of you are used to seeing on our Pro Tour broadcast, nice ball there. That is Elise. Bowls out of Parkville lanes. She is right at home this morning. Nice shot there. Good lift. And the messenger.
Ooh, we got a color pin up front.
Yes. What I was saying though, these bowlers in this event, these are just as important of events as the Pro Tours are. So this is the future of the sport. These are your future women's Pro Tour winners, your future men's Pro Tour winners.
And there are quite a few of them here today.
Yeah, there are some of them that are going to be. They're starting to come into their own. They're starting to get the average up. That in a few years' time they'll be very competitive on the adult side of things. Ray Doherty, especially, who's just off to our right on 21-22. He's going to be a competitive scratch bowler pretty much immediately as he enters the adult program.
Who are some of the lower handicap bowlers for the high average?
So you've got right now, actually on the B stream is Amanda Klingelhofer.
Yeah, I thought she was.
I believe she is now the high female average in the NDYA. Ray is the high male average, and you've got some. And I actually wanted to get to this because it's very interesting. A few years ago, and I was a part of this group as the 2019 NIT champion. There was a group of bowlers that were capable of averaging 140 in the youth, and that group has pretty much all moved up into the adult program. So I think what's interesting now is the high average competitive side is going to get very, very competitive again. Nice shot over there on 21. Saw that off to the right side. Someone slid the 5-10 over there for a spare, but it's going to get very interesting now because it's going to be very competitive again, just at a lower pace. It's going to be competitive at 115 instead of 135.
Yeah, when you came out, there was a pretty big wave of really talented bowlers come out. I think around like a little before I came out, there was another big wave of bowlers that would have been like, well, around the time I came out, that would have been like your Ruth Vins, your Gu, Colton Gu.
Even a little in between us. Nice shot there.
Kyle Shaw.
That was a 10 box for Andrew. I think in between us was the Mark and Matt Anastasi.
Yes, that is true. They were about 3 or 4 years after.
Yeah, or Colton Gu, Matt Buckingham.
That was a little later than that, I think. That was closer to you than it was to me.
Yeah. Avery, I'm glad to see you here. I know you're hurting a bit.
A little bit, yeah. I'll be alright though.
You know, it's probably been like 15 years since I've seen you.
Really?
It's been a long time since I've seen you.
You even recognize him?
No. No, I'll be honest.
I bowled 1 year in Whittle with you.
Oh, okay.
That was forever ago.
I really wish I could have been here for practice. These 4 frames, 38 in the 4th would have been nice for practice.
The good news is you're down there and we're not on camera yet. You're gonna be warmed up by the time you're on camera.
Oh, I know.
You gotta promise me though, because I know. Tell me Avery Rich is still the Avery Rich we know and love. I need you to bring the energy when you're down there on TV.
I'm gonna try to, yeah.
I need you to pop that 150, 160 game.
And you want me to get loud?
Absolutely. I mean, isn't this great though? Like you have a bowling alley full for an NDYA tournament. It's pretty great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
How are you?
Shane Schreiber here for the first double of the stream. Got a chance. He is the son of Winnie Schreiber.
Qualifier extraordinaire.
Yes. So this should be Shane's wheelhouse. His father is Mr. Qualifying. I said about Ethan Gerhard. Ethan is, of course, son of Andy Gerhard, who, with the combination of him and Jason Saggy, are a very dangerous doubles team on the Friday Night Pro Doubles League at Southwest. Almost got the spare there. A nice 9 count.
I might get a chance to witness that. I might bowl that Friday. Not witness it. I might get a chance to witness
that. That is an absurdly competitive doubles league. Some of the best bowlers in the country, no doubt. Good morning, John. Welcome to Duckpin Forever. Nice strike there on lane 20. Andrew's first mark of the morning.
Another nice strike on 17.
That's Ethan Gerhard again. He's high score on 17 and 18 so far. He's 67 plus at the half, 3 out of 5.
Had the 4-5 the last fall. Feels good.
When you steal those hits, that's always a good one. It's always good to steal that hit too. Can I get a replay on that one? That was a sloppy mess, spare fill. Watch this on 19. Very light 1-2 pocket hit. He trips the 3-7-9.
There are a lot of ways to get a strike in this house.
Yes. You got to catch a part of the front one. Sometimes you don't even need to catch a part of the front one.
No, that's not it.
You got to get close to the front one. But
that's about it too.
Devin Fogel, 77 plus in the 5th, correct? Yes, that is our high score so far. That's a high score anyway.
High score anyway. Yeah, you can put up some scores here in Parkville. I've always found it's a well-scored house.
Oh yeah.
they fixed it up a bit.
Yeah, and it's all relative. So we might see someone, shoot 115 game, but if they're an 80 average, that's it's a phenomenal game. And I have to say, I'll warn now, all three of the kids that I coach at Mount Airy Lanes that are here today bowling the tournament will be on Stream A at some point today. So I apologize now for the announcer bias.
Listen, we've been forthcoming about announcer bias on Duckpins forever. We have a lot of it, and we're just going to keep doing it.
Yes. I'm as impartial as I can be. And semi-professional. Tough chop there for Travis. Travis had a slow start, caught a mark, but then only a 1 count, and now just cut a duck on the second ball.
That was a good looking ball, too. I thought it was going to be right in there.
Come on back. There's a good comeback ball, 8 out. It's a slow start, a 34 half, but plenty of time. Emma on lane 19 ripped the middle on her first ball and just did what everyone tries to avoid and threw it right through the hole. Oh, get out of that hole. That's better. Nice cleanup for 7. Nice ball from Ryan Rudder on lane 18. 9 pin. Not quite. We get an update from him today. He made the cut, right?
Oh, that's right. Was he high qual?
I don't know about that, but
yeah, because I know we have a big.
See his private story name. Yeah. We'll see how he does, but
yeah, to fill you in on what we're talking about, we have up north a whole contingent of duckpin bowlers trying to take back awards that John Colton stole from us.
Yeah, we're there to get our title back.
We're trying to win some 5-pin tournaments up there.
You Canadians with your rubber band pins and your weird scoring think you can come down here and dominate our game, but we're not going to let it happen.
Nah, it's done. It's over. We sent Colby up there. You guys are toast.
Yeah. We sent both Anastasies, both the Antonises. We sent Walt Brooks.
Saw Walt was up there. Who else was up there? There's Eric Pistorio's up there.
Yeah. TVE is up there. If they're live streaming, he's probably going to win. But in all seriousness, to the Canadians watching, nothing but respect. You guys are extremely good. We need to up our game. Oh, tough. Oh, he was on a strike, though. Okay, he caught a few extra. 5 count for Ethan, a nice 72 half. Also, missed the fact that Devin caught a double. Did you see that? It's our first double strike.
How did I miss that? Devin's a very good bowler.
We're probably too busy blabbering about our failures as American bowlers. But
Devin is a fantastic bowler out of Walkersville.
Tough box there for Ethan. A 5 on and 5 out.
Walkersville's a bowling alley that'll make a man out of you. It'll make you have to throw that ball good.
When I tested the telescore picture down there earlier, I went on 3 and 4, and I telescored in my highest game ever bowled, which was at Walkersville.
Really?
I telescored in my 238 because there were so many marks and so many strikes. It's easy to remember.
Walkersville's an interesting house. It's a house that will eat you up as much as it'll give you pins.
Yep. It'll pick and choose when to be nice.
Yes.
Very unique ball roll from August, by the way. I've always thought that was interesting. Like watching him, before us at Mount Airy. Very extreme left side of the lane and then backs it up left to right.
So he's a couple things I know about August. One, he's actually a pretty decent 10-pin bowler. He used to bowl 10-pin before they came over to Maryland area. That's actually kind of exactly how his old man throws too.
Really?
Yeah, they both throw very similar.
Hey, but like I said, you're going to see a lot of contrasting styles today, and I think that's always what part of makes duckpin bowling unique. There is no one right way to do it.
And the second thing, he's actually an incredibly skilled disc golfer.
Really?
Yeah, he disc golfs. Him and his father disc golf all the time.
I know that's a sport I've started watching, on YouTube. Jomez Productions, call us. We'll do a sponsorship. I watch Jomez. You know, the holy shot by what was his name? The guy from Virginia, the long-haired guy. Anyway, he's a professional disc golfer. Made some incredible shot recently, but that is a very unique sport. You know,
I'm almost certain that Frederick County has the most disc golf courses in the country of any county.
well, I mean, you guys do have the room for it.
Like 100 plus.
You got the room for
Like
it.
100 plus.
Yeah. You know, we're here we're in Baltimore. There's not exactly a lot of room for disc golf.
You're throwing it over roads.
Which, by the way, I want to point out something pretty interesting. Devin Fogel is up here on lane 19. He's counted a low count. It's a 4 count on his double. When Devin lets go of the ball, he's going to be letting go of the ball in Baltimore County, and the ball's going to be hitting the pins in Baltimore City. I don't know if you knew that. The city-county line runs through this building.
I did not know that.
Yes. So even though the area that all the people inhabit is Baltimore County, something because of there's like more square footage that's in the city, it's classified as a city business. It's also on 2 different power grids. Half the power grid here,
Oh, God.
half the power grid of this building is from the county, half of it is from the city. Isn't that something?
That sounds horrible.
Yes, the kitchen is in the county, but they have to get a city inspection because it's a city business.
It's amazing.
Welcome to the geographical brain teaser that is Parkville Lanes.
I always wondered if this place was considered in city limits or not.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes. That's the correct answer.
It is the Parkville Lanes of Baltimore. Devin's still our high score so far. 117 through the 7th.
That's pretty good.
It's a very good start to the morning.
Maybe? Yeah, look at that mess in here.
That was a strike, was it not? No, it's fair. That was Abby Williams on lane 20. She's 83 plus through the 8th. A couple bowlers still yet to catch their first mark. But again, the day is young.
Yes, plenty of time. Plenty of time
Also,
to warm up.
some of them don't need any marks to hit their average.
Youth Bowling 101.
Yeah,
Get your wood.
absolutely. I had a bowler yesterday. He did not catch a single mark. He shot 87, which is only 2 under the 89 average. So, you know.
Hey, at the Wednesday night majors, Stephen Hoover, he had his 97 flat.
Yeah, flat.
I mean, that was a talented game.
I mean, that's phenomenal.
Doesn't beat my 98 flat, but I mean, 97 flat's phenomenal.
But it's not always about in these kind of events, especially when you're a lower average. It's not about how many strikes you can throw. It's can you avoid getting the 4 frame, the 5 frame. You know, that third ball adds up over the course of 5 games. Mm-hmm. Got to hold the wood as much as you can. Great ball there from Ryan, solid 10. He throws it pretty well. And I bowled him a couple years ago in the summer youth adult doubles that was here. And can definitely see some improvement in how he's throwing the ball. He's been practicing a bit. He bowls out of Parkville. He's getting home field advantage today.
Yeah, you'll see it when I see it most of the time when bowlers, back when I was bowling.
Right.
When bowlers go from like the bantams to the juniors. Like around that timelines when they really start forming up how they're going to throw the ball and really start
own
adding
style,
the things. Yeah, that's when they go from like the 90s to the teens. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm still changing my style. I change it every year.
Number 65.
Also, that's one thing I forgot. It is youth bowling, so youth bowling rules. pins, balls popping out of the gutter must be respotted. That is a
different rule for.
Yes.
Wow.
All corners have to be respotted. Put it this way. Let me say that again. All corner pins are supposed to be respotted.
I vaguely remember bowling in a youth tournament where they said you.
And how do I know this? I've worked a few youth tournaments in my mechanic career, and all we're doing all day is respotting and adding corner pins. Because not only is it a different rule, youth bowlers tend to throw it in the gutter a little more. Sometimes it's going to pop out. So we are doing nationals at Southwest, which is a large event. We're chasing corner pins all day.
They have nationals in any other house besides Southwest?
So I think they're at the point now, it makes too much sense to have it at Southwest. So you can have it at Dundalk, exactly the enough amount of lanes. But the big thing is like the Pro-Am and the Open tournament. The Pro-Am is doing really well the last few years. They're getting well over 30 lanes worth of entries. Nice shot there. A 9-pinner, a Welling for Ethan Gerhardt.
Is that the thing now? That's a Welling?
It's a Welling. Normally it's supposed to be in a close game, but we're going to call it a Welling. There was a nice shot somewhere there. I just saw a baby split that was made by, I think it was by Andrew there on lane 19. Ooh,
that's so pretty when it goes.
Yeah, very fun shot when it goes, but a very unique leave. It's kind of like a double baby split.
I had to make it to my last youth tournament, the MITs. I was bowling against Colton Yu, and I had to make that to tie him in the 10th frame.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, did you win the game?
No, he beat me in extra frames.
You should have just missed then.
It was more fun that way. It was my last game in youth bowling.
You get your money's worth.
I bowled terrible the whole tournament, then I got to him in rack, and we both shot 169.
Wow. You tied at 169?
Yeah.
That's fun. In youth? Jeez. I just pulled that spare shot a little bit.
I'm trying to remember what that was. Pikesville.
Oh, okay. Back when Pikesville.
Yeah.
Ticket 6066.
What's Emma's score? Emma, I think that's 62, or is that 67?
It is 62 in the 9th. Let's see what Emma is getting for pins.
What's the handicap 2?
Emma is getting 68. So she's not doing too bad, really. She's sitting at 130 with handicap in the 9th.
What's the baseline for handicap?
It's off 160, 80%. So I'm thinking somewhere around 150 a game, maybe a little under is where you want to be.
Especially a lower average bowler.
Yeah,
A higher average bowler is going to want to shoot their average every game.
and they'll be fine. If Ray hits his average, he'll make the cut. And the thing is, if Ray does miss the cut, some of these real high averages, and when I say real high, I'm talking mid 120s and up. If they're missing the cut, it's on them. It's not the house scoring amazing. They were probably under their average.
How many bowlers would you say have an average around 125 and up? Probably 10
in this tournament. Probably 10 or less.
10 or less. That's about what I think.
And I'd probably bet the under.
I think there was a big wave that just graduated this year.
Yeah, there was a little secondary wave that left. But again, I think that it's going to open the door to a lot of to the next generation, if you will. That I think NIT is going to be very interesting now. Save if Ray bowls. If Ray doesn't bowl, it's a little more wide open as to who can make a run at it. As we saw, we didn't cover NIT last year, but Zach Bucklew, who you'll see right now down on Stream B, Zach Bucklew was in the top 5 after 10 games of qualifying. He's 106 average. He was carrying 131. He was lighting it up. But that can happen. Anyone can have their day. And in this event with handicap, especially so. Anyone can have their day.
Alright, so they're just finishing up their 10th frame here on 19 and 20.
Yep, we're in the bottom of the 9th here on 17-18. Nice ball from August. Get over there.
I found that you shoot a lot of 10 pins here, at least with the ball I throw. I throw a lot of balls after that 10 pin, which is nice because I don't want to be throwing balls at 7 pin.
Right. No, so John, I think it's actually the opposite. I think it needs to be the opposite because you're not going to have a few bowlers that can run away with it anymore. There are no there are not going to be any 135 averages left. So like I said, it's going to be competitive again, but it's going to be competitive at a different scoring pace.
Yeah. I know back when I was bowling in ITs, I would say there was probably about 20 plus bowlers there that had average over 130, and I think we had about 4 or 5, so probably about 4 that were over 140.
I can tell you the first year I bowled it, there were probably 12 or 15 that were in a league of their own and would have had a shot at winning it. Okay? And that number has gotten smaller over the last couple of years, but I think now that number is going to expand again because who's to say 109 average couldn't win NITs? You know, there is no way, there's not a lot of the 130s anymore, which I think isn't exactly a bad thing. I think it's the next generation coming.
I will say, John, the idea of making divisions kind of going like what the Pop Witten is going this weekend, where you have a POA side and a scratch side, that makes a lot of sense to me.
But you got to have the numbers to do it.
Yeah, and that's true too.
After game 1.
Yeah, it looks like they have a minor malfunction on lane 1. Now they had to get pin spot back up.
Use bowling. Yeah, you didn't see. Well,
Ticket 1667.
There's a main thoroughfare here. You can't stop in the main thoroughfare.
What a game, man.
what'd you shoot, Hoss?
111.
Go ahead. All right, go light it up on the B stream.
I tell you what that is, but we're on a U stream today. One thing though, when you're talking about something anyone said on chat, make sure you restate what they said.
Right.
Because there are people who can't read it.
That's correct. Like everyone on TV. But guess what? If you're watching on a TV right now, you're a part of history. This has never been done. Youth Duckpin bowling has never been shown live on TV until today.
Oh, look at that stolen pin. You can barely see it on 21 on camera. Just got that last pin to fall over backwards.
Good 10 box there. Nathan ends his game at 41. So big frame there on the end.
Oh, the spare frame, Joe? He's gonna pull out a good game. Good final 3 frames.
Oh yeah, that is a very strong finish. Andrew count ball here is in the 120s. And I believe that is definitely over his average. If I'm correct, his average is around the 1-0 something mark. But don't quote me on that. I know he's out of Southwest, and I watched him bowl occasionally during the youth league there when I worked there last season. So we've got a 100 even for Ryan, 109 for Shane, 113 for Ethan, 91 for Wayne. August Armentano spared in the 10th. He is 103 plus. Travis finished out with 75. Then on 19 and 20, Abby 105, Elise 89, Bradley 105, Emma 69. Devin is bowling his 10th frame right now. He just struck in the 10th. He's 146 plus in the 10th. And Andrew one counted for 116, but a nice game there, a nice finish on the end. Isn't this great? Full house. And this is going to be the fun part of the end of every game, that we're not going to be able to see a darn thing. Nah.
I think they have the table.
Now, you know that makes too much sense, buddy. All right. For a double? Nope. So Devin is in the 150s. Start out the morning. A great start. And what a better way to do it than to do it on the featured set of lanes.
This is true. We're going to be seeing him again, or is he going to? No, he'll be on.
He will be on the B string, but I imagine if he keeps that up, we'll see him in match play later. A nice 154 to start the morning for Devin Fogle. Nice game.
All right. Walk this over to our little ad page.
It is time for something that I've wanted to do for a long time. We got a sponsor of today's video, and I'm going to read their ad break. There we go.
Right on it.
That looks so great. It looks so great.
Spiff it up next time.
Spare Break is a bowling lifestyle brand dedicated to sustainability and growth of small ball bowling in all its forms. Spare Break just launched at the start of 2023, and we are thrilled to be partnered with them. They worked with us to collaborate on our brand new No Bad Sundays t-shirt. A portion of each sale of this shirt goes directly to Duckpins Forever. Think of it as another way to donate to our live coverage, but with a return benefit of a thank you gift. A pretty snazzy deal. I didn't write that part, but I left it in there. These are not your standard Chinese knockoff bowling shirts with stock images of 10-pin equipment. These are from scratch, custom designed, high-quality t-shirts designed by Duckpin bowlers for Duckpin bowlers. Sherman Pin Setter, the Dave Jones, Duckpin Heartbeat shirts, and much more available on the Spare Break website, www.sparebreak.com.
That Sherman Pin Setter shirt, that's a nice shirt.
Pretty great.
That's a nice shirt.
I'll have one. Check out the website. There's more than just Duckpin. Candlepin shirts, Canadian 5-pin shirts, and more.
Congratulate Samantha Willard, hold 156 plus 77 over her average.
Wow!
That's worth interrupting an ad break.
Absolutely. A portion of the revenue from every sale on the website goes straight back into the sport you love through outreach and support of the organizations and businesses that keep it going. Check it out and buy yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. One more time, that website is www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too.
So now, wouldn't it be nice to see what some of these shirts look like?
Go ahead. If it wasn't backwards.
If it wasn't reversed, yeah, maybe I can change that.
Do it.
I'm pretty sure I can, but I think I have to go back in here to do it. Let's go back.
Flip?
Nope.
Oh well.
Nope, I don't even remember how I got that set up.
Okay. Oh, I saw it. Never mind. They didn't see it.
No, they're not going to see it.
But yeah, there it is. This is our Duckpins Forever shirt. We finally have our own shirt. You can find this on sparebreak.com, and a portion of every purchase of a No Bad Sunday shirt goes to us. So
right.
do it. Get your own shirt.
All right, put the kids back on. I'm going to take a quick break because I got to go hit the restroom.
Okay.
If you need to, you can do after me.
Yeah.
And I'll go check on the set first, too. While you handle things for me.
All right, and here's where my announcer bias begins, because one of my kids that I coach, Ella Muse, is on lane 18 right now, and that is a great start for the 9-pin. Great ball. Ella bowls on my Saturday Youth League at Mount Airy Lanes. She's the first of 3 Mount Airy bowlers that will be on the stream today. A nice try. They pull up lane assignments now, so we know who is who and where is what. All right, good start for Ella. Nice 9 marks. Okay. So now we are looking at 13, 14, 15, 16. So, got Eddie Barr, Matt Castro, Anijay Fluker, who is up on 18 right now. Then Lexi Hammer, Dean Huber, Josie Jett, Ella Muse, Joseph Pastorio, Taylor Rogers, Delaney Rogers, Landon Shriver, and John Zuniga. Hope I didn't mispronounce that.
Ticket 68.
David's in the gentleman's room. Sure is. Pretty good first game on camera. We had 154 shot.
The Willers was 156 plus 77.
That's absurd.
Plus 70, yep. Crap.
Yeah, that's a magnet and some. That's a fridge. Get her a fridge for the magnets. I had told Mike Lindemann before, I said if someone ever shoots 100 POA, they should get a Duckpins Forever fridge. Just get them a whole fridge. Nice shot there in the first frame for Delaney.
They're all good down there. They're having a ball of a time. I've been told they've only used one word of profanity.
Good.
Which the combination of Seth and Steve.
That's pretty amazing.
That's impressive. They
First,
deserve an
I'm
award.
sure it was an accident. They don't mean it. First strike of the game, first mark of the game there for Taylor Rogers on lane 19. Landon Shriver has started out spare strike on 19 and 20.
Is that a two-hander I just saw? I thought it was.
On 17, 18?
Yeah.
The girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's from Mount Airy. She's my kid. That's my horse in the race.
Yeah, I've ever seen a
She is
two-hander
a female righty two-hander, and the other kid I have down there, Nick Murrah, who will be on here game 5, he is a lefty two-hander. Yeah.
I know a couple of
Nope, because we do not want push bowling at Mount Airy on wood lanes, so we teach them how to throw the ball the right way.
I know a couple of 10-pin bowlers who came in and they were two-handed 10-pin bowlers. And they came in a duck pin. They're like, we're gonna try throwing two-handed duck pin balls. And like,
And then they quickly change.
they quickly changed. I would think as they get older too, and they get bigger sized hands, they'll probably throw it out.
Yeah. I think I don't know about Ella, but I can tell you with Nick Murrah, who'll be on here later, I think it's just a matter of necessity. That, you don't really want to throw it in between your legs. We don't encourage push bowling on wood lanes, and you can't throw it one-handed yet. So
You do what you got to do.
Throw it with two, and he does quite well. It's an interesting release there. You see that?
That was get it out.
It's a push bowling release, but it's a lot of forward roll. That is
Get it out there.
who is that? I believe that is Dean Huber.
Yes.
Yes, that is Dean Huber. So
Can't have a bowling tournament without Hubers.
yeah, you gotta be a Huber and a Klingelhofer. No D'Antonis. I guess Colby hasn't had a kid yet. Nice shot, Dean. First mark of the game. He's 19 plus in the second.
Related, I don't know if you've been paying attention on the top Witten qualifying scores. John Huber is lighting up qualifying.
Is he really?
Absolutely. He's like top 3 in the past 3 tournaments.
I don't know if you got a chance to look last night, but John Huber did a pretty great intro for the Monday triples.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, he did a Hulk Hogan impression.
Oh, man. Well, that goes in the stack.
I think our intro quality is getting a little better. They're getting used to it now. Also, you get to see all the bloopers that I send too, where they mess up, and then yeah. Come on back. Yes, it's a two-handed little toss there. There's a little backspin on it. Nice shot for Landon Shriver. He has 3 marks out the gate, 2 20 boxes.
Really like he gets his arm really far down.
Yeah.
You can get a lot of whip action on the ball.
Yeah.
You get a lot of rotation.
Which he does.
It's a pretty hot start too. 220 boxes.
Yeah. Especially when you're not getting as much handicap as most of the other bowlers. He is getting.
In the 20s?
Let me see. This is Landon Shriver. Oh, he actually gets 43. So he's off to a hot start.
Oh, speaking of hot start, that was a lot of pins.
His younger brother actually gets less pins. But then on the other hand, you have
I'd like to congratulate Another magnet given, Joseph Pistorio. Plus 36, 128.
Nice game. So we might have another TVE junior. Joseph Pistorio throwing a magnet game in the first game. Nij, yes, got that 1-3.
Got that pizza.
That is a pizza mark, if they still have any left. We've seen a lot. I haven't been commenting on it, but we've seen a lot of marks with that colored pin up front. That puts a Nij at...
Speaking of colored pins, in Walkersville during the summer on Monday nights they have a colored pin link, and they have two different pins. One's blue, one's red. Well, if you get a red head pin and a blue 5 pin and you chop through it, they'll give you $35.
Really? Ah! Like only the 1-5?
Yep.
Only the 1-5.
You have to rip the 1-5.
I've never heard of a jackpot shot for a 1-5 clean. What if it's like just one of the 2 pins? Like what if it's just the red 5 pin?
Red 5 pin? No, you don't get it.
So I know like some leagues will do if you have a colored head pin and you throw a strike, it's $5.
Yeah, you get
$5.
$5. You get $5 if you get a red head pin strike. But if you get a red head pin and a blue 5 pin,
almost had a red head pin
$35.
spare there. Joey still yet to mark.
I ripped out 3. It made me sad. Oh. No, I got a strike. That's right. I got a strike.
Whoops.
It is so heavy.
I'd be really mad too if you like chopped the 3-9, like you did the wrong chop. That is a spare, right? Yes. First mark for LMU. See if Landon can keep it going on 20.
Good ball.
Oh yes,
Maybe.
solid
Maybe.
5. Good ball there from. Come on, John! Yeah.
I got you.
Give that man a replay. John is our highest handicap in the tournament. He gets 87 a game, and he is dropping hammers on duckpins forever. Sweet pitch. And when you get 87 sticks a game, strikes are very helpful.
Yes.
A Nij right in there. She carries. Strike on spare. And Taylor. One of the better bowlers, female bowlers lefty anyway. Dead solid on her 10 pin. It's a very unique release from Dean Huber. I like it. It's a version of push bowling I can be okay with. It's very low, and it's a lot of forward roll. Off the wall.
I don't need a copy of that strike my son just did.
It's live right now.
How can I get it?
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's this one, right?
Yeah,
You'll have to find it on YouTube.
So go to live.
I thought I was the... okay, so maybe go back. Oh my god, I'm recording. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a strike live on TV. How about that?
Yay, he's gonna be famous.
What's his average?
51.
That'd be why he's getting 87 sticks a game.
Yep.
All right, here comes one of my youth prospects on her spare. Stay in there. Oh no. All right, 3 count for Ella. That's okay. This is makeable though. It's a strange looking leave, but
It's very strange.
But it's not as difficult as I think it looks.
I'm used to walkers though. Get rid of the 2 pin and I'm right at home.
Oh, come on. Good try. Good ball there. Takes one of them. All right. The 3 on and 9 out. Not a bad half. Ella's average right around, I think it's an 89, which she's using for today's tournament, so 46 half isn't bad. And again, one thing I preach to some of these kids that are trying to improve a little bit, you get a 9-box, 8-box, 8-box, spare 9-box, so no bad frames. Hold the wood whenever you can, and it adds up throughout the course of 5 games. Nij coming up here on 18, she's on a strike. We have not seen a double yet in game 2. Tailing a little left. John is a little off to the side there on his strike. He's still got another ball to count.
That's why we throw strikes, so we get 2 balls.
Yeah, he's got a lot of rotation on the ball. Just had a 51 average bowler throw a strike on camera. That's pretty great. Good count.
That was a good ball.
And John, as a 51 average, has got an 18 box. He is at 31 in the 4th.
Rick, you want the shirt website? It's sparebreak.com. While we're going, I'm actually going to go ahead and edit the video and have it in the details on the video. So if anyone opens up the video on YouTube, they can just click the link right there.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be. I'll put the link in the video description.
Good ball there from Dean. He's got a colored head pin out there. He goes off the side for 8. Good cleanup there. Landed with a strong first half. 78 in the 5th. That was a spare for Dean. That is going to be a slice of pizza right there. Got the colored head pin, made the 8 spare. Good ball, Ella. All right. That'll go. Back. Okay.
I'll put it in the comments of Cecil until. Oopsie.
Whoa. All right. 7 out there. All up 53 in the 6th frame. Good shot there on lane 20. That is Eddie getting his first mark of the game. He bowls out of AMS Southwest. He is 46 plus in the 5th frame.
Links in the comments on both videos. So
Great.
if anyone wants the shirt, they can click the link in the details on the video.
Yes, it is www.sparebreak.com. Pretty neat website too.
Yeah.
Small ball, like the name. The fact that he was able to get that name is pretty great.
I'm surprised that wasn't taken. If I'm being honest. Yeah.
Look at this shot from John.
Yeah, get over
Hit
it.
it
Get over.
all. And already almost right at his average already. He is at
Gonna bowl 2 games in 1.
48 in the 6th. So good chance to get over his average. Again, John Zuniga gets 87 sticks a game. So already at 135 with handicap.
Seems good.
Dean off the corner on his spare, but he catches a nice break. 5 count.
He pushes it out, but he also rolls over the
Yeah,
top of it
it's
and
got
gets a
so much
rotation.
forward roll on it. That's what surprises me, is that normally when a push bowler bowls, it's kind of a knuckleball out of their hand, but his is rolling right
It's
away.
like the opposite of some rubber duck bowlers that throw under.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Good analysis. Also, he's a Huber. You know it's gonna. He's gonna throw it good. He's gonna throw it good.
It's coming. Too much good blood in those genes. Let's take a quick peek at some of the scores. Landon coming out fast. He's got 78 through 5.
High score on 17-18 is Anaya J. She is 65 at the half. 72 in the 6th.
Taylor's got, 64 in the 5th?
Who?
Taylor, here on.
Yes, 64 in the 5th.
Your glasses are
Good
red.
ball, Ella. Come on, get over there. Oh. All right, hit that colored pin. Let's go. Again, announcer bias. I warned you guys, it's going to happen. Whoa! You see that
We got
pin
a
move?
slider. We got a slider.
It moved right to the 4-pin
You want
spot,
to
too.
ask? You want to talk to me about sliders at Parkville?
Turn. Stay there. Oh. All right, Alex. Grab that 10. Grab a 10.
He wants to talk to me about sliders at Parkville. Let me get out the David range up here, and you can react in real time to this.
4-pin is the 4. Look at that from John. Is that a spare? You got a spare. He's 58 plus in the 7, and he's a 51 average.
So when we were bowling the
Oh, is this from the Pop Win?
Yep, this was my first frame in the Pop Win. I'm over here, so I ripped the middle.
Yep.
Keep watching. Prepare to be entertained.
You bowling Greg Boyle?
Yes.
Oh man. Good ball there from Dean. Leaves the 7-pin.
Yeah, just watch my second ball and prepare to be amazed. It's magical.
Oh, that's amazing. I have never seen something so brilliant.
That was my first frame.
That was on these lanes too. How about that? Spare for Dean Huber right behind John. So Dean having a strong game as well. He's 73 plus in the 7th.
Oh my word.
But John Zuniga going to become a household name. 58 plus in the 7th. He's a 51 average.
House money.
House money does help when you bowl in this house and your mom works here. Does help.
Ticket 76.
I'm gonna have to talk about Steve to get that wiring fixed. That speaker. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's a bare wire somewhere touching something.
Really?
Yeah. That's all it is. No, it's sound. It's just the sound. It's not like power.
Okay.
All you have to do is put like a heat wrap around it, take a lighter to it, and tighten it up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's all wired through the building, so
Yeah.
you'd have to find out where in the building.
And is that in the city or the county?
That doesn't matter. They don't need to know.
You sure about that?
Bruno doesn't
Which
need
which
to
fire marshal?
Don't tell- don't
Which
tell-
fire marshal?
Talk about Bruno.
Huh?
We don't talk about Bruno.
No. Can they stop playing that song in Mount Airy, please? It's not a good song.
Listen, I'm through the
Who
bad.
even is Bruno?
Did you see Chris Ross post about Friday night, the song that they were playing? They
No.
played that song 8 times. 8 times.
Why?
I don't know. It's Friday night in Walkersville. They're out of their mind.
Great ball on 20 from Taylor. No break though. 5-10. Hang on an IJ. Yeah, there it is. 10 box. Oh, Ella, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. It's interesting. I can tell you all 3 kids that came from Mount Airy today, first time they're ever bowling outside of Mount Airy lanes, which also means it's their first time ever bowling or seeing synthetic lanes.
All their parents asked me on Monday night, where are we bowling again?
Yeah.
You got them all signed up and juiced for the store, but they didn't even know where it was.
That's okay. They didn't need to know. The parents got to get them there. The kids just want to bowl.
They're like, how far is it?
All right,
It's
good
about an
8.
hour drive from here.
Good 8. Look at this spare field from John. Get in there. Oh, he leaves to Dave Jones. Now, if he makes this, my head's going to explode.
Your head's already about to explode.
I might rip this building down.
Oh, hey, that's a happy bird.
Oh.
It's coming back.
Yeah. Either way, he's already over his average by 16. He throws it pretty decent. It's okay. He's got a 5 box there for 67 in the 8th. already plus 16.
Seems good.
He'll have a shot at a magnet, as he is a prep bantam. He needs to be 30 over for a magnet. He had a good shot at that. Good ball there from Dean. Right in the 1-3 pocket. You betcha. On a spare, too. 83 plus in the 7th for Dean. Familiar last name, Dean Huber. Would you expect anything less?
Must be good genes.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the genetics. There's really no excuse.
He's got 93 plus and 2 more frames.
Yeah, he is doing mighty fine. Let me take a look here, see what his handicap is. Dean does get 51 sticks, so he is already at 144 plus with handicap, 2 frames to go.
That's a very good average for someone his age.
Yeah, he's doing quite well, but you know, he's in qualifying form. You know, he's got a you know, his mom went deep into the bracket at the Dundalk Putt-Whitten.
Yes,
And John Huber once shot a 900 in match play at a Dundalk Putt-Whitten.
And is absolutely tearing qualifying apart right
Yes, and it's tearing qualifying
I'm
apart.
pretty sure he might be number 1 in points.
So no
just off
pressure,
qualifying.
but the expectation is there. And he's in his home house. The stars are aligned. Good ball, Ella. One more. Get over there. Belt. Edgemere. I hope we can get that Edgemere shirt to come out. I would love to see an Edgemere shirt on spare break.
I wanted a Let It Spin shirt with just 2 pins in the
Oh,
gutter.
we'll get there. We will get there. Don't worry. We will have, for those of you that are Team Let It Spin, we will have a Let It Spin shirt come hell or high water. We will have one.
I don't even want to see pins on the lane, just a pin in the gutter and us saying Let It Spin.
Or like the 2-pin and it's over by the 10. Let it spin.
You haven't figured out I love irony.
Yes. And I always say at the end of each live stream, thanks for watching and thanks for letting it spin. Okay, so Ella's right around her average this game. She's at 89. She's got 80 in the 9th.
Green pin up front on 18.
Yes.
Get that pizza.
And Anaya J is on an open, but she's a nice 92 through the 8th. That's a good shot.
Hang in there.
Oh, just okay. Caught a break there.
Yeah.
You guys asked for suggestions. Getting Nick Parkville on.
That bad, huh?
First round.
Wow. And I thought I was popular.
Don't worry, Nick. Everyone loves you.
Unfortunate. Dean chops off front off his 4-pinner. Going for a second 20 box, but not quite. And an IJ missed the tricky triangle. Am I actually doing that bad? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you guys shot. I don't know how their audio. I was listening to this one driving in.
Okay.
Because it was like when when you guys were giving like a rundown of who's on what lanes and everything. Y'all's audio sound there wasn't like I know you guys still want the echo in, but there's no echo in.
Okay. Good.
I don't know how Steve and Steph are because by the time I got here, that feed had just finally got back up.
Yeah.
So,
in some ways, I don't want to know how they're doing. I hope they're doing okay. We told them it's a youth event.
well, with Steve on the audio there.
With Seth.
With that.
I mean, yeah. I was gonna say something about this.
We got hydrogen and a box of matches on the call down there.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I'm sure they're doing a great job.
I just don't know how it sounds. Like I said, you guys
Oh, yeah.
are clear.
Well, that is like the secondary. This one's live all day long, guaranteed. So as long as this one sounds good, this is the important one. But thank you. That way we know we sound good if you actually listen to us. That was Lucas Penny, for those of you who may know that. May know who he is.
He's pretty far from me, doesn't he? I don't think he's local.
He's a little bit of a distance. Good ball there from Ella in the 10th frame off the side.
10 pin.
All right, 1, 2, 4, and 10. Makeable shot for the Mount Airy native. By the way, did you know that Joe Muse once ran for mayor of Mount Airy? Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, in 2017 he ran for mayor.
If you receive a magnet today, make sure you come see me before you leave. I want to get all the pictures up on all the pages so the guys can see that you got them.
Okay, an 86 game for Ella, right around her average. Which is a 142 with handicap, not too bad. And look at this ball from John. He's right in there. 83 game. He's 32 over. That is a magnet game. Someone get a picture of it.
I'll give some Taylor. Give Taylor some love. Taylor's had a tough game. He had some really ugly breaks. Yeah, 19 and 20 have not been nice this game.
Ticket 78.
I think making sure everyone gets their magnets.
Okay, well, that's good. So,
Ella shot 90 her first game, so she's 1 pin under at the moment. Oh, nice shot. Look at that from Dean.
He's going to have one heck of a game.
Is that a spare?
I think it was.
He is telling the scoreboard operator, yes, it was a spare. He is 118 and a ball. And what do we say? Yeah, Dean's getting 51 sticks, so he is already 169 plus with handicap. Colored pin for the final shot. Do it, Dean.
Why not?
Oh, it doesn't quite get there. 2 count. But a great 171 handicap game for Dean Huber.
Yeah, with handicap, anything over 160 is amazing.
Yeah, that's a big game. No doubt.
Yeah, I was telling the crowd, 19 and 20 have not been nice.
Yeah, it's been scoring tough.
It's been pretty tough.
A couple no-hitters up there. No-hitter or 2 up there. I mean, Landon did start out well. He's 117 in the 9th.
I've definitely noticed 5 is not carrying at all.
Okay. Spare there for Delaney or 10
Which
Delaney?
as a youth bowler, you do kind of expect that a little bit. You expect to see a lot of 5 pins still standing.
Spare for Delaney there in the 10th. She's 117. Play the ball to go.
Yeah, there's some good scores on 17, 18.
Delaney gets 34 a game, so she's around that 150 mark, 160 mark. You're welcome. Phil shot. Delaney shoots 119. So she goes 153 with handicap. Final scores over there on 17-18 is John 83, Dean 120, Ella 86, Anijay 112, and Delaney 119. And then 10th frame coming now for 19 and 20.
Actually gave her out 11, 19.
Huh?
They had an extra one as well, 11, 19.
Oh, that's a big game.
Good game.
That'll make the cut.
Good ball landed. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Just seen that so many times on this ball.
Just hit flat. And how would you combat that?
Make it heavier.
Throw it harder, throw it higher, farther.
I generally, if I'm leaving that and I think I'm throwing a good ball, I'm usually actually not going to change much. I might look to do a ball change more than anything else.
I knew Friday night at Severna Park I couldn't have thrown a better ball in terms of ball choice. I was on my knees a few times. 5, 7, 10, pocket, flush pocket, 7, 8, 10.
I hit flush cross-up pocket, so I hit 1, 3. Flush. Perfect ball. Best ball I threw all night. 4, 9.
That's called the thanks for playing. I like to call the 7-9 the hi, how are you? Nice 6-pin shot there for Taylor. That's going to save the game. 107 and a ball. Taylor gets 32 pins a game. Is that right, Coach? Coach Noah? Coach Noah. Coach Noah. How many pins does she get? 32? Strong finish there, 19 in the 10th. A 116 game, 148 handicap.
Yeah, she had some horrible break. Really good balls.
Way to save that game there, 19 in the 10th.
That's a good ball there.
Great ball there, 5-8, make it the 8. Just the yellow pin left.
Extra weight on that pin kept it standing.
The new bottom. Oh, there's Avery down there. You hear him?
Yeah.
That sound, it might have been August.
No, not August.
August is over there. That might have been Avery, then, I don't know. I love he's bringing the energy. Is that a strike?
Yes, it was. Pretty looking strike, too.
Oh, I love that. Starts the replay, talking to the scoreboard operator. Let me get up here and throw this hammer.
Give me that slice of pizza.
Give me that pizza pitch. Good strike there for Eddie. Gets him 98 plus in the 10th. 2 balls to go. Not sure how many pins Eddie is getting. Eddie is getting 43. So he is, with a count here, he's right around that 150 mark. Oh, okay, he takes 6. 104 game. Gets him 147 handicap, not bad.
Get in there.
Good ball there. Solid 7.
Let it spin.
Oh, do let it spin. Come on. Get over there. Prove a point to me one time.
Might be too far.
Oh, she hit the button. No, you don't hit the button. You let it spin. No.
I think it was too far forward anyways.
I don't care.
You don't get any depth perception on that screen.
I don't care.
It's okay, just make it
She
spin.
said, I don't need to let it spin.
Just make it spin.
Let me show you how to shoot this spare one time. She is 130. Josie is 131 plus in the 10th. Josie getting 41 pins handicap is at 172 and a ball. Counts 7 more. That is a 179 handicap game for Josie Jett, a 138 scratch.
That's a big game right there.
That's a big game. And again, it's all relative. You know, 138 might be so-so for a few people in this building. That is a phenomenal game. 83 would be bad for some people, but
138 is so for people, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We're in the wrong league.
Oh yeah, that's good for us. I forgot.
It's good for us. All right, I'll be moving on to game number 3 of 5 in qualifying. I don't think we talked about the format for today.
I don't think we did we?
No.
5 games of qualifying with handicap. Everything is with handicap. Then, after the 5 games of qualifying, we're cutting from 70 down to 32. Those 32 will bowl 3 games of match play, head-to-head. The winner of each division will move on to the final bracket, which will be 8 people. And then from there, we will go 1 game at a time until we have a winner. So, you get 5 games of qualifying. You get 3 games of match play. Then you get the round of 8, the round of 4, and the finals. So if you win or come second place, you will have bowled 11 games today.
Yes. A lot of games.
It worked. It worked. That's my ad read.
You're good. I was just going to fart on it, that's all.
Winfred. Flip it. All right. Flip it. No, I meant the second.
You want you?
I want Winfred.
What's up, fellas? Crew, fans,
What's
live stream.
one piece of advice you have for the youth bowlers?
When you feel like you're getting in trouble, shorten the game to yourself. Make it a mini game.
And what is it?
Pick up as many pins towards the end of the game as you can.
You mean like dividing the game in half?
Yeah.
You only bowl 1 frame at a time.
Well, Shane's struggling. 115 average bowler. Got 66 through 7 frames. Last 3 frames, he picked up 55 pins. So, ended up with 125. So, all I can say is shorten the game for yourself if you get in trouble towards the end of the game.
Wise words from Mr. Qualifying, Winnie Shriver.
Have a good one, Nick.
Yeah. All right, game 3.
Sometimes you should take my own advice, too.
Yeah. You and me both. Okay, so now I'm looking at.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be a while before they get to 17 and 18. They're about 2 frames behind.
Oh yeah. Well, some of them are ready.
Oh no, that's right. They skip over. So it's 19 and 20 we're going to be waiting on. They'll be ready.
Yeah.
On
So
17.
these are the folks from 7 and. Or they started on 7 and 8, I believe. So. Am I correct on that? I think.
This is their 3rd game, so they skipped 2. Yeah, I think so. That sounds about right. No, it would be 2 more down because they have to skip another pair.
It is, so yeah, it's Ali Schlein. So yeah, I'm right. Okay, so let's read out 7 and 8 since they're ready. Cody Bess, Carrie McElroy, Cameron Mazzaros, Jacob Osborne, Maeve Samchuk, Ali Schlein, Samantha Willard.
So yeah, they'll be starting up. They're only 5. It's only 5. I think.
You had a good game on camera. She gets 43 pins a game. So you had 112. It's a 155 with handicap. That's with handicap. I think she shot 112. Either of those scores is good. 150 a game with handicap should make the cut.
I want a 150 game, period.
I'm sure you want that for yourself too.
Yes.
How often does that happen?
Well, it's been very sparse lately, but I had a 175. Oh, now you're gonna put me on TV.
Yep.
I don't even have on a bowling shirt. But I do have on a bowling shirt. No.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but I did have a 175 last week with the 4-bagger.
Some more high games to announce. Kara Sankey, plus 31, bowled at 92. Avery Rich, bowled plus 41, 169.
There you go,
They both
Avery.
got magnet.
So, I just asked Winnie Shriver this. Any advice you want to give to the youth bowlers?
Be great.
And how do you be great?
Take your time, follow through. That's my advice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Vern Fluker,
We got a lot of guests today.
one of the stars of Saturday Night Fever. Not the actual one, but the league at Southwest.
All right, everyone. Miss Amanda will be traveling lane to lane, selling 50-50. 6 tickets for $5. Thank you.
Sell.
You want to take a quick break to refill our drinks?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm a star, but I am a character.
Well, you're on TV, so now you're a star too. Alright, so yeah, they're just waiting up to start on.
Tea. Sweet.
He's gonna go grab us some drinks. I'm gonna move this back a bit more. Yeah, I gotta turn stuff around here. Darn it, Nick. What did you do to my setup, Nick? Sorry for the loud noises as I grab hold of the mic. Yeah, they're a little bit behind on 15-16. Imagine someone's getting food or going to the bathroom on 17-18. Meantime, it does look like they're starting up on 21 and 22. Those were the bowlers who were on 17-18 last game. I think they started with a strike. It's hard to see because this is the one awkward thing about 20 and 22. There's an air conditioner, like right where the scores are, so you can't see the score in 21. What are you looking for? Got it?
You lost it.
Probably a couple more innings. It looks like they're just in the 10th frame on 15-16. Here we go. First pitch on 17. Well, that'll work. Ooh, good ball. Oh, we had a ball come back the gutter. Hey, that's a fancy little shot on 21.
What was that?
I think it was the 1, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, my bowler too.
I think it was that. And hit it backdoor.
Oh, fun.
Well, if it's fair.
We had a lot of backdoor stuff in my youth league. Because, I got to make sure I juice them up for the kids.
Bro, I bowled at Mount Airy. You know how many backdoor marks I got at Mount Airy? You know how many 7s I've gotten at Mount Airy?
Braden, who will be on stream shortly, he made the 1-2-4-8 yesterday by hitting the 4-8. Yes. 4-pin into the 8, off the right wall, off the left wall, and forward.
To summarize my experience of bowling at Mount Airy, I had a 450 set bowling at Mount Airy, and I swear I missed the head pin half the time.
Pinball. You guys been I've been warming up to the place. You guys are starting to warm up to my lane conditions here. They're starting to bowl well. It's good. It's always nice to see. You put a lot of hard work into it.
Make them better on Monday. Monday's awful.
And that's the thing too with a place like this. We're talking about how it's improved a lot. A lot of people don't really realize how much labor it takes to get scores like this.
This house in particular, when they first reopened it,
tough. Ooh. Tough as nails. But the amount of work it takes to get it to this level and to maintain this is a lot.
When they first reopened this place, those gutters were black holes. They ate everything and gave nothing back.
Yeah. You better drill them back.
This place was... Pop Whittencote was below 800, wasn't it?
It was 8.0 or 790. It might have been 780. There was one year it was real bad. It was bad.
Is that coming right? That's coming
right. It is. Look at that. Great shot. Who is that? That is... Angie? What a beautiful ball. Just cut right in there. Who is that? That first bowler on 7 and 8. That name, top left.
Looks like an Annie.
Annie?
It looks like an Annie.
Or is that May? We sent our reporter, Bubba Schlein.
It's tough to read.
Maeve. It is Maeve.
Okay.
There's a great ball by Maeve Samchuk. Not sure where she bowls out of, but she's getting 74 sticks. She had a 7-box in the first, and that was a beautiful strike. Focus camera.
Come on, camera. Focus.
There you
go.
go.
I like how the autofocus is also much smoother than the last camera I had.
There I am.
Someone just waved on camera.
Yeah, you go in front of it.
Ticket 82.
They do page you here at Parkville Lanes when your food is ready. What's fun is as someone who doesn't normally order food here, just because I eat at a bowling alley enough, it's always fun when you get the old announcement right in the middle of your backswing on a spare shot. It's great. Also, another game, another Mount Airy bowler, Braden Plunkett on 19 and 20. He is current holder of the Bantam's Boys Star of the Year. I believe it was 166 he shot last year. That was Star of the Year. He is, I believe, using a 112 for this tournament, but he can light it up at a moment's notice. And this is Cody Bess. I know who this is on 18. Started out with a tough 3 frame. Allie Schlein on 17 started out with a tough 4 frame, but she's coming back. Nice shot.
Oh, it's fancy.
1-3, 5-8, 10. Pretty clean. And Cody at the 1-2-4. Yes. You're going to see it. If Cody throws a strike, you'll see some emotion out of him. He really can get into the match. When he's bowling well, he'll really get into it.
Momentum is a wonderful drug in duckpin bowling.
It's what we want to see. Same with Grayson. Grayson can light it up at a moment's notice. He's one of the real power players. He's from Walkersville. Let's read out the names here that are from the third game. So on 19 and 20, we have Amelia Griffin, Logan Miller, Braden Plunkett, Grayson Ridgely, who you're seeing right now on 19, Hazel Sheeran, and Ava Turner. Colored headpin here for Logan. Logan Turner actually holds the Prep Boy World Record for season average and took it handedly from Colby D'Antonis. And he's a push bowler.
The mid-20s?
He shot like a 21. He averaged a 21. The record was a 15. Woo! He broke it by 6 pins, and he's a push bowler. But I'll tell you what, he just finds a way to get the ball there. He's an example of placement over power. There is not much power on that ball at all, but it gets to the right spot.
Do you know who had it for Colby?
No. I do not. Should I know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was wondering if maybe it was Xander. Because I remember Xander when he was that age had a heck of an average.
I will mention, and I guarantee you his mom, if she's watching, is going to correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Logan said it during the COVID season, but there were still plenty of games that he bowled. Like he bowled every week. I mean, his mom works there. He's going to be there every week. But he had plenty of games in to qualify for the world record. I believe it was bowled in the 2020 season.
Did they cut it down to like 60 or 100?
No, I'm saying whatever the minimum requirement is, he had already met it.
I remember they had to talk about cutting it for the Western Maryland regional bowlers. I remember they had to cut down the qualifying to get enough people signed up for tournaments. Because their metrics were pretty high. You had to bowl more than one league to qualify.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice try there by Ava on lane 20. So no marks to start on 19 and 20. Although what we saw last game, we're kind of not surprised by that. It seems like 17 and 18 is the more generous pair at the moment. What a nice cleanup. Ava takes 10. We're in the third frame over here on 17-18. A tough frame there for... Who is that? I can't tell what that name is. Braden on lane 20, another middle rip. He's ripped the middle twice to start this game. But for the moment, Braden also, besides being the star of the year, is also the only triple-digit average we have right now at the Mount Airy Youth Program.
How many bowls do you have in the league now? Oh, you have 2 now.
So across the whole program, it's about 15. Okay. We're growing it up again. We're hoping to get that number up, but right now it's not super important about the wins and losses. It's about getting people experience. A lot of the kids are young or new or both.
Back when I bowled it, they cut out the Thursday. I used to bowl Thursday.
Right, and we have the Thursday again.
And I ended up having to bowl on Saturdays. I bowled twice on Saturdays. I bowled there and I bowled in Whittle.
Whittle was also Saturday?
Saturday night.
Oh, interesting.
Back when I bowled it. That was back when the Anastasis were running it.
Got it. Well, they still, even when I bowled in it, no, when they ran it and I was in it, it was Sundays. Sunday mornings.
It was Saturday. It was Saturday night at White Oak.
Okay.
Wow. All right, everyone. In the third game, we've already given out 10 towels for 10 doubleheaders. We are going to give out at least 5 more because you're bowling so well. So if you get a double, come see us.
Nice shot there on lane 20 for, can't see his first name, Grayson Ridgely. Thank you. But I remind myself, so many new faces. That is one that I recognize.
Should be a spare.
Yes.
I think she lost the head pin. That was it.
Yes. Oh no, it's $10. The mixed league single. Put it. No bad 10s. Good ball for Logan on lane 20. He goes through the middle. Would you like to see a push bowler make the Dave Jones? Because we've yet to have a Dave Jones made on camera since we've called it the Dave Jones.
I don't know. Did you watch me try to make it?
Were you close?
I left. I left the 4-pin in the 6-pin spot.
Oh yeah. No, but you had an extra pin in back.
Just
It's a nice shot there on 19 for the Welling. Oh, good try. So no one out the gate really on fire yet on this game. Spare fill here for Allie. Good ball. Catches a nice break. So she's actually bounced back quite nicely after the 4 box. She's at 42 in the third. And a spare break. Cody Bess up on 18. He's on 2 spares in a row at 32 plus. Nice bounce back after a tough 3 frame to start. Very interesting thing with Cody. Cody does follow through, but you watch, he gets the ball down very early. But it's very end over end, a lot of forward roll. But when he gets it to the right spot, it can actually hit quite well.
You put 4 rotation on the ball. It does wonderful things.
Yep, he is from Glen Burnie. I bowled against him in the youth leagues. Nice 7 count there. Here's Braden on 19. He finds the pocket. That's what I'm used to seeing. Now, Braden's key is he can't let up on the single pins. Has to attack it at the release.
Yeah, gotta throw that ball. Can't try to aim it, gotta throw it at the pin.
That one was an aim. But the game is still young. You just got to make the next one. Like that. That's better. Cody.
Interesting lead on 20.
On what?
On 20. Interesting lead.
Oh, yes, it is. Cody Best cleaned up for a nice 10 there. 49 in the 4th. See if Grayson can load up here on his spare on 19. Drops 9, leaves the 5 pin. A lot of power on that ball.
It's a 5-pin tough on 19 and 20.
And I think it's almost like carrying on the tradition of Walkersville youth having power players.
Oh, yes. We throw ball hard.
Yeah, Colton, Xander, Grayson. He's there, he's got it. Little supporting section back here.
We throw ball hard so it goes straight.
You don't got to be afraid to clap loud for him. He made it. We talked about how hard it is for him to shoot spares. Yeah, I mean, that's a big deal. He made a single. 2 marks in a row, 37 plus. Logan Turner off the side for 7 there on lane 19, and almost there on the 7 pin. So carry is all wood to start, but not too bad. A 45 half. Logan for his first mark, he's got it. Look at that. Replay, please. There you go. Spare on 17 there makes a 7-pinner. The youth league shot. 34 plus in the 5th. First mark of the game. Allie Schlein right in the pocket. A little heavy. Takes out the green pin. Leaves the 6.
age limit on majors is still 21, right?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they lowered that to 18 or not.
Cody right in there. Heavy hit. Unlucky break. 7-10. Nice shot. Allie dead in the face.
I know when I was getting out, there was some talk about bringing that down
to 18. The thing is, a lot of you would lose. How many bowls would you lose?
Yeah. And that's a lot of experience you lose too.
Yeah. Third spare of the game so far for Allie Schlein. She's a nice 61 plus in the fifth. Cody at the 7-10. Full strike ball practice. Cody's going to be in the mid to high 50s. And Braden, practicing his good Mount Airy technique, is off the side for the 8-pin.
There was some talk at the time I was bowling for that group, because we had a pretty sizable group that was graduating around when I was graduating.
And then making it 18?
About making it 18. But not only doing that, but establishing an amateur title for bowlers, so they could bowl professionally and get a discount to bowl professionally, because they couldn't get any prize for being an amateur.
Right.
And still being able to bowl regular Duckpins for the youth leagues.
Yeah, or what they do in 10-pin, they allow them to bowl the adult events with parental consent, singles events, and whatever they win goes into their scholarship account. Because 10-pin uses a SMART scholarship system. It's called SMART. And they use it for youth programs, but you can bowl adult events. You just don't get the prize money as money. You get it as scholarship.
Yeah, that would probably be helpful.
So if you can cash at the adult level, and you're that good, you're probably doing well at the youth level, and you probably won't pay a single penny for your college education.
At the 10-pin.
If it's 10-pin, yeah, we're talking 10-pin. But if we could ever get something even close to that in youth, I think that would be amazing. Great ball there on the spare. Grayson 3 marks in a row, and that was a hammer. The and one of Duckpin bowling. Strike with deadwood out front. That's what happens when you got a power player drill in the pocket in a very action-packed house.
Yeah, I think
should we buy some?
Oh, we're gonna get some anyway.
Right. I feel like I want to buy some. Because then we get all of it. Hey, the desk would like some. We're gonna get 5 of this back anyway.
Whoa! We got it, we're good.
Can I get a replay on that pivot? All right, folks, look at the sprint, and then look at the quick change of direction and maintains his balance. What a great run from Kevin Burke. Don't worry, Kevin, we replayed it. Good change of direction. Nimble on his feet. Yeah. Yeah, you did. He definitely got the lane, right? Yeah, he got the lane. 9 out of 10. Tough break there. Allie off the corner on her spare, only at 2 count.
Ball? Or is that the pin?
What?
I thought there was a ball still on the lane.
No, I think that was the green pin. Half of it's coming back to us anyway. Yeah. Because then if I win, we get all of it. Yeah.
All right, some of you are getting close to finishing the third game. So each pair
Nice
of lanes,
shot,
as you
Cody
finish the
off.
third game, if
Just
one
drifts off.
person can collect all the sheets for the whole pair and bring them to the table.
Thank you.
So please don't bring them individually. We want your whole pair of lanes brought together. Thank you.
That way it'll be faster for them to do it all at the end. That way they only have to do 2 games at the end, not all 5. That's a 9 box for Cody. 67 through the 6th. He's around that 1-0 something average. I believe he does average in the hundreds, but I don't think it's maybe 110. Great deadwood clear there by Maeve. Looks like she's done that a few times. Whoa. Off the side for 7, leaves the 1-2-9. Here comes Carrie on lane 18, still looking for her first mark of the game. That's got a good chance.
Shot. Yeah.
Great ball, solid 10. Ava said, I'll take that colored pin.
That color pin, man, it's magnetic.
I'm okay with 5. I need that color pin.
You put that anywhere but the head pin, man, the ball is going to be linked right to it.
All right, here comes Braden again, 34 through 4. There's her first mark. Carrie is 61 plus in the 7th. Braden is 34 through 4. He's still looking for his first mark.
Turned his body.
See, he knows what he's doing. He's off the side for a break.
That was one of my balls. Turned his body, get too far out to the right.
Leaves the 1-8. Gotta try to drive this straight. Oh, we got a...
Might get a second try.
We're gonna try it again.
That was an interesting spot.
Yeah, there is a little no man's land spot right there on some lanes. See if Braden can get his first mark. Nope, just a little right.
Just gotta keep the shoulder square, turn to the right.
That's a little better. Nice shot. Fist pump. Look at that. He's like, there we go.
Yeah, I got that 10.
He's got to remember too. He's about to bowl again. You know, they're kids, man. They bowl 2 frames at a time. So yeah, a little difference today. We got to bowl 1 frame at a time.
Gets you stunned faster.
Yeah, you get more turns this way though. You could also just throw 1 ball and sit. Great ball from Allie. Wow, that ball deflected a lot. 5-7. Grayson on a strike for the double. Off the side for 7.
Mount Airy special.
Smart bowling there.
Right where you want it.
As Keith Lipka has taught me, that is called smart bowling. Off the side, 1-2-4. On a strike, got a spare break. And to be a successful youth bowler on a strike, if you can leave that and make that, you're golden. Oh, you're golden. Almost. On the 5-7. Grayson at the 3-pinner. Yes. 4 marks in a row. That is a strong 77 plus at the half. High game on the stream so far today is a 156. Although I heard Avery shot 169 on the B stream.
He was hyping it up too. That's plus 200 with handicap.
Oh yeah, great ball for Logan. That was strike on spare. No, it wasn't. He spared last frame. He was 35 plus in the 4th. Push bowled it right in that 1-3 pocket. Great strike. I said Logan Turner. I really said Logan Turner. I'm sorry, Ann. Don't have me whacked. Logan Miller. Logan Miller.
Yeah, we got the good Logan here.
Yeah. Logan Turner's not bad. He's a nice guy.
That's a good ball right there.
Good ball on 20. Push it. Big 9 drop there for Ava in the 5th frame. She is 32 through the 4th. And a youth league shot on 17 for Carrie. Way to bounce back after a low count. Counts 3 and then comes back and makes the spare for 74 plus in the 8th. Look at that shot.
Yeah, look at that.
How about that?
Rotation.
A good 10 bucks for Maeve. Makes everything except the 3-9-10 clean for a 10 box. Here comes Braden on lane 20. Whoa, that's out there a bit.
That's my pin right there.
He shoots the single first. Got to bring it back now.
Just so you know, I'm 30% on spares after I rip the 6-pin.
He goes off the side again, open frame. Struggling a bit this game.
I bring fun stats.
Gotta get that rhythm back. Yeah, that's a heck of a fun one. Or not so fun stat, depending on what mood you're in. That ball's got a chance, little light. Oh, tough frame, Braden with 5. 49 in the 6th. Got some work to do.
I gotta figure out. That was just me guessing. I'm gonna see what my actual percentage
You actually keep a stat on that?
Yeah, I can actually pull that stat.
That is sad.
You're tough, man.
Allie in the pocket. Another 5-7. You better back that up when you're on camera.
107 and the 6.
I don't care. You better get down here on camera. You better back that up.
All right, I'm 14%.
That's not horrible. Cody off the side takes 8, leaves the 1-4. Grayson at the 10 pin. No, the mark streak stops at 4, but a great 86 first half.
We just got refills.
We got refills. We're good. Thank you, though.
I might grab some food after this game, though.
Yeah.
Do you want something?
Depends. What are you getting?
I'm probably gonna get chicken tenders and fries.
I might have to do a review of the Parkville slice. Oh, one bite, everyone knows the rules. Cody, yes, nice shot on the 1-4 on the outside.
And I want to check and see how Seth's doing, because I think Steve had to get up. I think the bar got a little hot.
Oh, yeah. You got great signal.
I don't want to see. I was gonna say something. I just didn't want to jinx it.
Oh, I'm that guy. I say something.
I that's the one thing I don't believe in jinxes, except when it comes to wireless networks. But yeah, it's been.
All right, last call for the 50-50. Miss Amanda's back here by the lottery machine beyond 17 and 18. Last call for the 50-50. $5 for a strip of 6.
Buy more. Go buy more,
Half will
everybody.
go to the winner and half will go to the Duckpin Forever crew if they need some extra equipment.
Replay
That was a Welling. It was a Welling on a strike for Logan Miller.
Absolutely crushed.
Absolute crusher, 9-pinner.
Pushed everything in.
And I love, he's a veteran too. You see the swing of the hand? The swing of the hand when it gets in there gives that little extra oomph to carry out the corners.
Oh man, I better get that chicken fast. They might run out.
Yeah. Nice
Okay.
shot there.
Hey.
Nice 10 box for Ava. 61
Nice little sideboard there.
in the 6th frame. All right, Braden looking to get on the board here and get back on track. Watch out, back door, almost on 17. Come on, Braden, get in there.
Fine.
All right, good ball. Break it up. There you go. Fist pump. Yeah. Little emotion up there.
That went from good to bad to good to bad.
And that is the Mount Airy mix we're used to seeing out of Braden.
Yeah.
Good ball, Braden.
There was a lot of bad that could have happened with that, and it turned out great.
I was looking like that might have been one of those 9-10 kind of deals, but he's like, I'll take all 3. It was 7 spare on one ball. Grayson 96 through 6. See if he can get back on the board. Off the side, 1-8.
Probably isn't too bad a shot for him.
No, his ball drives so well that
If you throw a good drive, that's in the tougher. Like for me, the 128 or the 139, that's a pretty easy shot for me actually. If I go right between it.
yeah.
But I imagine for him it's probably similar.
1-8. It fell over. 1-8. 1-8. This is why we're here. Good ball. Good ball. Oh, that ball's a little off. I believe that is Maeve there on lane 18. They're bowling the 10th frame on 17-18. Cody finishing up his 9th frame.
Yeah.
Almost. Whoa, a little loft on that one. One more ball, Maeve. Clean them up. You got time. You got time. All right. Clean them up. Clean them up. All right. 79 game for Maeve. Grayson at that 1-8. Oh, wow.
That would have been a fun way to make it.
And it's scattered across the back edge of the deck, too. Just missed. Good ball there on 20. A little off. 7 off the side. And for Ava, who is over her box.
One more. Oh, that's not fun.
Let's see what Maeve shot there. Maeve with a 79 game plus her 74 handicap, a nice 153.
Oh, that's good. What do you think about this break on 18?
That's a tough one. That's a 10-pin break. I'd probably squeeze it off the wall. Logan in the pocket, swings it.
Yeah, I want
swings the arm and doesn't get anything
I want
extra
a refund.
There. 4, 5, 7, 10. Nice 6 count though.
Needs a 10-pin on 18.
How about you? Braden off the side on the strike, 4. Nice try, Logan. A little heavy on the 4-pin. Oh no. Through the hole.
Ball don't go there.
So it's only a 4 count. 63 through 7. Logan at the 5, 7, 10. Oh no, he went through the hole again. Yeah. A 4 on and a 4 out. Alright, so Braden's struggling this game. He's got time though.
What's that on the...
I've been on my best behavior, if that makes you feel good job. I've only semi-hustled with the kids, but it's been mostly encouragement.
Nick doing his coaching duties here.
Sorry, can't help myself.
I'm still getting used to it. Like you hear the word Coach Nick and some of them. It's kind of weird. Allie in her 10th frame, counting up 7 more on her spare. A nice 115.
It's okay. Back when I bowled, we had Coach Mima.
That is a 148 with handicap for Allie Schlein. Here's 10th frame for Cody Best. Cody, 101 through the 9th. Has him at 140 handicap with this frame.
Ooh, good looking ball.
Bombed! I told you. He's going to get it there. It'll go. Look at the forward roll. Look at the drive on the ball as it goes through the pins. I told you, get some emotion out of him if he throws a strike.
A lot of rotation on that release.
Yeah, it's very early, but it's very forward roll. He just kind of snaps it down. Normally you want to lift the ball out, but he snaps it down.
Once you lay it flat, that seems fine.
Yeah. And he's got a colored head pin here, shot at a double.
Hey.
6-pinner for Logan, nice shot. 89 plus in the 8th frame. All right, Cody takes his time now. Looking to do it again, that's off the side. Okay. Hits the corner for 3. He's at 153 at the moment. 1 ball to go. A few more here. Nice 158 handicap game for Cody Best. 119 scratch.
They're finished up on 17-18.
Final scores there. Maeve 79. I believe that's whoever that second bowler is, 72. Cody 119. Carrie 107. And Allie 115.
Gonna come back in? Yeah.
Chop. I'm trying to see what's Ava's handicap. She's having a pretty good game, I think. Oh, she gets 68 pins. She's doing pretty well.
She's right on target.
That's a nice shot. Okay, 6 out. So she's at 75 through the 8th.
Yeah, that's right on target.
Which gives her, what did I say? 75 plus 68 is 145 with handicap. 2 frames to go. Come on, Braden.
Pizza.
That's a good pitch.
Pizza.
There he is.
Get the pizza.
And a pizza pitch. That's the Braden we know and expect. Look at the lift. Look at the power. He's on the side of the ball very well too. Gotta get that ball out in front of him though. Attack the release.
That next time. All right. Now you actually get sound on the replay.
Really attack the release right there. That was a good one. Needs another one. Grayson on a spare. Watch out.
Back.
Watch out. Off the side for the mixed league single. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, a little pass interference there. Grayson having a very strong game. 124 through the 8th. Grayson gets 27 handicap. One of the lower handicaps in the tournament. So he is at 141.
Is that the lowest?
It's second low to Ray Doherty. Got it. Nice shot. 134 plus through 9. So puts him at, I said 27, yeah, 151 plus handicap in the 9th.
I'd take that.
That's not bad. Logan in the 10th. He's on a spare.
Oh man, he wanted it.
He wanted it.
Did I get it?
Doesn't get it. 5-pin. Good 9 count. Sorry, he's in the 9th frame. Yeah, 9th frame. 98 through the 8th. Logan Miller, not last. I keep saying Turner, I think. Turner? Logan Miller.
It's because there's a Turner on this pair.
Logan Miller only gets 33. Got it. He's a very good average. He gets 33 sticks. And Logan now at 108 through the 9th with a spare. He's 141 plus handicap. Star frame there on lane 19. How about that?
We give magnet for that too?
I don't know if we've seen one yet today.
We should give magnet for that.
Okay, Ava off the side there for the 128. Ava at 75 through the 8th frame. So that is a 143 with handicap through her 8th frame. So she's at 150 at the moment. All right, one more ball.
Ticket 96.
I think Connor Wiener must be subbing at Suitland, and I agree with him. Suitland mashers greater than any other sound ever. Connor, I couldn't agree more. It's something with the acoustics of that building, and maybe the old batch of pins, but when you mash 10 in the pit there, it's a glorious sound. Also, the ball on that wooden surface, it just sounds great. I love it. For the double. It's there. Oh, no. Wolf. 7-8.
Probably because they're underground, they actually have something above them.
Yeah. Huh. Have to look at that. So, great, a tough break there at the end. There you go. 93 game. Still has time, though. This is the A string.
All right, for a reminder on your score sheets, please make sure you are doing your running totals down to one side. That would be where your scratch game and your handicap equal together. Add them down. We're having a lot of sheets that aren't adding them down.
Yeah, make our TO's life easy.
Yes.
Do the math.
They are doing a fantastic job, though. Braden with a 93. Amelia marked in the 10th to finish with a 57.
Oh, hold that.
Grayson pulled it. Caught a break, though. Drops 7 for 141 through the 9th. Again, with his 27 handicap. That is 168 in the 9th with handicap. He's having a fantastic game. He could mark here for a 180 handicap game.
Seems pretty good.
Oh.
Didn't hit heavy enough.
want to know what Seth's strike effect is.
Did you see it?
No.
Show us.
Seth has the Wii bowling strike. That is great. Seth has managed to edit the Wii bowling strike graphic into his stream every time someone throws a strike. That's awesome. Good for you, Seth.
I'll stick to the replay, but that's
anyway. Grayson finished out at 150. That's a nice 177 handicap. That is a fantastic game. Logan, yes, on the 3-pinner. He's having a great finish. Logan gets 125 in a ball. He gets 33 sticks. He's at 158 in a ball handicap.
Oh, it looks like
he's marked out the back three.
17-18. I think they're
getting ready to start
soon. See if we can do an ad read when this game's over.
Yes.
And then once they're started up, I'll go grab some grub.
We'll do the full one. All right, and I think we're one ball away. Logan's fill shot. How about 9 more? 134, a 170 or 167 handicap game for Logan Miller. And another time, another chance to tell you about our sponsor. Go ahead. Spare Break is a bowling lifestyle brand dedicated to sustainability and growth of small ball bowling in all its forms. Spare Break just launched at the start of 2023, and we are thrilled to be partnered with them. They work with us to collaborate on our brand new No Bad Sundays t-shirt. A portion of each sale of this shirt goes directly to Duckpins Forever. Think of it as another way to donate to our live coverage, but with a return benefit of a thank you gift. A pretty snazzy deal. These are not your standard Chinese knockoff bowling shirts with stock images of 10-pin equipment. These are from scratch, custom designed, high quality t-shirts designed by Duckpin bowlers for Duckpin bowlers. Sherman Pin Setter, the Dave Jones, Duckpin Heartbeat shirts, and much more available on the Spare Break website, www.sparebreak.com. Check out the website. There's more than just Duckpin, Candlepin shirts, Canadian 5-pin shirts, and more. A portion of the revenue from every sale on the website goes straight back into the sport you love through outreach and support of the organizations and businesses that keep it going. Check it out and buy yourself a No Bad Sundays shirt. One more time, that website is www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too. Nice try.
You couldn't read a shorter version of that?
I have the shorter version for shorter breaks.
By the way, if you so the links in the details of the video. If you don't see it, refresh the video. It'll be down there.
And here.
See the backwards.
There it is.
Make sure
Buy yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. Do it. All right, this is the pair I've been looking forward to here on 17-18. We got Zach Buckley, who I bowled with a lot in the youth program. I know he's been looking forward to this, bowling on my stream. We got Nick Murrah, who I coach on Thursdays. And Zach with a great opening pitch there, 10-pin. Let's read out some names for 17-18. This is the starting pair 3 and 4. I have to say that out loud so I can remind myself. We have McKaylee Bowers, Zachary Bucklew, Antonio Hernandez, Zoe Matheson,
oh, we got Zoe here.
Nick Murrah, Josh Quigg. That's it. I got them all. So it's going to be Zach shooting a 10-pin here for his first frame. Leaks it a little wide. Huh? How much did you collect? Wow.
Never having kids. Watch this feed. Good birth control right here.
You think so?
This would be a great ad for serving.
Or you're going to find out, hey, maybe my kid will be a good bowler and win the family some money. Give that one. Nice shot there from Josh on lane 18. You think so? No, we like to pretend that we're going to find out. Hey, maybe my kid will be a good Duckpin. If you're breaking even, you're winning.
I think if you only lose like $100, you're going pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Most people who make money are Canadians that come down to steal it.
Those darn Canadians. And they got different money. It don't count. Look at that ball. There's a Matheson hammer. Just like that.
Most people who make money are Canadians that come down to steal it.
I think this is a better ball than what money. It don't count. 10 in the pit. All right, need a little cleanup ball here from Nick. Nick chopped out the left side on his first ball, then took out the 10 pin. Two-step delivery, lefty two-hander.
Oh, Lord.
And unfortunately threw the hole there.
I want you to
chopped
watch
out the
19.
left side on his first ball,
Watch
then took
this
out the 10 pin.
It's going.
It's going. Two-step delivery, lefty two-hander.
Wow. Yeah.
That is Kinsley.
That ball was on the lane so long, my replay didn't have the release.
I need to read their lane assignments out. They're the original 5 and 6. That is Kinsley Bowers that you just saw. Tyler Hartner, Lucas Hayslip, Dominic J, and Zachary Penny. Also Bubba Schlein. And if you know youth bowling and you don't know who Bubba Schlein is, you don't know youth bowling. Nice try there at the spare for Antonio. He had a nice 6 count. That was his wood ball. Nice 6 on 9 out. Start night 25 through 2. And here comes two familiar faces to the youth game. Bubba Schlein on 19 and Zach Bucklew on 17. Great ball for Bubba.
Pretty pitch.
Here comes 1-3 pocket and splashes out the 5 Two familiar faces to the youth game. Bubba Schlein on 19 and Zach Bucklew on 17. Great ball for Bubba now than when I first met him. He was also like 9 when I first met him, so. Huh? Yes, which helps immensely. Zach left a 2 and 2. Nice try at it, though. Zach has almost like a discus. Yes. Zach has almost like a discus release. You watch, the arm is out at his side, yet he attempts to get it going in the right direction. The arm kind of flies out to the side, which is not something we'd recommend. But it's how he generates the spin.
Most of the older bowlers, the adult bowlers I see that kind of have that style, they're usually like submarine pitchers or softball pitchers.
Right.
You'll see them get that arm out wide and they have to bring it back in.
Be right back.
Ooh, that ball got out. Ball roll, big roll. He's a 5. Nick out here doing the coaching duties again. Get it? Oh, just slid by. Coach Nick has returned.
A strike for Antonio? Yes, it was. Zoe for the spare, yeah.
Spare a 10.
Or for a 10, because Wayne's not clapping. So it must have been a 10.
guess some people are waking up this morning. We're starting getting a few more viewers.
That's nice.
Good
Good morning,
30
everybody.
most of the day. We're up to like 50 now.
We've been up for 8 hours already, so not really. Close to it.
Well, I'm running on like 3.5 hours of sleep, so
It always seems to happen that way before a Duckpins Forever event, doesn't it?
I don't
Like everyone magically can't sleep.
Weekends are my sleep-in day.
Not on these Sundays, they aren't. Hope you ain't gonna be getting much sleep the next month.
No, I'm not.
Zach crossing over, takes the 4-pin.
I get a little break after next week. Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I'm not going to get any sleep that weekend.
Bubba for the double, yeah! The coveted opening double.
I get a little break after next week.
Watch it on lane 20. Barely lets the pin sit.
And then I'm not going to get any sleep that weekend.
Bubba for the double, yeah! 2 and 1.
That's a good mix. I'm gonna go grab some grub. What do you want?
I don't know. I'll do like 2 slices of pizza.
You want 2 slices of pizza?
Sure.
Just cheese?
Sure, we'll do the plain Jane. I saw, you know what I call that, right? That's called the coveted opening double. Because everyone always wants to start a game out with a double, but it barely ever happens. Keep it going, Bubba. All right, Nick off the side there leaves a funky break.
All right, once again on your cards, make sure you're adding the running total column down and you are initialing the cards. Also, there's 4 doubles left, so the next 4 doubles will get tails. You can only get it once. So the next
Nice
4
shot by
tails
Nick.
left.
Catch the head pin. Come on. Nice try. All right, leaves the 8-9. Said Bubba catch a double there. They're talking about the doubles. Nice shot at the 5-pinner there on 19 from, who is that? Kinsley. Not quite there, though. It takes an 8 for 27 in the 4th. Nice shot. Josh takes a 10, 47 through the 4th. Antonio Hernandez going for the double there. Nice ball, though. Leaves the 10-pin. Ball for Zoe. Drifting a little left. She'll sweep it across the back. 5 on the first ball. Good ball here on 19 for Dominic. Oh, chop. That ball's got a chance. Oh, too heavy. Open frame for Zoe. And that is through the hole. Tough 3 frame there for Dominic. We're gonna have Bubba coming up now. Great ball there for Tyler. His first strike of the 4th game. On the coat, on the, yeah. Oh. What a call! Wow!
All right, we're going to do the 50-50 right now. For $235.
Zach drops a strike on 17.
Last 4, 8-4, 8-2. 8-4, 8-2. Just come over to the table if you got it.
Oh, I was close too. I would have almost won the whole dang thing. Dang, I had 8-4-1-4. I wasn't far off.
Draw another. That wasn't on there.
Huh?
That wasn't.
Oh, it was definitely on there. That's incredible.
Draw another.
Brittany Shriver is the winner of your Duckpins Forever 50-50. $235.
So Zach was getting 9.
I should have reset.
His backup ball, he couldn't shoot across the line.
You think so? What if he throws it at the gutter and straightens it
All
out?
right, your winner was
He
Brittany Shriver.
literally called your middle rip.
I said red pin for the hit front one.
I don't like the color.
Oh, good try though. Oh, just off on the 7-pin.
I know never going to make that first. I already called for his middle rip.
He's over. He's got ESP. Oh, now he's got it.
Oh, that ball doesn't move.
Then they should throw that ball second.
All right, thought it's in. Blue ball. So, that was good. They quit messing up.
Good ball by Nick Murrah. Got to catch the head pin, and it doesn't. A 2-chop. Great ball there on the 1-3 pocket. Lucas going for the strike there. Nick brings it back. 6 more. Here comes Zoe. It's on the head pin, mixing them up. Leaves the 5-10. Nice spare shot by Lucas. Yeah.
Shoots away from it. What are you getting? Why am I giving you money? We watch for the ball.
Tyler, a nice 7 count on his strike. Good ball here from, Antonio chops. Unlucky.
All right, Zachary, take your time.
Okay, Zach Buckley getting up now on lane 18. Big opportunity to catch a double or a 20 box. Slow start through 3 frames, only a 25, but a strike in the 4th. I believe he struck while we were on replay or looking at something else. Here comes Zach for the double. Got to get there, and it doesn't. Chops 2. Got to come back and get some count now. Oh, no. Takes the front 2 off the 136 there for lane 20. That's a horrible break.
That's what happened. He threw that one out to have more break.
All right, here's the second ball on the strike for Zach Bucklew. Looks good. And no. 5-pin stands. Nice 9 count, though. 44 in the 4th.
Someone shoot dishes up here.
$235.
That worked out to be exactly $20, Jeff. Exactly. Wow. That's like magical.
Nice shot for Zach there. Takes a 10.
All right, we just put copies out of where everybody is after the 3rd game. There should be about two papers in each set of lanes. So we just put them out so everybody knows where they are for game 3. As soon as you finish up, make sure you bring, once again, the whole set of lanes up to the table.
Please. Oh, you want to do
It's going to take us maybe 15 or 20 minutes to get it all keyed in and figure out who's in what divisions.
I want to see what the cut line
And
is.
if you got time, can you stick around a little bit, watch the divisions,
Did you want to do some
and
commentary?
make it look really good for the Duckpins forever.
It's top 32, right? Yes. So 460 is the cut right now.
Excel spreadsheet starts.
And these are all scores with handicap, of course. So Devin Fogel, 532 with handicap. So cut right now is 460. So 153 with handicap per game is the cut line. That's pretty solid, actually. And Cody Bess, who is on camera at the moment, or it was just on camera, he is in 4th place at 496. Bubba Schlein, who's up right now on 19, he is in 2nd with a 510. Yeah, he has been wheeling and dealing the last 2 games. A 183 and a 193 with handicap. High game so far with handicap. Samantha Willard with a massive 220. Woo. Plus 77. Yeah. That helps. Thank you, though. So we were right. We were thinking it was going to be about a 150 per game. Oh. Can we do that?
No, I don't think I put that in yet. I don't think I've put that in. That's actually pretty hard to do.
Yeah. Okay.
If they're posting up online, we can flash it.
Nice shot there from Antonio. Makes the 7-pinner. 68 plus through the 6th.
We're at the 3-hour mark. Oh, that battery's probably going to go down soon. Okay. We'll swap it. We'll put in the
end of this game.
Actually, I'll look at it right now.
Okay, go ahead. Let me know if you're going to take the battery off.
It's got 22 minutes left. Well, he's going to finish this game out.
It might.
Yeah. After this game, we'll have to pull it out.
Okay. So Zach at the 8-pinner. Whoa. Oh, whoa. That was takes the 459.
That's a good ball if there were no other pins there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's having a tough one.
Yes, he is. I mean, his strike was a pretty shot, but he's chopped a few times. I think he's actually chopped 3 times. Whoa. Hangs it out on the wood ball, 6 box. Now back even with his frame. 60. Here comes my other horse in the race, Nick Murrow, on lane number 18. By the way, sick jersey. You like that jersey? Got his own bowling jersey. I think it is. What is his own? I'm saying, what do you think? I think it's pretty snazzy looking.
It is snazzy looking.
Alright, he's got the colored pin out of there.
Well, for a 2-hander, that ball doesn't have a lot of movement on it.
No, it actually, normally it backs up a little bit. Steal it?
Action?
Oh, 6-pin.
Did he throw a pin in the wrong lane?
I don't know.
I thought he threw a pin on 20.
Bubba, after the opening double, only 60 in the 5th. Good ball on 20, a little light. Zoe trying to come back here.
Thanks.
There's only a 1 count on her spare. Antonio counting 5 on his spare. Nice try. What a shot. Makes the 5-pinner 410.
I gotta walk over and talk to Seth anyway.
I got it.
This might not be big enough.
So hey, what's the weight limit on this booth? Woo!
So
Where are you looking?
So we look here.
Okay.
Especially important when people are standing in front of you, that we actually invested in these portable monitors. Because before, David was ripping monitors out of his own computer setup at home, so that we could actually see what was going on. Because otherwise, we'd be able to try to look down at the pins right now, and good luck.
So Zach Buckley was up playing 18.
He's been fighting the chop ball this game. I think he's chopped 3 times.
All moves a little bit here.
Well, and I was discussing with him yesterday the differences between like here and Glen Burnie. They're both synthetic surfaces, but this one's a little smoother.
Yeah.
In terms of it being less hook overall, but just hasn't gotten much that's easy to shoot at.
Not this.
But are you, in general, did you think that the pace would be that high for 3 games? 150 something with handicap?
Well, usually from the past one, it's the pace is right about the same.
Okay.
A little higher. You always
Nice
have
10 shot there.
That are well above.
That break out.
Right.
Yeah.
That bowl 1 game over their average. That basically coast them the rest of the way.
Right.
Which is good.
Bubba had a strong start, two bombs for a double, and then it's ripped the middle, and then he's been open since. This is one of my kids I coach at Mount Airy.
That was a good ball.
It's a lefty two-hander.
Oh, that's one of our Parkville bowlers right here.
Right here, who's that? That is Josh.
Josh Quigg. Just missed it, slid by. Him and his 4 buddies bowl on Saturday mornings with us. Gosh, a good bowl.
You guys have a pretty. How many kids do you have in your youth program? It's pretty large, right?
Yeah, close to 70.
Wow, that's amazing.
From Pee-wees to junior majors. Our biggest group of kids are preps and bantams.
That's good though.
Yeah.
That's good for like sustainability,
So we have 10 teams. Well, one's a blind, but 10 teams of 4.
Okay.
So it's pretty good.
Yes, that's probably you're probably one of the largest programs then.
I think we are I could be wrong, but I think we are the largest.
So I know before, when it was at Dundalk, the now Pinland youth program was very large.
A lot of their bowlers went
aged out, or
yeah. Some of ours too. Zach Penny on lane 19 is one of our prep and bantam bowlers.
Okay.
Bowling good today.
Hasn't caught a mark yet this game, but nice cleanup there for 10. What's interesting
Zoe
too,
Matheson on lane 18.
I've started, recognizing a few of these kids as the day has gone on. Only 3 of my Mount Airy bowlers are here, but some kids that I would watch doing the youth league when I worked at Southwest,
right.
Or some kids I know from Glen Burnie, or even travel. Kids I bowled against during my youth days. But then you got people like Zoe, who are the son or daughter of some pro bowler I get booked by, on a routine basis.
Yes, Cole, her brother, also bowls. He's next to her, but he's not on camera right now.
So he'll get his 5th game.
It looks like we've given out 4 pizzas today.
4 whole pizzas?
4 colored pins.
Wow. Yeah, we've seen quite a few on camera. We've seen strikes for pizza. We've seen 9 pinners for pizza. Got a shot at one here. Technically a shot at 18 too, but
yeah, it looks like.
But good luck.
Tyler Hartnell, one of our other bowlers, son of Chris.
All right, we're down to the last 3 pieces of pizza. So
nice
first
shot
3
there
to
from
get
Zach.
to us with the colored pin in the 1, 2, and 3 to mark. You'll get it. 3 pieces left.
Good dudes.
It's a tough 6 there.
Number 13, that's a receives over the
No pizza there.
Pizza slice
We've
and
seen a couple, magnet games on camera as well. I think highest game we've had on camera so far, I think, is still the 154. It was shot the first game by Devin Fogel, who I believe is the leader right now, right?
Yes. And Bubba's second.
Yeah.
It's like 5'10".
Yeah, I mean 532, even with handicap. That's phenomenal.
It's pretty good. Yeah. It's good for this tournament. A lot of kids get to, interact with other kids, older, younger.
Oh yeah, I can tell you all three of the kids that are here from my house today. Not only is it their first time bowling outside of Mount Airy, it means it's also their first time bowling a tournament. It's their first time bowling on synthetic lanes. So my hope is, if nothing else, it's going to be a great experience, for them.
Hopefully they have fun.
Oh yeah, I can tell you he's having a blast. When he heard the idea of being able to bowl all day long, he said, "Sign me up." Come on back. Chop.
I mean, that's what it's all about. Too,
Yeah. He's about an 84-ish average, but he had 116 earlier with 4 strikes, and
just the smiles on the kids' faces when they do, that's what makes it work.
I've seen a couple, kids that'll finally catch a mark and they turn around with the fist pump. Or the kid that pulls off a shot they wouldn't normally expect to make.
I had a kid earlier made the 2-3 for a 10.
Nice.
Yeah. We've seen a couple weird things. We've seen the 1-5 plus the whole back row. There's the thing too I've noticed, and that's just working in a bowling alley too, that sometimes kids will pull off the most miraculous shots that they don't even realize how impressive it is,
Right. They just turn around, walk back.
Like I once saw a kid, probably 7 years old, slide the 7-9 for a spare, and he turned around like he,
It was normal.
Yeah. Oh, whatever. Like that's a once in a lifetime shot. I can tell you I've made the 7-9 in my life one time. Nice shot by Antonio there.
Antonio Hernandez.
I think he's getting 50 pins, so he's right around the pace. So he's 150 with handicap through the 9.
I mean, one game will change the standings for any of these bowlers.
Oh, sure.
Especially the lower ones that are closer in the bubble.
Yeah, Zach wants to save this game. Oh no, another chop. I believe that is his 4th chop of the game. That one was on a spare though.
Bubba off the side. He's a makeable spare.
I think Bubba was on a mark there, so he's 90. Oh, nice try, Zach. Bubba is 90 through the 8th. Good. I could hear him. He was on 1 and 2. I could hear him all the way down here.
He was on 3 and 4.
3 and 4. You know what? That's what I want, though. A high game on camera. Bring the energy.
He had a double in the 10th.
That's if you're someone who knows youth bowling or youth bowlers, that's the Avery Rich we know and love. Guy brings the energy every time he's here.
Guy's 20, looks like he's 40.
Yeah. Well, you said, how do you have a beard in bowl youth? There are some beards today.
Well, there's one guy here.
Grayson.
No, not Grayson. That real tall guy from Southwest.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking
about. 6'5".
Yeah, that's a.
We thought he was the dad signing his kid up this morning. It was actually him.
But there's also the great contrast is you have people that are 6'5" and beard, and then you've got a 7-year-old who bowls their butt off, and they're whooping the 20-year-old. Anyone can have their day.
Yep, any day.
Let me know when they're done. I'll come back up and I'll swap out the battery.
Okay. Is Seth okay?
He's going to leave after this next game. I convinced him to stay for just the last game qualifying, then he's going to head out.
Someone going to take him home? I drove from here, so I don't know.
I'm going to go down there.
Ask him if someone's coming to pick him up.
Ask him if his Uber driver's working.
Well, if he needs to take him home.
He don't drive.
No.
And you're nice to bring him here.
All right. We're waiting on a. Oh, no, never mind. Now it's coming. I was going to plug something while Zach was waiting for that race spot. But that has actually evened the pace out between the two sets of lanes, so that's good.
I mean, we started
at 9:30.
We're not doing too bad.
No, pace is moving
I was
pretty
hoping we would end around 1 o'clock for qualifying because, you know, it's a long day for the kids, it's a long day for the tournamenters, but this isn't even physical. This is just a mentally exhausting thing because also where we have to be at our best, worth the wait, Zach. Where we have to be at our best is at the very end.
Yes.
The game that matters the most is that while we're all tired and whatever, but I think what's nice too, there's no first round buys or anything in this format, so when the kids are making it to the finals, they're bowling their 11th game of the day, but so is their opponent.
Yes.
So there is no advantage or disadvantage. I mean, sure, some general, you know, fitness and conditioning. Good ball, Nick. Come on. All right.
But you know, when you make it to top 32 and you're bowling in a division,
sure,
it doesn't matter whether you win 101 to 100. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, you could win. I mean, it is tiebreak or pinfall, right?
Yeah.
So you do. It's the same thing like the men's tour. You want to lose big. Stay up there. All right, a little rough game here for Nick. That's okay.
I mean, some of these kids haven't bowled 5 games in a row, so they may get a little tired.
Yeah, I can tell you, Nick probably wishes that we bowled 5 games in the league. He's there at least a half hour before. I'll turn the lane on for him. You want to warm up? Go ahead, bud. It reminds me a lot of me. You know, he is named Nick, and he's bowling obsessed.
Yes.
You know,
there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
no.
Back in the day when we bowled you, there weren't cell phones. There weren't.
Right. And he doesn't have one, but it's something like, it's hard because what that is, like his passion and all that, you can't teach that. And like I got it by osmosis, you know, being in the bowling center with my dad all the time.
Right.
But I mean, the kids like that you can really get them to come back and continue to enjoy what they're doing and have fun doing it.
Exactly.
And maybe even improve along the way.
I mean, that's all you hope for is that they have fun, they enjoy, and they get better. So the more they bowl, they're going to get better.
Yeah, and I can tell you, I mean, Nick has made improvements this year. He shot his
Zoe.
Oh,
just rips.
He had his high game this couple weeks back. He shot like a 122. It was his new high game.
He was probably ecstatic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was thrilled. I mean, I think as the game was going on, I don't think he realized what he was doing.
Right. Well, that's good though. I mean, they're so nonchalant. Somebody threw a double.
Yeah, David Newman over there finished double and 9 for a 130 at 81 in the 8th, and then spare double. All right, we'll do the short read here while we're in between games because I haven't done this one yet. I'll cut to that. Today's historic live coverage of the Parkville Youth Classic on Duckpins Forever is brought to you by Spare Break, Small Ball Bowling's brand new custom t-shirt website. Check them out at www.sparebreak.com and purchase your own No Bad Sunday shirt with the Duckpins Forever logo. A portion of every shirt sold supports Duckpin organizations like this one. www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too. Fancy, huh?
That was good. I mean, it was good we were able to raise some money for you guys in a 50-50.
So, and we kind of said this to Kevin, you might not know this yet. We're going to take 50% of whatever we were given. So to make the math easy, we'll do $100. We're going to give away 4 shirts.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to do the champion of the tournament, high qualifier, high scratch qualifier, and second place.
Nice. That's nice.
So we're going to find out whoever that is, and then we're going to get in touch with them today, and we are going to order the shirts for them in their size and send them to the center they bowl league at.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
So four different bowlers today will effectively be leaving with a No Bad Sundays Duckpin Forever t-shirt.
Very nice.
All right, we are switching over to Game 5 now. Hopefully David comes back because I know our wireless camera battery is about to die. So. Hi, Lucas.
Is there a pause?
Huh?
Did you pause it?
No, we just keep it running. That pink, I gotta find David though. Oh, it sure did. I'm famous. Hi.
I get a percentage of the profits. We run down and get
Lucas Penny, sponsored by BWI.
What are we doing here?
This is live.
This is live. Well, this is not something I should be on right then. Nothing good will come from me being live. What's that? Nothing. I got to work. I worked last night. I got to work in tonight. So I got to remember. I got to put my professional voice on.
So we're going into Game 5, the qualifying round this morning, the last game. So hopefully some bowlers have a big game, move up in the top 32.
They don't have a standing sheet?
They did. It was after 3 games.
No, I know. I was just
I
wondering.
gave it to Christopher.
No, I'm saying they didn't have one.
Oh, but I gave it to him. Oh.
He's only got this paragraph reading thing.
I just did the short one.
They did the short one. You should have seen him earlier trying to read this thing. Who do
There
we
he
got?
is.
You're on TV now, right?
Avery Rich.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, last time on cam, I had a 169.
Yeah.
I got loud.
That might be high. I heard it down here. That might be high scratches of the
That
tournament.
was Avery Rich, look 40 in bowling
Yeah.
in the youth tournament.
Avery Rich.
Yeah.
Guy's over here looking older than most AARP members. Meanwhile, he's flexing on 7-year-olds.
Oh my God.
He actually brought his son to the tournament today, but they let him bowl.
You're only 19?
You
got some
time.
HGH going on there,
You
bud.
still got time.
He's on that Barry Bonds treatment. I am 12.
I am 12.
He's shutting off the camera.
Yeah, you got to change the battery out.
That's what she said.
All right, we're going to be a radio broadcast here for the first few minutes.
Well, that's great because we can't see anything, so we can't really give you any information on what's happening.
Well, Avery Rich is on lane 18.
Well, you can only tell him because he's...
You'll hear him. Maybe split 310.
Amanda
What I can do, though, is I
Klingelhofer
can pull up lane assignments.
on lane 19.
So this should be
1 to 10 pin.
1 and 2
No.
should be on 19 and 20.
And then this is 25-26.
Correct.
Okay, so we have bowling this game. Zachary Florian. We're good. Let's see. Amanda Klingelhofer. And Cole Matheson. David Newman. Brianna Pringle. Avery Rich. Kara Sankey. Joshua Schneider. Reese Stevens. Mitchell Vilcarino, thank you. I think that's it.
Say that 5 times fast.
No, I can't. I couldn't say it 1 time slowly.
All right, everyone, we just gave out our last free pizza, so colored pin. They'll still be there, but they're no longer active.
Sorry, Nick, no more pizza.
Let me know if anything goes out, because odds are if something goes out, it'll be the battery on the wireless set.
Okay.
I just gotta swap that out.
Nick doesn't need pizza. You see how he's fitting in that No Sunday shirt?
What did Cole have last game? What did Zoe have? 90? Zoe's right there. Yeah, she's there.
Oh, almost off the wall.
The ball on lane 17.
Yeah, I can't see the name. I can't see it looking that way neither.
It's Kara Sankey, one of
We got off. Ooh,
prep
just
band
missed
of
on
bowlers
my
on 17. Left the 7th pin with the first ball.
So now I see we got Joshua Bowling on lane 18 wearing a Pinland shirt. That's the Dundalk League that went over to Pinland.
Kara missed her spare in the second ball. See if she can make it for 10 on her third ball. Annabelle Khan on lane 20.
I don't know if that was her first or second ball. Shooting the head pin.
And she made it. For 10. Nice 10 for Annabelle. Cole Matheson's going to be up on lane 20.
No, the camera's over there. Cole coming back. In there. Ooh, at least a 10 pin.
Cole also bowls in the Parkville Youth Saturday League. Also the son of 2 pro bowlers, Carrie and Wayne Matheson.
1, Carrie.
Oh. Wayne's a Pro Tour winner.
That he is. I'm just trying to be a Pro Tour qualifier.
Cole with it. Oh, just off. See if he can come back and make 10.
You're right next to it.
Yeah. I mean, he only missed it by a hair. Oh, that one. Oh, 4-6.
Bad break. Bad break. Mitchell, Bill Carino, one of our...
Cole tried the same thing twice. Doing the half bike, hoping for it to come back. Trying to Tony Hawk it.
Cole's in our junior major program on Saturdays, Mitchell, with his buddies.
Amanda Klingelhofer off the side for 3.
She was up there in the standings.
She was. I don't know what her last game was. I know at one point she didn't have much through 5 and had a strike in the 6th, I believe.
Ooh, that was a good ball. Came back and made that for a spare. Nice comeback for Amanda.
It's a good pass.
I'm sure a lot of these bowlers, me and Nick are talking, probably getting a little tired.
Yeah, I know that's what's going on with Zachary. 4 games, he doesn't bowl more than 3. So he's starting to show that where if he can have a decent game, he should be all right and be in. But I have a feeling 3 more games are going to wear him out. I don't see him doing much after that.
It's definitely a long day for these kids.
I think the biggest thing is now.
That's a good ball by Annabelle.
There you go, Annabelle, the strike.
10 in the pin. I don't know how to do the replay.
Way to go. Neither do I. We're not going to try. No replays until the official crew gets done eating their lunch.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty easy if you want me to quickly show you.
You can show him, or I'd probably take down your whole system.
Oh, you hold Alt and the right shift, and then you can click on replay.
No replays until they get back.
My fingers aren't long enough. Cole coming back. Looks like
It's got a shot. Ooh, heavy on the head pin.
Oh, you had no ball. That's 2 balls.
Paul Matheson basically said, if I don't get a mark, I don't throw 3.
Nice ball on lane 20 for a strike.
Alright, so we got Avery stepping up on 18, Amanda stepping up on 19 for her count. Good ball.
By Avery.
Ooh, through the nose. Good ball by Amanda. Ooh, didn't back up at all.
Got a break. Making the spare.
Oh, might have one going over here.
19, good count. It's good to see the older kids bowling with the younger kids, helping them out.
I think it's a little intimidating for some of them. If they never bowled the older ones, not realizing just they're bowling, handicaps involved.
Nice pickup by Amanda on lane 19 with a
They're
spare.
on the back by your lane. I put them in the cup holders.
She's 2 out of 3 for her first 3 for the last game.
Lane 18, Zach's going to shoot the hardest single.
So far, so bad.
Well, that was a nice middle rip there.
Huh?
Nice middle rip.
Oh, I know. Oops.
Don't lose those. He's got to make these readings a few more times. And after seeing his struggle, I don't want to even attempt to make these readings.
So what do you guys think the cut's going to be?
Looking at the scores, I'm going to say about 775, 770. Maybe, you know what? It may not go that high, actually.
You never know. I mean, you never know how everybody's going to bowl. It could go up, it could go down. So
I'm at 670 something.
I like your chances.
Oh, yeah. I get average.
But you got to shave before the bracket round.
Huh?
You got to shave before the bracket round.
I need to ice the knee before the bracket round.
I'm trying to selfishly try to watch the far right. Double for Annabelle.
Annabelle. Is Kevin or Kristen back there? That was a nice ball by Annabelle. Double in the second and third frame. Pulls light off the head pin.
Alright, so Zachary's starting an 8. Okay.
I mean, a lot of these kids don't know how much wood, if they hold it, helps so much. Oh, the guy made
That's the biggest thing. Zachary's average 74. We told him 7 or better. That keeps him on pace for his average.
Guy on 19 made a good 10. Made the
I saw, buddy.
7, 8.
Well, you're off on the side here. Oh, through the middle for Avery there.
You see my ball.
Oh, you're on the middle. Well, off the side. Avery gave it a look, little off the side there. Got Amanda Klingelhofer coming up on lane 20. She'll be counting on a spare in the 4th.
36 plus. Mitchell didn't hold his
Oh, off the side. Ooh. There's something you don't see every day. The 1-7-8-9. Will definitely go if she punches it through, has a shot. This is a beautiful thing. I don't miss not doing this on a regular basis anymore. I'll just get frustrated like once every few months.
It's a good ball in lane 18. With the 6 pin.
Zach came back and made that 5-pinner.
Just missed it. Just grazed right by it.
Yeah, through the nut. Ooh, only got the hip pin. The ball shot pin 7-8.
Good 10 on lane 18. Good pickup. Good ball on lane 7. On lane 19.
All right, selfishly, I was trying to look. Lane 24. I can't see, but my wife's yelling pretty loud, so I'm guessing that's a good thing. It's 1 or 2 in my household. It's either good or really, really bad. So
we'll go with good. He came
I
back.
can't do nothing wrong. You got a spare? Good job, bud. I mean, I don't think I can do anything wrong right now unless I say something. Annabelle. No, that was not Annabelle. Who was that? That was Caitlin. Amanda, I need to see more. I'm trying to talk you up here. You know, you're going off the side for the 1-7-8-9 does not look pretty.
So Annabelle's coming up.
Lane 19.
On her double. See if she get a good count.
Slow and easy on your first ball, didn't you?
Yes. And Avery's on lane 18 as well.
I want to see Avery throw a strike just so everybody can see what it looks like for him to get excited.
Good ball.
Get up! Oh, 6, 26.
Avery Bridge.
Oh, that looks decent. Oh, breaks the decent. Roll out. No.
Slide, no. Nope, this ain't Edgemere.
Oh, backdoor strike.
Annabelle on her second ball on her count.
Oh, Annabelle walking the tightrope and then doesn't grab the balls. That's a con move.
Avery with the
ooh,
barely made it.
and doing the backbreaker. So easy a caveman can do it.
Good footwork.
Yeah, very graceful.
Buddy, go back down there. We're about to be up there.
Good ball there. Oh, kicks out. All right, so we got Cole Matheson coming up on 19. This is going to be a duster. I see it.
Zach Burke, the spare on lane 18.
Back door. No. 6 off the side.
See what Zach does on this ball. Second ball on lane 18. 7 pin.
Ooh. Is that going to stay up for Cole? It's interesting to watch a lot of these. I've seen 3 or 4 of these young kids that really hook the ball like he actually got back on that time. But there's a couple I've seen with a really hard over-the-top hook, which is very interesting to see in younger kids. I don't think that's something they actually teach.
All right, no pressure, everyone, but there's only one towel left to be won, so the next doubleheader gets the last towel.
So we have given out 14 towels today, so that means that 14 kids have played doubles today, which is pretty good. 5 games.
Amanda Klingelhofer trying to do it twice, leaves the 1-8-9 this time. She forgot the 7. Yeah, she got 7 instead of 6 off the side.
See if she comes back and
Wall? No.
She must bowl like her mom, Renee.
She goes the ball harder.
Yeah.
Hey, little girl, come here. Look. Come here. Come here. Look. You want to watch your computer?
Mitchell Vicarino on
What'd you
lane
get?
18 throwing his first ball.
9. What'd you get on your first ball?
3 off the side. Avery on his count.
What do you have in the third?
6
I can't
off
see.
the side. Still
The big
making
holes
a
in the
spare.
way. 34, all right. Let's see.
Mitchell almost made that back door.
Oh, left the 7. Oh, that's good. And 3 and a third? In the third, yes. All right, good job. Annabelle decided to just say, I don't want to throw the ball at the pins.
It just missed.
That was what I was like bowling with her father in challenge matches.
Mitchell with a good 10 on lane 18.
Oh, she goes back. She gets 8. Gets 8 there. Zachary. Ooh.
Lane 19, gentleman has a chance for a double going into the 5th frame.
Let's see if he puts the one in the pocket this time. Last strike was back door.
Got 48 plus. Bill Matheson comes back. Oh. Well, good ball.
Good ball. Double.
That's the last foul.
Good ball. You get your towel.
You already got one.
You already got one? Oh.
Oh, she's good. She's watching the monitors now.
Amanda going on lane 20. Going into the 6th frame of the last game.
Alright, let's see. Amanda gets up, good ball. Oh, that's the kick out, leaves the 7.
Makeable spare, definitely makeable.
That ball's fading off. Ooh, 3 out of the point.
Debbie Kropfelder sitting in front.
Good thing the camera's up front.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to see nothing.
I think we don't have a wire running to that camera anymore.
There goes
Well, with those two, yes.
Bubba's flying.
All your system would be down. Trust me, I'm related to them. They're not graceful.
I used to be taller than Bubba.
Yeah,
Not
then he turned
anymore.
10. You get that frame. There you go. Keep fucking it up. I can see what you're throwing. I can't see your score. No, it doesn't matter. Who leaves the 1-7-8-9-1-8-9?
Good conversion for Amanda. Mitchell with a almost backdoor to make 7 off the side.
You need to go back over there, buddy.
On lane 17.
Keep fucking away.
See if he can convert this spare.
Stay focused, guys. Slow and easy.
They have 4 frames left for the last game in 17-18.
Oh, we're trying to throw a backup ball. Oh, look good.
Those two.
I've watched this kid throw a backup ball in and while he comes to the top to go to the left.
Oh, Mitchell Carino converts the spare in 7.
Mappy, you're saying his last name.
Nice pickup for Mitchell.
Me and Nick couldn't say it.
Will Carino?
Yeah, that name. All right, we got Annabelle stepping up on 19. That one's drifting. 1. Ooh, strike on lane 17.
Proud parents right there yelling and screaming. Convert. Oh, just missed. That's good. See, Annabelle comes back with a good ball.
You have wires.
Good ball.
Your whole system
Bad
down.
break. Good ball. Way to come back, Annabelle. See if she can hit 2 for a good 9 box. Annabelle.
Ooh, off the side.
7. She has 4 big.
Oh! Ooh! Almost made it there. A lot of wood out of that. He chased. Ripped 3 on the middle, chased it.
That's a tough break right
But then he
there.
almost made it. Cole's ball coming back in there. Ooh, the 5-7. Cole should kick the ball rack.
Looks like Wayne on Mondays with that ball Cole just threw. See if he comes back. See if he can hold 9. Good pickup on lane 18. First spare for Joshua. Nice 2-pinner. Looks like Cole got an 8 box. He's having a tough day today, my man, Cole. Mitchell counting in his spare.
Oh!
With a strike. Nice 20 box there.
Look at that hairstyle.
Amanda up on lane 19 on her spare ball.
Ball shifting left. 2. Avery's getting pumped with the double. What'd you get there? 7 or 8? 7. So you should have 47 in the 5th.
Avery sponsored by the Dollar Shave Club.
Yeah. Oh, and 1-5.
That was terrible, wasn't it?
That was horrible.
That was horrible, but I'll take a double.
Yeah.
Did you get a towel or did you already have one?
I already got one. I get another one, Tito. I already got one. Can I get another? You already got one?
Tough box for Amanda right there.
Amanda, kick the ball rack next frame. You'll feel better, I promise.
Annabelle on lane 20.
Did she just go in the gutter?
She just missed it.
No hitter.
All right, nice ball, Erica. See if she can. Let's see if she can convert this tough spare shot.
Oh,
here she goes, trying to convert the tough spare.
10.
Oh, she's 2 balls, 1.5 per ball. That's a rough number there.
There's a strike on lane 18. That would be a good Chuck Cook post with the 1.5 breakdown.
That would be a classic Chuck. Human effort on this first 2 balls for a 1.5.
Yeah. I told you got to stay over there, bud. Go. Yeah. Zach Penny's got his hard hat on today.
Yeah, lunch pail effort. All 4 games over his average so far.
Going good.
3 games in the 90s, 1 in the 80s, and then he's getting in trouble by his mother because he's not on his lanes on his time. All right, Cole leaves a makeable spare.
See if he can throw a triple lane 18, get ready to throw his first ball.
Stand up here.
See what he does. Tough break off the side again. For lane 19.
All right, so
Avery throws his first ball.
Off the
7
side.
off the side.
Oh, yeah!
Cole with the spare on lane 20. Way to come back, Cole. Avery has a makeable spare on lane 18. Let's see what Avery does. Good count. Avery's right on pace. He makes this up. He's almost guaranteed to make it with the top 32. Makes it. 3-pinner. Doing the bird.
Kristen.
Good comeback for Avery these last 3 frames.
Dude, I'm getting some bad marks right now, but I'll take them.
Yep. Doesn't matter once you make them. Doesn't
It's
matter.
not a 1 or a 0 count.
If it wasn't being recorded, I would be like, nobody would know.
They all know now.
I'm probably like, who the hell is that kid in the gray?
Be ready, okay?
I said you were
Slow
sponsored
down
by
some.
Dollar Shave
Got a little
Club.
fast on that first ball. And the second ball.
Just want to thank Duckpins Forever coming to Parkville today to film this. This is a good experience for these kids, and for the ones that can't make it, get to be able to watch.
I think a lot of the younger ones were talking yesterday. They were excited they were going to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Actually, that's what Zachary said. Zachary said it was always a dream of his to be on YouTube.
It's good.
So-
It's good to be able to do that. Good pickup for Zachary late 18 for a spare. Coming down to the 10th frame for that. Oh, sorry. They wrote it incorrect. It was 10. Thought it was a spare.
It's not our fault. It's the scorekeeper.
It'll be good too. I mean, they can go back and rewatch the whole day, wherever they are, bits and pieces. But it's good that it's been streamed live so everybody can watch.
It's good for the game. People who come out and go online, they can see all these youth bowling. Hopefully can pick up youth bowling.
Not just adults that film. It's good that that's also streamed. I know Dave does a lot with a lot of leagues around the Baltimore area. It's good to come out and see such a large youth tournament being streamed live on YouTube. So.
And what was the old saying from Duckpin Magic? This is the game
All right,
for people
everyone,
from
we're
3 to
giving out
93.
the last towel for the
So-
doubles. That doesn't mean you stop getting them. It just means you won't get a towel and you'll get a good job. Also, as you finish the 5th game, you do not need to wait to bring them up as a group. Just bring us your sheets as quickly as you can so we can get them entered.
There's Kristen barking orders.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament's run twice a year. It's one in the summer, one usually around the same time. This is our biggest turnout so far. 70 entries.
Oh,
Avery was
decent ball.
See if he can convert this spare. He's got to chop it. Annabelle, first ball in lane 19, off the side. See if Avery can convert this 2-pinner.
Push. Ooh, take the front one off.
Avery looking, he makes this for 10, shoot 140, scratch.
Kristen. Is that a 10-10?
Avery with a 10, shooting a 140
All right.
scratch.
Highlight of my son's day. Gutter, 10 pin 10. That would have really been a Chuck Cook no spare. After 2 balls, I'm averaging 0 pins per ball.
Good game by Mitchell, well above his average.
Need his hard hat for that frame. Literally.
Good 9 box for Annabelle. 118 for Mitchell. above his average, or 117. Sorry, it was average jump ball.
Oh! Zach with that backup ball almost converted that. That was just, okay.
Baby, you ready?
Cole.
So I can go back over.
Oh, good ball by Cole.
Good ball.
Terrible break for him on lane 19.
Talk to Steve about that.
The 7-10. You know what? Wayne, who's the person that always posts whenever there's a good score? There's always somebody commenting about a good mechanic doing the lane. So I'm blaming Kevin Burke for that 7-10. That was a great ball. Terrible break.
Yeah, 19 and 20 have given some rough breaks today.
We just found out.
Yeah, that 5-pin does not go down on either of these lanes. That pin is always there.
That was a great ball, buddy. Sorry.
All right, so we're finishing up the 10th frame on 17 and 18. And then we're going to be entering our 9th frame with Amanda Klingelhofer right now on 19. Her first ball. Crossing her. Ooh. Gets 4 there. Kids are finishing up, so here in the next, I would say, within what, probably 20 minutes.
They've got a good ways to go on 1 and 2. I'm not sure what held them up. Like when I came back over here, they were only in the 3rd frame.
So
they got another.
You know what? They actually have been a little bit slow because people who follow them have been waiting 3 or 4 frames every game. I think they had a breakdown after game 1. They had their lane break on the first game.
Yeah, 'cause I think they're another 3 or 4 frames behind everybody. So we'll be done on this stream before they're done. Not gonna be time to charge up the batteries again.
Who do you have down there on that stream?
Nick's over there right now with Seth.
Well, Seth just walked by.
He might have gone to bed. Nick can hold down a fort.
Seth looked very thrilled walking down here.
It sounded like he decided not to sleep last night.
Annabelle with the strike on lane 20.
That'll work. So what Avery finished with? 140?
Who's that?
Avery.
Yes, Avery with the 140. Cole's ball coming back in there, looking good. Much better break this time with the 5-9. Caitlin is going to run it down. Converts the spare. Cole's ball is going to drift to the right.
Slow yourself down a little bit.
Three count there. Can't make it out the name very well.
Yeah, that bomb looks brought it back.
He's had an interesting game. He had a backdoor strike which led to a double.
Those are my favorite.
Yeah. Unless it's thrown against you. And
yeah, then it's tough. As long as you get the backdoor first and the regular strike second, then you can feel all proud of yourself. Hey, I threw a good ball when it mattered.
Yeah. But yeah, when it's thrown against you and you have that back door and then they throw the good one, then you're like, you're either down, you're up and now you're even or you're down. Klingelhofer on lane 20, off the side, 7. Brianna up here on 19. Ball's looking like it's going to break in. Ooh, it's crossing. 6. Shot?
Sideboard?
No. Oh. Doesn't go. Rough game here for Amanda.
I don't think I have any more singles. I'll be a change.
Ticket 28.
No, you're okay.
He was having fun coming over here, but I wanted him to stay focused over there. All right, so we got That count ball here. Good ball, 19. We got Annabelle getting up on lane 19. Count on a strike. Annabelle's count ball, first count ball, looks good. Oh, she breaks the 7. We have one converted for a spare. Annabelle will not convert hers.
If you want to head over, you can. I'll finish out here.
I appreciate it. I think I'm being back in.
Alright, so we're just finishing up here. Once this game's done, I'm going to put us on break until they start up their divisions.
How to eat it in.
Is that coming in? Ah, too heavy. Great pin. Oh, is that going to miss? Oh! Stole that one. Great pin. Hold on for a 20. That's 108. Oh, is that going to miss? Oh! The old white picket fence.
All right, remember as you're finishing up, bring your sheets up to the counter. We'll get them all keyed in and get a 32 set. Remember, stick around, don't leave right away. There's 8 awards outside of the 32. It's going to take us a couple minutes to get them set too. So please stick around. And we still have the set of balls to get rid of. So don't go running out of here quite yet.
Ticket 29.
I just wish they'd fix the white noise speaker. It's on the it's on the mic. They just need to replace the mic. Like got a bare wire or something that's touching metal.
Good finish, David.
Alright, so that's it for this pair. I'm going to go ahead and put us on the good old break music for a while. And we'll be back probably, I'd say, in about a half hour or so. And then they'll start up the division. So we'll be right back, everybody. Break music. Turn on.
15 and 16, Bradley Hefner, Wayne Jett, Zachary Penny, Mitchell Vilcarino. 17 and 18, Avery Rich, Kara Sankey, Donald Hall, Antonio Hernandez. 19 and 20, John Zanija, David Newman, Lucas Hayslip, Joshua Schneider. 21 and 22,
Yes.
Robert Schlein, Allie Williams, Amanda Klingelhofer, Landon Shriver.
No, I'll get you and Tyler something then.
23 and 24, Matt Castro, Josh Quigg, Ryan Rudder, Zach Florian. 25 and 26, Shane Shriver, Ava Turner, Joseph Pastorio, Brianna Pringle. I'll leave this here at the desk for a few minutes to see.
That one's the mic.
All right. Everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to the historic live coverage of the 7th Annual Parkville Youth Classic on Duckpins Forever. Bowlers are getting warmed back up for match play. It's going to be 3 games of match play. They're staying on the pair they're on now, which makes our life so much easier.
We're only going to see 8 this round.
We'll see 8, but we're going to see 4 different matches each game. Each bowler will have their own handicap. You'll see on the scoreboard there is a handicap column. You'll be looking at the total number that will appear underneath the 10th frame box to figure out who is winning, who is losing. The score we're keeping will be the scratch score, and it will add up itself.
But before we get there,
before they finish warming up, a quick plug about today's sponsor. Once again, we'll do the short one this time. Today's historic live coverage of the Parkville Youth Classic on Duckpins Forever is brought to you by Spare Break, Small Ball Bowling's brand new custom t-shirt website. Check them out at www.sparebreak.com and purchase your own No Bad Sunday shirt with the Duckpins Forever logo. A portion of every shirt sold supports Duckpin organizations like this one. www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too. That is sparebreak.com.
Oh, I bet they want to see the shirt, though. I should probably bring up the shirt.
Yeah, do the shirt. I got crap in my hair. Hold on. Still. There it goes.
Isn't it a nice shirt?
It's such a nice shirt. There it is.
It looks a little backwards, but if you order it, I'm sure they'll put it out the right way.
It'll be forwards. Don't worry. Or forwards.
This was our beta version.
Forwards.
All right, they should be done practicing here soon.
Oh, here he is. Oh, hold on. Turn it back around. Turn it back around. Turn it back around. We're going to do it. Kyle. Kyle.
Oh.
The bromance. Yeah, the Mount Airy greatness of the men's pro tour. Kyle, I asked a couple pro bowlers this earlier. If you had any advice for today's youth bowler, what would it be?
If anyone left a maroon and gray ABC ball, I think it was down on 1 and 2 or 3 and 4. It's up here behind the front
And then I
desk.
won my last 2 games, got in, I was the last seed, and then I went right through the bracket and I won.
Now, how many dozens of pins handicap were you getting at the time?
11.
Do you have a favorite to win today?
Obviously, Avery Rich is the boy, he's the lad.
He brings the energy, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He has already won himself a Duckpins Forever t-shirt.
For what?
High scratch.
Yeah, okay.
We had some
My
money to
money's
give
on
out.
Somebody.
Avery Rich. But Kyle, do you know where you could buy your own No Bad Sundays t-shirt?
I do not. Please inform
Man,
me.
that's a mistake. It's www.sparebreak.com.
Sparebreak.com.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
write that shit down.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes cursing on the youth stream. Oh,
Man, we were so good. We were so
doing
good.
so good.
Stuff down. www.sparebreak.com.
Yes, sir. Buy yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. Maybe a Dave Jones shirt.
I don't know, man. The Sherman shirt looks really nice.
I do love the Sherman shirt.
I'll be back.
All right, brother. Yeah, the picture looks so much better down here. It looks so much better down here than that setup over there. You really tell the difference in the color and the depth and everything.
What are the comments looking like?
I had to refresh it, so I had to wipe them all. Everyone talks about your beard.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Yep. Had about 4 or 5 comments about your beard.
Yeah, a guy looks like a grown man bowling in a youth tournament.
I remember, I don't know who it was, someone sat there and said, you're like a 40-year-old man bowling in a youth tournament getting loud about beating 7-year-olds. I was like, oh my god.
I think Lucas Penny said that.
It's cool. John Green looks like a 12-year-old beating up on a bunch of 40-year-olds.
And 60-year-olds and 70-year-olds. Who let this child into the AARP tournament?
I'll be there.
So, Avery, we've been asking different pro bowlers that are in the center for their advice to youth bowlers. Even though you are one, you're one of the veteran youth bowlers. To kids that might not be at the tournament today and they're watching, or kids that maybe didn't make the cut today, what advice do you have for today's youth bowler?
Get in their heads correctly. They start worrying about scores instead of just having fun at home. You worry about your game, not anyone else. You can't handle what other people do. What about yourself?
And if there's a youth bowler out there that sees this and is inspired and they're looking to improve, what advice do you have for that? Let's say they're starting youth bowling now and they're a 75 average and they see these big scores that people are shooting today and they want to be able to bowl like them.
Everyone started somewhere.
And what's your advice to get better?
Keep at it. Don't give up. You stop doing it, you're not going to get any better. You take weeks off, you're not going to get any better. If you don't come in here and you don't try, you're going to stay the same. Or worse.
Love it. Good advice from your high scratch winner, Avery Rich. We're calling it first, all right?
Exactly.
Now, if you win the tournament, are you really going to care if you were second high scratch? Oh. You're not defending champion, are you?
I won the first one, and then the last...
You won the first... you know what? I remember that. You did win the first ever.
And then literally this last tournament, I came in second place, lost to Maya.
To who? Who?
Maya.
Oh.
And the big time before that came in third, and the time before that came in like fourth.
All right, folks, we're just waiting on the who's bowling who of the lane assignments. So, bear with us.
Yeah, I'm back to bringing up the quad score sheet, so I'm going to be driving myself crazy trying to keep up. Are they bowling ball for ball?
Yeah, they are.
Why do they do this to me?
I will help. Plus, now it's easier for me to call out scores because I can see this scoreboard. I don't have to peek up.
Is this going to be on my game through 17-18?
Yep, we're covering 17 through 20. And then the championship match is on. Will be on 21-22 later.
Actually, if we wanted to get different groups, we can move the camera. It's more work for us.
Yeah, and good luck finding an open space.
We can do. We can probably.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, actually doing with the poll isn't too bad, but we can't. I can't see the scores then.
Right.
You can do the far right end.
Yeah.
We'll play it by ear.
Yep.
It might make more sense just to keep it here. Because then we're gonna have to boot someone out of the way to put the camera down.
Right. Well, we're gonna have to do that anyway for the championship. Well, not really for the championship. Or you can put it directly behind the pair.
When you get to the bracket, when you get to the bracket, I can kick people out because there's not enough people here.
Right. So we can stay here for the first round. Round of 8. We'll use these 4 lanes. Then.
So they're only cutting down to 8.
Final 8.
So only 8 people are getting out of divisions?
Only the top 1 in each division.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Pretty cutthroat, huh?
I thought they'd take 2.
Nope, top 1.
That's savage.
It goes down to the final 8. Then it goes 17 through 20, 23 through 26. Then they'll flop. So then the winners over there will bowl on 19-20. The winners here will go to 23-24. Then finals are 21-22. All right, looks like they're starting to pass out the head-to-head sheets now.
Is tiebreaker going to be pins?
Tiebreaker is handicap pinfall.
Okay. That's... You could get some weird stuff to happen if you made it head-to-head first.
Yeah, especially with only 3 games. Pretty amazing, you know, you got John Zuniga there warming up on 19. You wonder, can he keep it going? He had a big game down there on the final game of the stream for qualifying, but 51 average, and he's throwing the ball pretty great today. It's actually interesting. It's almost like a 10-pin kind of style.
There's a lot of 10-pin in that.
The loft out to the right, it turns back in. You got Coach Mom over there helping him out.
The high back leg kick.
Uh-oh, he reset. Whoopsie.
Yeah, they're good to go. They're good to bowl. Let's let them bowl.
Yeah, if that rules, we have chaos.
Anarchy. Without rules, we have anarchy. Right. There's a difference between chaos and anarchy.
Care to explain?
Anarchy can mean that you don't need rules. You can all play together and have an understanding of the rules, not know the rules, and you just go play it. Chaos, I mean, that's kids throwing spaghetti at each other.
Yeah. And chairs.
Yeah, so like anarchy can be an absence of rules rather than like an inherent lack of need for rules.
Well, Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. David Merriam-Webster Hughes.
The philosopher. This is what too many years of college gets you.
Yeah.
Because I definitely had
This
that.
is what not enough college gets you.
I was in college for 6.5 years. Could have done 8.
Could have. Why didn't you?
Because that would have been a hell of a lot of work, and I wasn't there for that.
2 is enough for me.
The master's was enough. The PhD wasn't enough. That was. I'd have killed myself trying to get that PhD.
Yeah, no thanks. Oh, are they starting?
Had a few friends that did it though.
Are they starting to write anything?
Huh?
Not yet. Maybe. So they're starting to write names, which we can't see. Avery, 25. Rich. I don't know if we're gonna know all the last names.
All right, so we explained the score sheets, each set of lanes. If you still have a question at the end of the game, please come see us. We got to make sure these are right. So just come get one of us, and we'll help you figure it out. Okay? So if you're looking at your 1, 2s, 3s, and 4s, the set that's on the left will go up top. The numbers to the right will go on the bottom.
I think Avery's more confusing.
So I would suggest using like lines 1 and 4 on the score sheet. Put the handicap below the bowler's name so people can see it. And then once you bowl after your first game, put next to that like your 1 and 0-1. Put your record on there too so people can see that. We've taken the colored pins out so you won't have to worry about seeing them.
Good, those things are heavy.
We got fresher bottoms, is what it is.
And we're still giving magnets. If you bowled in 30 and the 40 over, we're still giving magnets.
I don't know who he's against though.
Well, if they're going across,
it depends.
Yeah.
Is it 1
And your
versus 2?
opponent initials your scorecard this time.
well, they're going across. You got AV on the left, Kyra on the right.
Right.
So if you guys, if you think you're ready, go ahead and set them up. All right, set them up and good luck. The winners from each division. We'll move on to the bracket round next.
Do they have one
That is
sheet
based on record with the highest pinfall. If there's 2 2-1s in the division, the higher pinfall will move on.
Nick, might be easier to just grab everybody's sheet once they get the order set up. Yeah, I think we're just going to do that. We'll just have Nick grab the sheets. I'll let Nick help them out, and then we'll pull the sheets back until we have all the bowlers. Something, engineers, light bulbs. You just want to pull the sheets? Just want to pull the sheets because it's got their handicaps on, right?
That's pretty much like a scratch match. It's 50 versus 52. It's like a scratch match. The problem is they don't have the handicap on every sheet.
Why?
They only have the names.
I don't have all the names. You're gonna have to double check me. You're gonna have to double check me on the names.
Okay. Then it's Avery Cara. Then it's Donald at 52 against Antonio plus 50. And they don't have any names in over here yet.
Avery goes chop spare.
2 spare for Avery. What a start.
You got me last names?
No, they're not even on those score sheets either. It's only you might as well only do first names. As annoying as that is, but alright, can we write something in post?
They might need help.
Chris Jacobs is doing it now. First name.
Oh, come back 10. Nope. Right to the 2. Yeah, they're trying to get sorted out. 19 to 20. Oh, come back.
So they did first names on 17 through 18. They did last names on 19.
Why you do this? Why you do this?
Well, just roll with it. Okay, top left is
1 second. Let me get these scores in first. Alright.
Alright, top left is Zuniga, Zuniga. Handicap is 87. Okay. Then
Top right.
top right is Newman, 32.
Bottom left.
Strike, Hayslip.
What?
Haylslip.
Hayslip.
P on the end. Yep, and then that's a 56.
I'm sorry, Michelle. This is a little bit chaotic at the moment.
Schneider. SCHNEIDER. Also 56.
Oh, scratch. Oh, bad David. I did a bad. There we go. 56 each.
There you go. 56. Good.
That's the most stuff.
All right, strike.
Yes, I could.
8 for Zuniga.
You threw a strike, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you caught up over there first. Yeah.
We're good there.
8 for Zuniga. Strike for Newman. And then a 5 for Schneider. Okay. Kara just finished out, I believe, with a 9. Yeah, 9 for Kara. 17. Huh?
Right here. I just need to be able to see the scores.
Okay. I think we're good. Just a matter of that, now the camera moving that way. Can't do much about that one.
Yeah. So only 2 marks to start out the first frame. 1 on each pair. Avery went spare strike though to start his match. So he's already pulling back a lot of the sticks. And Antonio 9 for a 17. David slides the 8-9, counts 8 on his strike. Good ball there from Kara. Leaves the 7-pin. Kara a 79 handicap. Avery only 25. Avery for the double. Double wood.
So Michelle, they announced the rankings. I'm too crazy right now to try to get what the standings were out of qualifying.
I can't tell you numbers, but I can tell you names. This is 17 and 18 is Division A, which is Fogel is the 1 seed, Brown is the 9 seed, Bucklew. No, we're not covering that. I lied. Hold on. 17 and 18 is Division D. 4 seed Rich, 12 seed Sankey, 20 seed Hall, the 28th seed Hernandez. Then the E division on 19 and 20 is Zuniga, the 5 seed, Newman 13, Hayslip 21, and Schneider 29.
What are the scores? I can see scores here, right?
Yes. You can put those on the booth
I
next
suck.
to you.
As long as I put them in right.
I suck, right?
It's all right.
Anytime I got my quad sheet up.
Nice
it's chaos.
shot. 1, 2, 4, 10. Conversion for Donald in the 3rd frame. Yeah, Schneider a 9 out for 14. Hayslip spared in the 2nd. And Antonio just off. A 9 box for 26.
Nice ball.
Solid 7 pin for David Newman. Going against John Zuniga. He's throwing it amazing for an 87 handicap. He has been on fire today. Avery in the pocket, 5, 9, 10. Newman covers for a spare. Antonio got 9 for 26 in the 3rd frame.
Thank you.
Gonna be an open frame for Avery, an open frame for John Zuniga as well. A 6 box for Zuniga. He goes to 22 in the 3rd. 9 for Avery is 53. Again, look at the bottom right side of the score sheets. Underneath the 10th frame box, you'll see the totals with handicap. We do have a match on 19 and 20 between Hayslip and Schneider that is scratch. 56 apiece. Oh, nice shot. 8-pinner for Hayslip. A 2-on and a spare. Unlucky there. Donald with a 5 count, 31 in the 3rd. Going to be open here. Cleanup shot for Antonio. Takes 8 out, and Donald 7 out. $10 for Schneider over on lane 20. 24 through 3. David Newman on a spare. Off the side. How many? Take 6. 43 in the 3rd. Avery Rich on 17. Light pocket hit. 3, 9, 10. Coming at you fast and furious now, David.
I remember Dole.
Nice try at it. Same for Avery. Newman has pulled back a good chunk of pins so far. Still got work to do. Avery as well. Tough 7 out there. Through the hole twice. Good ball by Karadros. A little left. Leaves the 1-3. 9 out for David Newman. 52 in the 4th. Kara takes an 8. Pocket hit there for Donald on lane 17, leaves the 2-7. Antonio off left, takes out the left corner. It's a spare fill there for Hayslip, takes 7. Hayslip bowls out a pin land. Sorry, that's your last name. I don't have your first name. They didn't give it to me. That 7 count gives him 37 in the 3rd frame. And for 2 spares in a row, 3 spares in a row, not quite. Good wood ball there from Antonio. Takes a 10. And 9 for Donald, yep. Nice shot by Schneider wood ball over there on lane 20. I believe that was a 10 box. Waiting until they mark otherwise. Avery off the side. Watch out.
So good ball, good garbage.
He knows what he's doing. Smart bowling. David said, "Let me show you the real strike."
See if you look at the camera.
I love that.
Why throw good balls when the bad ball can strike?
I know, right?
Strike for David Newman in the 5th. And a tough out for Kara 4 box. You did great. It's busy as heck now. It's really busy now, ball for ball. Doing a scoreboard. Donald off the side for 4 on his first ball. And Zuniga drifting left, 7 out, 30 half. Nice shot, 6-pinner made by Donald. Spare in the 6th, second mark of the game. Antonio hangs on for a 10 box. That is a close game down there. 5-pin difference between Donald and Antonio, plus a hit. Hayslip counted. Hayslip counted 3 on the spare. Should be 50 in the 4. And no, not quite. Zuniga catches a piece of the headpin. Ugly split though. 3, 9, 10 on the right, 7 on the left. 10 out for Hayslip. 60-40 after 5. He's got a 20-pin lead. And that is actually 20 because they're bowling scratch. Avery at the 1-7, 2 full. 8 on and 9 out. David Newman for the double. Off the side. Look out.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
Drops 9, leaves the 6-pin. Antonio is right there. Pocket hit for the 10-pin. John Zuniga 6 out for a 36 total through 6. Donald a big 9 drop as Antonio misses his single. David Newman missing his single, 9 count. Spare for Donald, 2 spares in a row. 9 on and spare out. Oh, Donald got 10 last frame. Okay. Sorry.
I was like trying to figure out what I did wrong.
10 and then 9 and then a spare. Yep. David Newman took 10 out on the strike, after the strike.
Ball for ball stuff drives me crazy, man.
Yes, it does. Beautiful ball there. Leaves the 7-pin. Avery, tough break, 4-10 split. Avery still down by 20. And that 9-pinner from Kara, not going to help. Went for it. Oh! Hayslip an 8. Schneider missed a single there. Avery 10. 97. David Newman off the side for 8, leaves the 1-3. David Newman still trailing by 10 over his opponent. He was spotting 55 pins this game. By the way, when this game is done, I'll get you first names for all of them. I can pull it up on the lane assignments. I can search by last name. It's in alphabetical order.
I just need to make sure I keep track of records.
Yeah. We can put it next to their names at the end of it. It's going to take them a hot minute to get to the next lane, the next game. So, 8 out for Antonio. Avery drops 9, leaves the 10 pin. Kara's spare fill is in there. Counts to 7. She's now got a 27 pin lead with 2 frames to go.
Yeah, that's a pretty big lead.
Avery has to make this, and he does. Kara drifts left, open frame. So Avery not quite dead yet. Gonna take a lot though. Kara, you have a shot. 7 out for Kara.
Am I down 20?
Yeah, roughly. 7 out for Kara. Gives her 77. You're down 24 up a hit. It's a 1-mark game, or possibly. If you mark, you need to mark again in the 10th. She needs to open.
What if I get like marking?
7 out for Schneider and 9 out for Hayslip.
So I'm back 24 right ahead?
Yep. Antonio off the side for the 7 pin. Comes back, doesn't quite get there. David Newman very light. Takes a 9 drop. Big 9 count there. Donald comes back and makes the 8-pinner. His second, I believe it's his second of the 8-pinner of the match. David Newman now up 6 with 3 frames to go. Great position to be in. And he's got another mark. 110 plus in the 8th for David Newman. Good shot by John. Doesn't quite carry them all. 9 out. 9 out for Zuniga.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Maybe?
Oh, not quite. The open frame for Schneider. Hayslip is in control at the moment. Up 21. Antonio 8 out. He's down 12 and a hit. See if Avery can pull this off. That is a gutter ball to start the frame from Kara. The chance is there for him if he can get a good big count here. I'm sure if he throws a strike, you're going to hear a reaction out of him. It's there. Wow. 5-pin. And a heck of a 5-pin at that. Kara's second ball, right gutter. Avery still has to make this. And he does not. He's going to lose the game.
Yep.
Kara, 5 more. She finishes with a 5-out, 161 handicap game. Avery 150 handicap game. Well, John Zuniga finishes a 7 box there. David Newman 8 and another spare. 128 plus in the 9. Strike in the 10th for Donald. He's going to win his first game. Yep, that's enough pins.
That was spare for Newman?
Yes. 8 spare. Okay, good.
That would be dangerous if you did that, so you didn't do that.
We barely have time to breathe right now.
Do you need help with anything?
There's no way you can help. Tell them to bowl slower. Just
I
kidding.
mean, there's nothing you can do when it's
Don't-
4 to a pair.
Yeah, and they're ball for ball, and we're running a scoreboard. I'm gonna get first names for the right side pair. They put their last names in.
Blue shirt is Joshua.
Okay. I'll get that in a minute. Once we're done this game. Antonio is going to be in the 80s. 7 out for Antonio, and a 6 out after the strike for Donald. Seven out for Antonio. David Newman, another big 9 drop. 6 out after the strike. Huh? You're good. You got 2 more games. Win the last 2. David of 9 count on his spare for 137 in the 9th frame. And misses that one. Right time to miss, though. David, 9 on and 9 out. Very nice, 146. 178 with handicap.
Yep, took that game.
Convincingly. There you go. And that's David. Or change his name. Yeah. Oh, they just kept falling over there on 20. Alright, and that is it. Mr. Schneider there, going to lose his first game. Still got 2 big ones left. Nice shot. 1 pin short. And that's John Zuniga. Hayslip finished with nothing yet. Schneider had a 9 for 78. Oh yeah, Zuniga had 8. Yeah, 9 out for Schneider, 78. And Hayslip hasn't bowled yet. He's just starting the frame, by the way. So
yeah, he's already won. So
yeah, Schneider is Joshua, and he's 0-1.
UA?
Yes. All right, and then Hayslip is Lucas, spelled with a K. Nice shot for 10.
That was 10?
Yep. So, yes, it was 10. Okay, for 140. All right, so your final scores with handicap. Kara over Avery, 161 to 150. Donald over Antonio, 167, 136. Then David Newman over John Zuniga, 178, 150. And Lucas Hayslip over Joshua Schneider, 160, 134. We're getting ready for game 2 now.
You bottom left or top left?
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
I was told you're still in it. I'm still in it.
Sure you are.
Yeah, you can get in at 2-1.
I'm only giving 25 and 27 this time.
Just throw big games. You gotta have the pinfall. So I know. Well, you never know.
That game I missed a few spare breaks. That was different.
Yeah.
It's all good though.
If you would have gone spare strike in the 10th, you would have tied.
I know. Because I missed that spare. What is her average?
Not sure, but she gets 79 pins.
I know. She had an 83. I think that's average.
Yeah.
Average.
That's over.
Moment, I'm putting in all of the bowlers.
Yeah, ignore the scores for a minute. We're getting the names put in correctly.
So that's good. Bottom left is Avery.
Yeah. Ignore sloppiness for a minute. We're getting
Antonio didn't go anywhere.
Yep.
That's set up then.
Whew. Well done, David. And the handicaps are correct?
Yeah.
Well done, David. All right. Kara 7. Oh.
I gotta do the other side now.
Okay.
One step at a time, man. You gotta slow down.
Need the handicaps.
I don't need them. I got them.
They're gonna want them.
Yes, they are.
It's Newman top left.
Oh, why did I copy that?
And Zuniga bottom left. Yep. Lucas.
No, where's Newman?
Zuniga's bottom left.
How does Zuniga save? Well, I need to move Newman first.
Newman is the first spot. Yeah. There you go. And then Zuniga goes in that third spot, and then Schneider is on the bottom. There you go.
We're all good.
And then wipe the scores out, and I'll give you scores. I'll start on 17, 18. Okay. Kara is 7-6. Okay. Then Donald 7-10. Antonio 7. Avery 9. Then over on the right side, all it is so far is Lucas 8.
Okay. You want to give me the last names on the other three?
And then
you probably
I got you. Newman was a 10. Antonio is Hernandez.
Oh, that was a big strike right there. We weren't moving
miss
so
single
fast.
for Avery. Strike for John. Wow.
Yeah, that was a nice try. AZ or easy?
Easy.
Oh, your name's too big.
There you go. Camera. Yeah, don't hit it, please. Nice ball there. Okay, and then we need Donald. That is Donald Hall.
Oh, that one I can spell.
And then looking for Kara Sankey. S-A-N-K-E-Y. S-A-N-K-E-Y. There we go. And we're in game 2.
Fast action around these parts.
Very fast. We're drag racing out here. Spare for David Newman in the second. Chop there for Antonio. 8 for Lucas Hayslip. Should be 16 in the second. And Avery makes a triangle for a spare in the third.
I'm sorry, Dylan. I'm not going to be able to move the camera. This is kind of crazy pace already.
8 for Kara and 9 for Donald. And 9 for Donald, yep. 9 count for Joshua Schneider on his spare. 19 in the first. Antonio spared in the third frame. 5 count. Oh, sorry, no, I lied. 8 count for John Zuniga on his strike. Miss single for Josh Schneider. And Josh takes an 8 out. 8 on, 8 out. Yep. Josh Schneider 9 on, 9 out.
Okay, that's what I wanted to. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
8 out for John Zuniga. Then over there, Kara took a 6 out for 27, and Donald 9 out for 35. Spare fill for Avery on 18, looks good. 5-pin, yes! Strike on spare. There's the Avery we know and love. 49 plus through 4. Spare fill coming for David Newman on 19. Off the side, how many? Inverted baby split. Drops 8. Yeah, stay down on it. 8 count for David Newman, 28 in the second. Stay balanced. Yeah. No dice for David, open frame. Antonio, a big 9 count. I lied, 3 count. Shut up, David. It's hard for both of us. Yes. And he took 9 out, 39. Avery down 15 up a hit with handicap. Lucas is a spare in the third. Lucas spared.
Oh, couldn't see it there. You gotta bend down.
Yeah.
Just like bowling, you gotta stay down.
Yes. We just told Avery to stay down. We gotta stay down too. Open frame for Donald in the 5th frame. Josh Schneider, good ball for the 7-pin. Donald 7 out for 42. Kara also a 7 out for 33. Seven and 7.
They're just really far ahead.
Yep, John Zuniga 3 box. Oh, he had 8-9 on the strike. Sure, sorry, John Zuniga. Thank you. You already gave us money.
Well, that was from the 50-50.
I'm
This
good.
is just from us.
Thank you. I don't know where my Mountain Dew went, so if you wouldn't mind, I'll take another one. Sure.
I'm good.
Oh. Avery Rich with the spare on strike. Josh Schneider had a 9 box. By the way, and a big 9 drop there for Lucas on the spare. 35 in the third to David's 37. David is spotting him 24 pins. He's down 22. That's a great answer. Out of the gutter. Misses the 7 though.
Gutter too much energy.
It's 100. Lucas just missing on the 5. And David makes his mark. Second of the match. 47 plus through 4. Lucas 9 on and 10 out. Donald picks his 2-pinner, open frame. Kara 4 box. Four box for Kara.
Where am I? There I am.
And 9 for Donald. Spare fill for Avery. It's right in there. Another 20 box. He is stroking it now. Antonio for the double though. Great answer. Leaves the 5-pin. Antonio's fighting back though.
Yeah, throwing one hell of a ball.
Josh Schneider spared in the 4th.
See the damn flux.
Unlucky 7 out for John Zuniga. Antonio 9 on the strike. Thank you. Spare fill for David Newman. Off the side, only half. Leaves the bread line plus the 8-pin. Good try by Donald, open frame. It's coming at you fast and furious here, isn't it, for divisions? 4 lanes of ball-for-ball action. It comes at you quickly. 10 out for Donald Hall. 61 in the 7th. David Newman, 5 on, 10 out. 62 at the half. Lucas Hayslip spared in the 5th frame.
The reason I like them moving lanes is that they all kind of keep the same pace.
Yeah.
This is getting a little different.
Yes. Kara 7 box.
So that's going to be a close finish.
Yeah, Donald Hall down 11. Even hits. Avery. Yes! Double strike. Pouring it on now. 79 at the half, double 6th and 7th. Antonio not going away quite yet. 139. John Zuniga off left, 6 out. Josh Schneider a 1 count on the spare and 7 out. Open frame for Antonio. Wood ball for Antonio, 9 out.
Open ball.
Big 9 drop for David Newman on lane 20.
Dylan, we don't have time to change lanes. Once we get to the bracket, we'll move it around a bit. But right now, it's just a little too chaotic.
Yeah, we can't. 2 count for Lucas on the spare. Sorry, 3 count, excuse me. 3 count. Should be 58. David Newman at the 10 pin, yes.
That's spare?
Yes, was a spare. Donald Hall, a little off this frame. Still got 7 pins to shoot at for his 3rd ball. Lucas 7 out, 3 on 7 out. It kind of erases the mark. David Newman down 17 up a hit. Wood ball for Donald takes a 10. Kara takes 9.
Running tight.
Beautiful ball from Josh Schneider. Leaves the 10 pin. Avery, can he make it 3 in a row? On 18. It's in there.
Oh, that's good.
He liked it.
He had it.
How many? Leaves the 7-10. This would be something, wouldn't it, David?
Turned his back on it and got the worst thing he could leave.
Big 28 box. He points at the camera. He's like, watch this.
Why am I watching the ball go in the gutter?
For history. Nope. No fun. 9 count on the 2nd strike. Josh Schneider a 9 out. Avery a 10 out. And a nice 10 from John Zuniga over there. Makes the 7 pin.
Holding a 20 pin lead right now.
Antonio Hernandez. Nice try. 8 out. Avery now ahead, 161-134. David Newman's got work to do over here on 19 and 20, down 17. He's got a count ball, though. Beautiful ball for Donald. Oh, my goodness.
I thought that pin was going to stay up, and I was going to run home.
That was dead flush. Spare fill for David. This is big. Through the middle, 5.
That was a huge ball for Donald.
Very close match. You're up 27. Oh, yeah. You need him to win?
He's only getting 27.
Yeah.
I play him next.
Okay, David Newman still got a 3rd ball to roll. Lucas spared in the... Lucas spared in the 7th. You're up 27.
No, we don't get scratched.
136 in the 8th. Wood ball for David Newman, 9. Yeah, Kara 7. David Newman 9. David now down 13 and a hit.
Very close game. Very close game up top between Kara and Donald.
Yes, very close. 7 pins and a hit. Avery off the side for 5. Good ball here from John, crossing over. Chop. And Antonio off the corner. Looking like his run at the bracket is going to come to an end this game. Big shot there from Josh Schneider, spared in the 7th. Chance to pull back some pins. He needed a mark. 7 out for Avery. Antonio almost steals it. more ball. Here's the wood ball from John. It looks good.
One more?
Got it. 10 box. 20-pin game down there between John and Joshua. Joshua has a hit. David off the corner for 3. Might be a smart play. Spare break.
The Mount Airy strike.
For the double, he's got it. What a ball from Donald Hall. Dead flush twice in a row. That was probably a match-clinching shot right there.
Very likely.
Perfect shot under the situation. Yeah. 10 box for David Newman. 96 in the 8th. How many on the count? 8. 8 on the double for Donald Hall. Lucas went 3 on and 10 out. Lucas 3 on, 10 out. Kara 9 finishes with 80, and Donald Hall 9. 118 wins 170, 159. What a great game that was. Antonio Hernandez had a 9, 93 in the 9th. 10th frame for Avery, 7-pin. Josh Snyder, a 3 count on his spare. That kind of hurt. Only pulled back 3 pins, now down 17. Avery saving it for next game, but he needs the total. Josh Schneider, 10. Avery Rich, 10. John Zuniga, 7. And Antonio Hernandez, a 10. So final scores on 17-18. Hall over Sankey, 170-159 with handicap. And Rich over Hernandez, 178-153 with handicap. Avery Rich stays alive at 1-1. Donald Hall in good shape.
Makes that match between Donald Hall and Avery Rich.
That's
Kinda important.
Kind of a winning in.
Kinda, yeah, probably.
Almost a winning in.
Almost. Actually, it depends on what Kira's.
Yeah, it depends on what Kara's total is.
Yeah, her total's probably pretty high.
David Newman, no dice on the 5-pinner. Lucas off the corner, though. And Lucas is going to be open this frame. Sorry.
It's okay.
I think I said it. I don't know.
You probably.
Should be, how many outs? 8 for David Newman and 8 for Lucas. Nothing changes there. Looking slim odds, 16-pin difference headed to the final frame. Both of those bowlers 1-0. John Zuniga up 14 even hits. Needs to win this game to stay alive. Off the corner for 4. Foundation 9th frame. It is a lot. I'm an auctioneer. Foundation 9th frame. Josh Schneider leaves a tricky triangle. And John off the corner. It slows down for a second now. They're done on the left side, except they're redoing the names. Misses the triangle. Tough break. Wood ball for John. Misses left. 5 out. So Josh will pull back some pins here. He'll pull back 4. 9 out.
Yeah, he's going to need a mark, though. Once they're done here, I'll do names on the left side.
Okay.
10th
frame for David Newman. Heavy hit.
Oh, we take those.
Drops 9. Lucas will need 5 pins now for the shutout. And there they are.
Not the prettiest 8, but
it'll work. David can shoot a 156. Lucas already at 160. So David Newman will go to 1-1. Lucas Hayslip to 2-0. David covers for the spare. Needs every pin for total. You never know.
When you get these 4-man groups and you're only bowling 3 games,
odds are it's coming down to total.
Unless you go 3-0, you need total.
Yep. So David Newman, 146 with handicap and a ball to go. Again, Lucas Hayslip already at 160 and going to shoot 160 handicap. Final ball for David Newman, off the side for 7. Finishes with a 121 scratched, 153 handicap, Lucas 8. So David close, but loses by 7. Whoa. Josh needs a mark, down 10.
Left something to shoot at.
Left something to shoot at. John Zuniga so far only 3. That ball is coming back though. Okay, now up to 7. This is a must convert for Josh Schneider to stay alive. Nope, knew it right away. Great game from John Zuniga though.
Yes, very much so.
7. 7 for John, or John's not even done yet. 8 for Josh Schneider. Zuniga was done with 7. 84. Or sorry, 82. I guess that is a 2.
It doesn't matter if he won.
Yeah, he won.
That's all I need to know right now. Alright, now I can catch up on the scoreboard.
And then Josh Schneider 0-2.
Alright, I messed up. They both won and I gave them both a loss. So Lucas is
2-0.
2-0.
Alright, now you want to do names on this side?
Yep.
Alright, Kara stays where she's at.
Who's on? Oh, Kara's top left?
Yep, Kara stays. Donald is bottom left. So he goes.
We're going to save him. I have to save 1.
Yeah.
Alright, who's top right?
Antonio goes to, yep, right there. And that should be Donald right there. And then Avery is bottom right. There you go. And you can wipe all those scores.
So Donald wins, he's in. Avery needs to win and have pinfall over Kara if Kara wins her.
Well, and over Donald.
Yes.
He has to have pinfall over both. Basically, Avery wants another big game here. Okay, do you want scores? You ready for scores over there?
Let me clear this out first.
Because they're not ready yet over there with names.
Slow pokers.
All right, ready? All right. Kara 7-5. Antonio 8 strike. Donald 8-3. Avery 9-9. There you go.
All right, we are called up on that side.
Just a reminder that today, leave it where it is. Today's historic live coverage of the Parkville Youth Classic on Duckpin Forever is brought to you by Spare Break, Small Ball Bowling's brand new custom t-shirt website. Check them out at sparebreak.com and purchase your own No Bad Sunday shirt with the Duckpins Forever logo. A portion of every shirt sold supports Duckpin organizations like this one. www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too.
Speed reading.
And that's why we have the short version. Antonio 8 on the strike and a 9 out.
Newman's still top right.
Yeah, Newman's still top left. Then it's Schneider top right. Strike for Donald Hall over there on lane 17. Yeah, Zuniga goes to bottom right. and then should be Hayslip in the 3-hole. I'll call it the 3-hole.
Done.
You know what I mean.
Done.
All right, good. Strike for Donald Hall in the 3rd frame.
Oh, big ball.
Here comes the answer from Avery. Heavy.
We take that.
Catches a break, 2-4. Wow, Josh Schneider way off the side, leaves the 2-pin. David Newman must win this game to stay alive, and that is a very ugly start. You don't see that at Parkville much anymore. Avery, yes.
I think I choked on some vomit.
Covers the strike of Donald with a spare. Avery spotting 27 pins. This game is down 20 at the moment. Oh, good try.
Not how I would have shot it either.
Open frame. This is Action Pac-Man trying to keep all... No,
I don't.
We don't.
I'm pretty sure you and Kara, I'm pretty sure are the highest.
Just win big.
No, I think me and Donald's 2-0.
Yeah, but you need to beat him and win big.
Yeah, but he was like, I gotta win by 30.
That was a willing, I believe, for Antonio.
He said I only by like 34. I don't know.
Antonio spared. Yes, with a welling. Josh Schneider, 9. Yep.
I'm catching up.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
I'm here.
They're waiting on a respot, I believe, for Donald. Great ball there from Lucas. Leaves the 5-pin. We're in game 3. You can fix that while we have a second.
No, it stays. We're permanently in game 2 forever. Forever.
Like Duckpin's forever.
So I was making a Sandlot reference, but you might be too young for that.
Or don't remember The Sandlot. I know the movie The Sandlot. I don't remember specific context.
What did they teach you in your childhood?
I'm so sorry.
I'm so old.
Oh, good try there from Kara. They're waiting for Kara's respot. That's what it was. So I think the matches to keep an eye on are Donald Avery on 17-18, and then Lucas John. But David is most definitely still in it. He needs to win and win big. Same with Avery. Avery needs to win and win big. Josh Schneider has no stake in this match, but he might play home record.
There are 2 ways to get in. Go 2-1 and have everyone else go 2-1 and you go big.
Lucas 9, John 6.
Or go 3-0.
Yes.
Go 3-0, you're good.
Avery, spare fill, light, off the side. Big fella shimmies it in there for 5. The 5 counts on the spare. Avery 33 in the 3rd. Donald off left on the 2-pinner, 8 count. So Donald's going to get some pins back here. Avery through the hole. David a 10 box. Lucas off the corner, 6 drop. John also off the corner, just a 7-pin.
I heard someone call 7 on that ball.
Who said 7? Another one on 17. Antonio off the side. 1, 2, 7, 8. Antonio was on a spare there. That was a nice 6 fill.
7.
Lucas a 6 box. Antonio, nice spare. Avery ideally needs Antonio to win his match. Spare for John Zuniga. No, I lied. 10 box. Whoopsie.
10's just as good for him.
Yeah, 10 is just as good for him. Avery in the 5th. Oh, yes. Strike for Avery Rich in the 5th. Donald almost answers. Good ball for the 10-pin. Donald's throwing it pretty well right now. I think if he gets past this match, Donald's going to be tough to beat.
I would say so.
With that 52 handicap, and he's throwing the ball pretty well right now.
3-0 is what we call momentum.
He's breaking pins. Got to make the spares though. Open frame. So Avery will have a chance here. If it catch a double, that match will get interesting. There's the 10. So it's 100 with handicap to 74 after 5 frames. And 115 to 111 plus with Kara and Antonio. Josh Schneider, 9 count, 10 out. 38 in the third. Not sure where David Newman is. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, they were waiting. 19 needed to reset.
David off the side for 5. 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Antonio 3 count for Antonio on the spare and 6 out. 1 frame for Kara. David misses the washout. 6 frame for Donald Hall off the corner. Leaves 7 behind. Wood ball for David, only a 7 box. Avery for the double. 7 pin. And no mark for Donald Hall. John Zuniga got a 5 box. Avery, no. Open frame, a 9 count. Pulls him back some pins. Good try. Donald with a 9 box and Avery with a 10, so he picks up another pin there. Down to his 16 pin game with 4 frames to go. Antonio off the side for 6. David heavy through the middle, leaves a 2-2 split, 2, 4, 6, 10. Antonio, nice shot, 10 out. Kara, nice shot as well for 8 out. David Newman, a 9 box.
Getting down to the ends here.
Getting down to the nitty gritty. Avery, a middle rip. Could be costly. See if Donald walks through the door here. Not yet, off the corner. Here we go. Avery at the middle rip. Good effort. Takes the 310. Out of an errant second ball there. Good ball coming here from John.
Maybe.
Yes, hey. A Welling. Spare for John Zuniga. And a 9 box for Lucas. Wood ball. Donald cleans up well. Takes 9. That frame was a push. Sloppy 9, but he got there. 9 for Donald Hall.
They gave him 10.
No, it was a 9.
Oh,
they gave him 9.
Yep.
David cuts a duck in the 5th. Shot ball there for Kara. David through the hole on the 8-pinner. Antonio slides by the 9-pinner. Josh Schneider on the corner, his first ball. Antonio, a 2 box. Oh, it could be a very costly box for Antonio. Kara takes 8. That game just got tied up. 132, 132. Avery in the 8th frame. 5-pin. Avery down 16. Donald Hall chops and catches a big break. Leaves just the 1-3. Josh Schneider, a 7-box. Spare for Avery Rich. Dave Jones shot for Lucas. Donald misses. Chances there for Avery. 0 count for John Zuniga. Darn.
That's a wolf.
Through the hole on the Dave Jones. Lucas, open frame. Wood ball. Only one. 9 out for Donald Hall.
That's a relatively close game. Avery's probably going to need another mark.
15 and a hit. It's a 1-mark game. 7 out for Lucas. Good ball from Antonio. Heavy. Catching a great break, though. Leaves just the 7. It's still spinning over there. Errant shot from Kara. Yeah, that game is tied in the 9th frame. Josh Schneider off the side for the 1-8-9. Kara, a big 10-box. Antonio, a 9. So, Kara takes the lead, 142-141. Oh, Antonio.
Yeah, one more ball.
Well, it was 9 anyway. Whoops. Sorry, Antonio.
Thanks, Nick. Good shot. That's a nice shot from Schneider.
Spare for Josh Schneider. And an open frame for David Newman. So, Josh Schneider really pulling ahead. He doesn't even need to win this game. Donald Hall off the side, once again spraying pins around. 1-3-7. Avery, big ball here. Leaves the 2-1. 4-pin doesn't go.
Then he's prepping me up for bowling at Southwest next week.
7 count for Avery. Open frame for Donald. Goes through the hole. Avery gives it a run. Wow.
Yeah, that's the 2. That's the 2 I take out of that.
Slides the 4-6. What a shot. Avery 10, Donald 8. Gonna get close here. It is a 6-pin game. Donald up 6. Third ball coming for John Zuniga.
I need to get some pins here. I should get a few.
Should get a few. He gets a total of 6. Lucas missing. 8.
All right, big finish here.
Antonio, open frame. Kara off right, takes 5.
Wow.
It's a weird 5. Antonio, big ball here for Wood, takes a 9. Kara will need 4 of the 5 to win.
That's not.
I believe there are halves. There are halves if they tie. David needs marks. Down 39, leaves a 6-pin. Oh, wow. Watch this.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. She got there. She did it. She got the 9 she needed. Kara has won the game on a 9-box. 151-150.
Not the easiest 9-box either.
Avery off the corner. That might have been a very costly mistake there. He needs a mark. Donald's not going to give him the chance. Booms it in there. Avery misses left, and that's going to do it. Donald Hall moving on into the final 8. Donald Hall is your division, I believe it's Division D.
Yep.
It's your Division D winner. 3-0.
Oh, why not?
Oh, wow.
Look at the bottom on that.
You know what, though? He threw the perfect pitch in the 10th when he needed it.
Found the one good pin in the house.
Avery finishes with 114. It's going to be just not quite enough. But Avery is not leaving empty-handed. He gets a t-shirt.
That he does.
He gets a No Bad Sundays t-shirt for being our high scratch winner. Devin Fogel, not sure how he's doing. But he got a shirt as well. Donald Hall finishes with a spare 103 scratch. wins the match 155-139.
Yeah! Good game.
Alright, so what did they won it by 16. John had a 9-box. And Lucas spared. Josh Schneider, you're wondering about?
Yeah. Because that looks like 73 and a 72 to me.
82. Has to be 82. Should be 82. Not 72.
Because like we went from 73 to 72, and I was confused.
So it's 9 on 9 out. Yes. Thank you. All right. So John Zuniga got a 9. Lucas spared. And then David Newman just spared, I believe. No, 10. David Newman 10.
Alright, let's see how we're looking here. Both games are relatively in control. Josh was pretty well in control.
Not quite yet. A 7 count from Lucas pulls back some pins, down 20. John just has to keep hitting pins. And he's going to do that.
Josh.
He's really going to do that. 5 pin. All he needs is wood. 7 count for Lucas.
The funky 7 count.
Yes, the old 378.
Old,
you know, your
old,
garden variety 378.
Old 378. Let me put up the 10 pin and we can have a white.
Oh, John just misses the single. I do wonder though, what's total pinfall going to be between Lucas and John? Who has the advantage?
It's going to be interesting because this is going to be a pretty good game for John. John's going to have a pretty
I'm
good
thinking
game.
It has to be John because John shot like 170 something last game. All right, it is absolutely do or die for David Newman, and it's probably still going to be die.
It's probably die. Or strikes the first step.
Well, it strikes the first step to have any kind of chance. Josh just needs a count.
All right, as you finish
Which
up
he
your
gets.
sheets,
That's it.
at the very bottom it says my total for 3. That's your total pinfall for 3 games with your handicap. So you just add your total scores. 1, 2, 3, add them together. And that's what goes on that line at the bottom.
Josh Schneider misses there, but it's not going to matter. He's already won, but neither him or David will be advancing. David has had a tough game, though.
Just 19 and 20, acting like 19 and 20 today.
Yeah.
They've been tough. It's been a tough pair all day.
Good thing TV final pair is 21-22. And I'm going to tell them they need to give us a second before they bowl the championship. No speed bowling. Get my stuff set up.
Hey, maybe.
Good ball. Lucas leaves the 3 pin. That ball's going left for John, and it's none. So 1 ball down for John. Antonio tied. Doesn't matter though.
No, they didn't tie. I got careless.
No, and up there they tied. 72 to 101.
Oh yeah, 101. Okay. Yeah, I must have missed an input somewhere there.
3 box in the 8th. That's what it was.
Oh, now you're gonna make me redo this. Oh, Nick, I don't like you. Why you do this to me?
I just heard what his mom said. That's what it is. Doesn't matter. Donald Hall still advances.
And remember, as we're finishing up here, bring your sheets up. And once again, don't scram out of here real quick because we're going to get the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place in the division set, which all get gift cards. We just got to get them in order. So don't scram out of here. We'll call you when they're ready for the gift cards.
And stay around to watch some Duckpins forever.
Or go home to watch some Duckpins forever.
or watch it here so it sounds nice and loud for the folks at home.
Ooh.
That's what I'm trying to do.
You're getting fancy on me now.
That's all I want. I just want a loud crowd. That's all.
Alright, now this division is going to be interesting. Josh is going to win his, so both Josh and David are going to be out. So it's going to come down to pinfall between John Zuniga and Lucas.
And assuming John wins the game.
I'm getting the feeling
it's going to be John.
It's going to be John.
$9 for Josh Schneider.
Good
Nice
game for him.
171. Lucas, to have any chance in this game, has to make this 5-pinner? 6-pinner.
6-pinner. Kind of got crushed. Huh?
But you do realize me getting loud.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Me getting loud isn't to belittle your opponent. It is because I'm doing good and trying to energize everyone.
They don't get that.
Him getting loud like that was purposely and then his son came up and he was a better ball than one.
It's going to be a tight finish here.
Weird.
And I beat him scratch.
Yeah.
Okay.
John has 4. Okay, so Lucas strikes. Oh, no. All right, now John needs 2 pins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
No, it didn't matter.
Sorry, never mind.
It's an interesting finish.
So, but John only wins by 9. So, I don't know. Like, was John already ahead in total?
Yeah, it's going to come down to the total.
I think John was already ahead.
Of course, this is Pop Winton.
Head to head.
Head to head.
I get the feeling you don't like head to head.
Let me get this set up real quick. We're not using it yet, but I'm going to get it in position.
All right. I'm going to give them some time to get set up. You know, they actually have a good bit of time left. I'm going to go ahead and move the camera down to the right side and give them... I don't know what just fell. Well, whatever was hit me on the head. We're pretty good. Alright, we're good. As long as power didn't go out. Now that I've made a mess over here, I'm gonna take the camera down to the other end of the lane. Give people a little view of the other people. Alright, never mind. There's too many people for me to move this camera through here. Yeah, I can't move it through. Too many people hanging around. So I'm just going to go to the break music for a bit. And we'll probably be back in about 15-20 minutes for the bracket. So stay tuned. We'll be back.
Number 1 seed Donald Hall, 3-0, 499, versus number 8 seed John Zuniga, 2-1, 479. On 19 and 20, 4 seed Zach Bucklew, 3-0, 459, versus 5 seed Bradley Hefner, 3-0, 455. On 23 and 24, your 3 seed Caitlin Young, 3-0, 466, versus 6 seed Brianna Pringle, 2.5 457. And on 25 and 26, your 2 seed Brian Rudder, 3-0, 480, versus 7 seed Bubba Schlein, 2-1, 494. We'll turn the lanes on for a couple minutes of practice.
Hi everyone, we're back.
Welcome back.
Do you want to do the most important thing of the day before we actually discuss anything?
You want to do the long version?
It's been a while. I think you've got some time.
We got some time. Remember these guys? Remember I talked about them earlier? Maybe you just joined now, so I'm going to talk about them again. We're partnered with Spare Break, David.
We are?
Spare Break is a bowling lifestyle brand dedicated to sustainability and growth of small ball bowling in all its forms. Spare Break just launched at the start of 2023, and we are thrilled to be partnered with them. They worked with us to collaborate on our brand new No Bad Sundays t-shirt.
All right, these bowlers can come to the table to get your gift certificate or card. Kara Sankey, Abby Williams.
You know how old he is when he says gift certificates.
Yeah.
Lucas Hayslip. Lucas Hayslip, Wayne Jett, Grayson Ridgely, Joseph Pastorio, Zach Brown, and Josh Quigg.
Okay, here we go. So, they worked with us to collaborate on our brand new No Bad Sundays t-shirt. A portion of each sale of this shirt goes directly to Duckpins Forever. Think of it as another way to donate to our live coverage, but with the return benefit of a thank you gift. A pretty snazzy deal. These are not your standard Chinese knockoff bowling shirts with stock images of 10-pin equipment. These are from scratch, custom designed, high quality t-shirts designed by Duckpin bowlers for Duckpin bowlers. Sherman Pin Setter, the Dave Jones Duckpin Heartbeat shirts, and much more available on the Spare Break website.
All right, so looking for Joseph, Lucas, and Josh. Here they come.
www.sparebreak.com. Check out the website. There's more than just Duckpin, Candlepin shirts, Canadian 5-pin shirts, and more. A portion of the revenue from every sale on the website goes straight back into the sport you love through outreach and support of the organizations and businesses that keep it going. Check it out and buy yourself a No Bad Sundays shirt.
All right, next group. Avery Rich, Amanda Klingel.
One more time, that website is www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too.
Fran Brown, Shane Shriver, Ray Doherty, and Zachary Florian.
17th or 20th, yeah.
Anyone have any backstory on freaking Higa, Ron?
That he is the
bowling for
most surprising
3
story.
months.
Yes, that he's a 51 average, and he's been bowling his butt off today.
Newly to America.
Yeah, we've been observing.
Never bowled a bowling ball until
He throws it well.
October.
Until he's picking it up quickly. Right.
I've been 10 pin.
Oh, I didn't take out the handicap.
Yeah. So Zach is, yeah, you got that. They need to write their handicaps in. Can you let them know to write their handicaps in?
Okay. All right, the last 8. Ava Turner, Samantha Willard, Matt Castro, Antonio Hernandez, Landon Shriver, David Newman, and Mitchell Vilcarino. Come get your gift cards.
Zach, what's your handicap?
That way.
What's his?
That way.
Okay.
Think 50.
I need to know. I need to know, not think. Because knowing and thinking is the difference between winning and losing. I've only had that handicap all day.
You're not a pro thinker. I'm the pro thinker here.
Yeah.
We need these people to come back to the table with your gift card, please. Bring your gift card back to the table. Ava Turner, Samantha Willard, Matt Castro, David Newman, Antonio Hernandez, Landon Shriver, Mitchell Vilcarino, Devin Fogel. Thank you.
Did we have a whoopsie? Did we have a whoopsie? What do you mean a whoopsie?
I think we did have a whoopsie. They're telling people to come back with their gift cards. That sounds like a whoopsie to me. You have last names?
Bucklew. Awesome. What guy? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Zach, write yours in. Write yours in. tell you John's is 87. And his last name is Zuniga.
Zuniga?
IGA. And then
Donald Hall?
No.
Hall didn't make it. Different Donald?
No, Donald Hall.
Oh, that's Hall. Okay.
52. I can look up Bradley. Bradley Hefner, Heffner, 47. Zach, he's 47.
His is 47?
Yes.
Bradley, right? Yeah.
All right, we are good to go.
There we go.
Matter, are they good to go?
All right, we're ready whenever they are. Yes. You're not staying?
Stealing. Let me steal. I'm staying for a game.
A game? You gotta stay for the important part at the end.
I gotta go home.
And do what?
Take care of those.
Let him food. Me too.
Yeah, you don't have pets.
You look twice as old as John Green.
Yes.
And? Did you drive separately?
We've already made like 5 different John Green jokes.
I'm stay hungry.
Playing John Green bowling
Watching
today.
football too.
Oh, I'm hungry too, but I'll be taking care of that afterward and then falling asleep. I'm sleep right on that. Huh? No, I'm good. I had pizza.
You can start. I still have a $10 gift card. So whoever's not come from the last group, please come to the desk.
All right, and they are off.
Quarterfinals of the Youth Duckpin Classic. We are getting close to the end, David.
They're not going to bowl ball for ball?
It is normal match play now, frame for frame. I want to tell John Zuniga to sit down. No, John, not your turn, buddy. First frame for Zach Bucklew, 7-pin.
Maybe?
10-pin, no belt. 10-pin for Donald Hall. Donald is giving 20-35 this game.
Comeback shot.
Welling.
That is definitely a Welling.
That's a Welling.
That is a Welling.
9-pinner for Zach Bucklew. Open frame for Donald Hall. Now on lane 20 is Bradley Hefner. Bradley is getting 47 to Zach's 36, so an 11-pin handicap advantage for Bradley Hefner. First ball for John Zuniga off the corner for 3.
I want to thank you guys again for coming out for this event.
Oh, it's been fun. It's going by fast. I thought I was going to feel like I was going to
For the spare, John, yes! Spare in the first frame for the 51 average, John Zuniga.
He was literally crying and didn't want to bowl this game. Literally, I had to pick him up and tell him Cristiano Ronaldo wouldn't be crying right now. Go bowl. And that actually worked.
Of course it did.
He's only been in the country for 4 months.
Yeah. And he is on a spare in the quarterfinal, and that is left in the ditch, but a 10 box.
He was on a 10. He was on a 10.
10's good.
Bradley left corner to start the second frame.
He gets all 10s. He's 49 pins over average.
Yes.
That ball's working its way back in.
Maybe.
And leaves the 7-10. Bradley Hefner off the side. Open frame.
There are currently no marks going on the 4 lanes that we're not telling.
No. But great 0 on and 9 out. John 19 his first 2 frames. A brilliant start.
Really putting he's bowling behind the 8 ball.
Yes.
Existing does that.
John is going to be tough to beat. Donald Hall right there leaves the 6-pin. So Bradley takes a seat 18 through the first 2. Zach Bucklew on the early spare. He's there.
Oh, that was
baby split.
That break was not a happy break.
So with 18 in the first, Zach has already pulled back 10 of the 11 pins.
In the other match, if you give him 32 pins, you probably should miss the single twice.
Yes. 19 to 18 scratch in favor of John Zuniga.
Maybe.
Third frame for Donald Hall through the middle, leaves the 2 and 2. Zach Buckley with wood here will be down 1. Down 3. So already pulled back 8 of the 11 pins he is spotting. Got 26 in the second.
What is the highest ever goal remaining in this?
Bubba or Zach?
Yeah, one of those two.
I think it's a tie between them. They both get 36 pins. Yeah, they both get 36. It's a tie. Zach Buckley, third frame. 5 pin, stands. Great first ball though, spare break. John finds the right ditch.
He's got those pins surrounded.
Quickly firing his second ball. That is a left ditch.
Might have been foreshadowing on my part.
Zach pulls it. So Zach looking to clean up the wood here. And clean up ball for John. No. That's a 0. Good 10 for Zach. You sure they did?
I'm pretty sure they did.
She changed that into a 1.
Oh, okay. Got it.
No, she did not. She actually did give me a 10 box. Pretty sure
yes.
her
Fixed.
scorekeeping ability should be taken away.
It is fixed now. She realized it. We're okay. 1, 2, 7, 8 for John. It's got a chance.
Maybe.
Oh, heavy on the head pin. Open frame. Bradley to start his third frame cuts the 2-8.
Just an 8 pinner.
Seven box for John Zuniga. 26 through the fourth.
Still on pace to beat his average.
Yes.
Even with that 0 box and 0 count.
Trick shot there for Donald Hall. And a tough secondary chop for Bradley Hefner. And that is a 4 box. So just like that, Zach Buckley on the bench has taken a 3-pin lead, 72-69. This is the second ball coming now for Donald Hall. Took out the 6, 7, 8 on the first ball. Just the 4-pin on ball 2.
That's not the way to play that shot.
Good ball. Great ball from Bradley Hefner, first mark of the match.
You guys
8 on the first ball. Replay? Just the 4-pin on ball 2.
Oh,
no, we don't. That was kind of great ball from Bradley Hefner, which I think is a little better.
I agree.
Strike in the fourth for Bradley Hefner. Zach Buckley in the fourth. Heavy. Leaves the 7-8. Donald Hall comes back with a strike in the fifth. Zach Buckley in the fourth. Good lift out on the lane. Heavy. Leaves the 7. Oh! Amazing attempt at the 7-8. Almost kisses it off the wall. This game's going to tighten up a little bit now. 9 box for Zach. 45 through the fourth. Zach currently up to down a hit, 81-79, with handicap included. Again, for those of you just joining us, the bottom right corner of each scoreboard where it says total, that is the number that matters. Each bowler has their own handicap, which you will see in the row labeled HDCP. Standoff here.
Are you gentlemen doing the Parkville next weekend?
It's the plan to.
Zach off the corner, possibly distracted by John there on 18.
We're going to see if we can do 2.
Leaves the front bucket plus the 7. John Zuniga off the side, dropped 8. Left the 1-2. John for the spare. That's got a great chance. Got it. Spare for Zach Buckley. Makes the front bucket, carries the 7.
I think he threw a gutter ball.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
You're
10,
right.
yeah.
You're right.
10. No, Zach spared. John 10.
Double.
For the double, he's got it. Double strike for Bradley Hefner. John 10. Almost a mirror image of the first one. For the double, he's got it.
Will forever be with that.
That is a big double for Bradley. A 6-box for John Zuniga. 42 in the 6th. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like you hit the wrong button.
So 7 on the first ball.
What do you leave? 139. For the spare.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Send the pin back. Always the pretty way to do that.
Drives it back. 79 plus in the 6th. Yeah. Yeah. You're doing great.
I'm just going to give you funny looks.
I believe that is a 9 out for John Zuniga. Spare fill for Zach is way off left. 3 count. Donald for the double. Yes! Another double. This one in the other match. Donald for the double. The 1-2. Yes! Big double for Donald Hall. Pulls him back in the match. He's now down 13 up 2 hits. For the triple. Off the side, 27 count.
It's not big for backdoor triples before the ball is even hit.
Tough 3 on and 7 out for Zach. Donald misses right. He has taken the lead in the match by 1 pin, 133 to 132. Zach trailing by 25 and a hit with 4 frames to go.
Hopefully he won't lose scratch to a 7-year-old the rest of the match.
A 9 out for Donald Hall. 90 in the 7th.
Good ball.
Zach is there through the middle.
He did just throw a gutter ball aiming at the head pin. That's all I'm saying.
7th frame for John. That's a good ball.
7?
Off the side. 3, 8, 9. Zach may start quickly running out of frames here. Bradley doesn't give him an opening. Oh, look at this try.
Maybe?
Wow. Wow. Not off by much. Wood ball for Zach. Takes 2 of the 3 9-box. And John misses left 7-box for John Zuniga. It is a 3-pin game. Donald Hall ahead 142-139 with handicap included. Big chance here for Bradley to really open up a lead. Smart play off the side for 8. Good ball from John. Here it comes.
John
leaves the 10-pin. That might be a tough one for him, though. His ball breaks right to left pretty sharply.
Yes, but he is very good at hitting the gutter. That pin is very close to the gutter.
Yes, it is. 7 count for Bradley. Sorry, 8 count for Bradley. Leaves the 1-3. 8 count. Leaves the 1-3.
Oh, the pin.
Got it. 4 marks in a row. Bradley Hefner double 7 spare, 8 spare.
Man, we run out of frames here.
Up 34 and a hit with 3 frames to go. And a table disagreement on 17.
Luckily, that's where the caddy's sitting. So.
Yes.
Good ball. Maybe?
For 5 marks in a row. Not quite. Leaves a 5-pin. And watch the square shot. Almost sent that machine out of commission. 9 count. 5 marks in a row. Yes. What a performance here in the quarters from Bradley Hefner. 116 plus in the 8th. Is now up 43.
Absolutely nothing is going on in the other three.
Can you see who's up? I can't tell with the pole in the way.
Nope.
It's not.
That's completely no mark on 25-26.
Yes. Maybe if they go right hand, they can get some marks.
Oh, that is two lefties down there. Normally lefties cheat and they do better.
That's only a 10 piece, sir.
No, that's a Walkersville.
Wow.
All right, $9 there for John Zuniga, excuse me. 148 through the 8th with handicap. Donald, 7 or better, will be in the lead. 10 pin on the first ball. Zach, good cover there. 10 box. Bubba Schlein over there threw a strike in the 9th for the first mark of the match.
Let's go. He's been killing it all day. He's throwing the ball really well. His mechanics and marketing better.
Wood ball for Donald, takes a 10.
Probably should have tried that in the first or second ball.
Yes, up 4 pins, 152, 148. Zach in the 9th, good ball.
Kind of needs a strike here, though. Yeah.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway. He's on a hit.
He probably wouldn't need a strike.
9th frame for Donald Hall. Ooh. 5-10.
A little light, you get the mixed.
Yeah, he had a better first last frame, hit the gutter.
All right, finish strong, Zach.
Big Phil, make yourself feel a little bit better. You've been in that situation, eh?
Yeah.
Like, the game's over, and it's like, well.
Might as well start marking now. At the 5-10, takes the 5. Bradley, 7-8. 10 box for Donald Hall. He's throwing the ball very well at the moment. That was
It was a good
break.
ball, just hit a little heavy.
8 count, 124 through the 8th.
That 4 box must have woken him up.
Could get Wood to shoot a 190 handicap game. And Zuniga off the corner. 6.
Already way over his average.
Yes, he is. $9 for Bradley Hefner. He's up 180 to 130 plus. 10 box here could shoot a 190 handicap game.
Let's go for 200, man.
Needs a 20 box for that. Here's the wood ball from John Zuniga. Drifting left. Oh, 7.
It'll be down 7.
And now down 7. 155 to 162. To say the least, John is going to need a mark.
Very likely needs a mark.
Does he need a mark? Tenth frame for John. That's a good ball. It's there. Oh! Leaves the 10.
What's the kid's name?
Donald Hall.
He'll need him to at least keep the ball in the lane, which has been an issue this game.
Yes, he's going to need wood. Bradley Hefner finishing out with a great 190 handicap game.
That kind of is.
He made that?
He did.
78. Great game nonetheless. Donald Hall is going to need 4 to advance. All right, Zach, way to finish strong. A nice 9 count there in the 10th. And that will do it.
Enough.
Donald Hall is moving on into the round of 8.
Semifinals.
Round of 4.
Semifinals.
Semifinals.
I'm going to knock you out.
I know. Great shot, Zach. Way to finish strong. 9 box for Donald Hall, a 119. Final score with handicap, Donald Hall, 171. John Zuniga, 165. By 6 pins, Donald Hall advances.
Probably advanced over Ryan Water.
I think barely.
Maybe not. Ryan's
Phil shot. Strong finish for Zach. 2 marks on the end with a 10 fill on the final shot. He bowls a great 123 game, but it is not going to be enough.
Maybe not. Ryan's
Phil shot. Strong finish. Final score there, yeah. Final score 190, 159.
They're going to take those 2 and put them over here.
They go over there.
Yeah, they'll go over there, so they'll.
So it's Bubba and somebody.
Oh dear. Brock Purdy down here.
So we're down to the 4th string?
Josh Johnson.
Who?
Former
Oh,
Russian
Josh.
Commander Great.
No. XFL Gray.
Ran into a buzzsaw, Zach. Ran into a buzzsaw.
And like I said, he's still in a good one.
I mean, he had 5 lights out frames. Double high count spare pretty much did it.
Just gotta give respect where respect is due.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't miss much. You had a bad spare count, but that was about it. Even a better count there wouldn't have made a difference.
I'm just happy I made it here.
Yeah, of course. No bad Sundays, right?
No bad Sunday. No
bad Sundays. Sparebreak.com.
Hold it. Bring it up. There are no bad Sundays. It might be saying backwards, but then the next print run we get of that shirt, it'll read correctly.
No bad Sundays.
But this whole tournament was a Sunday.
I know.
So I guess it wasn't a bad Sunday.
What about Easter?
Don't you eat candy on Easter?
Not anymore, I'm an adult. Oh wait, I can buy my own candy. Never mind.
Oh, hi, Avery. Thank you for the compliment.
Calling yourself an adult? Yeah. Come on, really? I can be charged.
I mean, he would have been bowling here if he wasn't.
I looked younger than a couple of people competing in this event. The one dude, he was like on his 4th divorce.
Who?
The big tall dude.
Yeah, the dude was tall.
I thought that dude was someone's parents.
I just want to take a quick second to thank Nick and David for bringing the Duckpins Forever stuff here for us.
So nice to us.
So we should be able to go back on by the next day or so and check all the footage out. They do a really good job. They do all the pop wittens and the pro tours and stuff like that. And this was the first youth event that's been on the Duckpins Forever. So hopefully we get them back in the future.
I don't see why not. They fed us.
I mean, if this tournament stays in January, I mean, there's no reason why we can't. There's only one other tournament in January. That's
well, there's also one of these in August.
August is the summer. There's so much bowling stuff in summer.
Right.
Like I could literally bowl every weekend if I wanted to.
If you want to break a little breaking Duckpin news, I'm changing the date of the Coca Triples tournament to the weekend of July 1.
Oh, back to July, huh?
It was Mother's Day weekend and apparently the same weekend as the Preakness, so I decided instead of making people choose which tournament to bowl in.
Do you want to move this behind 1920?
Yeah, you can go. You got it. I'll spot you.
Alrighty. Donald beat John 171 to 165. Bradley defeated Zach 190 to 159. So Donald and Bradley will face off on 23 and 24.
Stop.
Drop.
Brianna defeated Kaylin 155 to 138. And Bubba defeated Ryan.
You're good.
139 to 135. Brianna and Bubba will face off on 19 and 20.
Yeah.
Those were not good scores.
It looked rough.
All the bowlers that lost that round, just stop by and see us at the table for your gift card.
All right. Do you want me to zoom this one in? A little bit. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
That's good. That's perfect. That's perfect.
I'm really sorry to everyone about that white noise that's right over top of you. That's probably really annoying.
Yeah. Thank you, Rick. I agree though. This has been a pretty fun event so far, and it's good. It's future of the sport.
If that white noise is really bad, let me know. I'll just mute that camera, and we'll just have this mic, which will probably pick up most of everything.
Yeah.
So just let me know if that noise is kind of awful. You guys have heard it all day, I imagine. All right, what we got? I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go to the bathroom and they start putting names up and stuff on.
Okay. Please don't hit that. All right, who's going first? Zach, you're staying to the final, right?
You need me?
No, I just want to make sure people stay to the final so that it sounds really good for the finals.
I mean, I got this far. Why would I leave?
That's what I'm saying.
I might just chill back.
I can't leave.
I'll just chill back here if you don't care.
Yeah.
Do you care?
Oh, good. No, that's fine. Zach, you know what you can do? Just for fun? You want to read the ad read?
No.
Okay. You can read our sponsor.
No.
Go get yourself a shirt. If Bubba wins or comes in, if Bubba makes the final match, he gets. If Bubba makes the final match, he gets one of these. We're taking half of our 50-50 money. And we're doing first place, second place, high qualifier, high scratch. Yeah. So Devin Vogel and Avery got high.
We're still looking for Kaylin Young to come claim your gift card.
High qualifier and high scratch.
Come to the table, please. Kaylin Young.
Brianna. Oh, are we changing our mind?
We gotta change.
I thought they were gonna roll just one. I thought they were gonna roll one ball. Hey, what is Brianna's handicap? I can't see that. 60? Thank you. All right, we're underway.
First pitch, I already hit record, so we're good there.
Good. And Brianna took out the 7-pin. By the way, it is nice now that we're watching these matches in crystal clear high definition and 60 frames a second. Isn't that nice? Coming on back. Backdoor Welling. Not quite.
Apparently they don't even hear that hum.
Good.
I don't know.
That's good news.
That's kind of wild.
This is the semifinals, by the way. We started with 70. We are now down to 4. Bubba Schlein is the highest average left of the 4, and a good 10 to start for Brianna Pringle. Here's Bubba Schlein. Good ball. Great ball. 10-pin for Bubba Schlein. Bubba spotting 24 pins in this match.
So, you know, the other match is Donald Paul, who we just saw.
Yes, and Bradley Hefner. Great start for Bubba. Dead solid on the 10-pin, marking the first. We are on lanes 19 and 20. Championship match will be just to our right on 21 and 22. And when we upload that later on, it'll have special effects. Special camera angle, should I say. Off the side, smart bowling from Bubba Schlein.
Got every pin he hit with that ball.
Leaves the mixed league single, just the head pin. For 2 marks in a row, quickly firing, no. A little more focus here on ball 3. And off to the left, 9 out. So Bubba 28 through the second frame. Now Brianna Pringle coming back up on lane 20. We're now past the ball-for-ball portion of this tournament. I'm not crying, you're crying. And we are down to traditional match play, frame at a time. And A strange chop there. Brianna takes the 3-9 and the 8-pin.
And a lot of times I need to make that break.
Yeah.
Really? Is 5-pin going? 5-pin still on? Okay. It's a new one.
Got a chance.
Cross
Got
up.
more than a chance.
Up,
Come on. Great attempt. So 10-pin left for Brianna. Pretty interesting. She stands far right, throws it up the gutter and gets the 10.
Someone check that gutter. That might not be regulation there.
Don't try that at home, folks. Wouldn't recommend it, but to each his own or her own.
It's gonna cross.
2-8 only, so 2 chops in this trip up to the lanes for Brianna. Brianna also a good salesman of Girl Scout cookies.
Oh man.
I've purchased some peanut butter patties from them in the past, which us traditionalists like to call tagalongs.
Man, we gotta pay over market price for those because they go so fast these days.
It's tough. It's tough. It's a tough world we live in. But I'm sure she cleans up well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, tough frame here. It's got to come back, and it doesn't. A 3-box. 23 through the third. Big chance now for Bubba. Fell off that shot. Cut the 2-8. Second shot for Bubba.
Other side?
Other side. Now, this is a tough shot for the wood. You still got to target the head pin, but 2 big holes either side.
So you'll get a
nice cleanup for 9. Pulls back 6 pins that frame. Down to 10 pins with handicap. Brianna Pringle 83, Bubba Schlein 73. Bubba has to win this game by 25 or more scratch. 5 and 7. Bubba has to first strike of the semifinal goes to Bubba Schlein. Scratch. Watch the action. There's the side. 5 and 7. But Bubba showing you what good side rubber and a little bit of oil can do for you. There's a lot of bit of oil. Brianna off the side. Oh
my lord.
I believe this is a first. I believe this is a historic moment on Duckpins Forever. No one has ever left the back row. We have the picket fence.
Well, I mean, that's how many teeth he has.
That's just so you know, I got that joke. I knew where you were going
Good
with that.
try.
There are not many names for this shot, so I kind of got it.
I call it the little picket fence. Well, about as good as she could do there, an 8 out. Unbelievable. Off the side for the back row. Haven't seen that in a while.
Off the side for the back.
Yeah, it was offside.
Off the side for the back row. When have you ever seen that?
I saw someone make 4, 5, 6 on the first ball.
Good ball. That's a much better ball. Leaves the 5 and the 9 wiggles. Got to turn. Got to turn. Get there. No. Open frame for Brianna. She is up 8 after 4 frames, but down a hit. Good wood box here. Nonetheless, that's coming back, and she's got 10.
In the other match, Bradley is taking Donald to the woodshed.
Got it. Spare fill for Bubba. Watch out. Almost catches the double on the side. Leaves the 2-pin. These are the ones, especially in the youth bowling, where the scoring pace is lower. When you get a break like this, you got to take advantage of it. Bubba for a 20 box on 20. No, cut it short. 9 count. Wood ball for Bubba. There it is. That's a 10. A strong half, a 66 half, even with 2 missed singles.
Halfway through, it's 118 to 94.
In favor of Bradley.
Yes.
24 pin lead for Bradley. Bubba up 1, headed to the second half. There's a strike. Bubba Schlein showing you how to read the rule book. 24-pin lead for Sets Bradley.
his feet and off he
Bubba
rolls.
up one, headed to the second
pile.
half. Crosses
There's
over,
a strike.
and search and destroy for the 5-pin.
Final match on 21-22.
Yes. Yeah. With a special camera angle that will be uploaded later. Brianna 4-pin.
If you get it with me fast enough, I can mix them.
Yeah, I thought you find the count.
Another chance for a Welling. Oh, good try. Leaves the 8-10.
Yeah, if you get it to me, I can mix it together in one video.
Yeah. All right, 8 out for Brianna. 49 through the 6, and she is now down 112 to 109. Down 3 and a hit.
People we got about 60.
It's going up and down throughout the day.
Yeah, it's been up and down.
Ooh, 7th frame, that ball is going left.
That's a little better.
No, hooked again.
Man.
Gotta
That's funny. It looks like it had better line, but it had
gotta
way more
reset
hook.
that. Yep. Brianna's gonna get one more ball here. A little deep breath there. If she come back and make a good shot here for the 3rd ball. Gotta go. All right, 5. Big chance now for Bubba to open this game up. Brianna 114 with handicap through the 7th. Bubba 112 through the 6th, but he has a strike working. Big shot in the match here for Bubba Schlein. Can really open up a huge lead. It's there.
Oh,
wow. Stone 8.
That was not the pin I thought was going to stand.
No, beautiful pitch there from Bubba. And again, quickly firing at the single. He's missed his 3rd of the game. 9 count on the strike. And a 9 out. Not bad. He's up 16, but you think with the 3 missed singles, this game could already be over.
Yeah, that's a good number of pins for Brianna to make.
I think this will be.
Against a bowler
I think when
who has-
Bubba goes back and watches this, it's going to be a good lesson that he needs to take his time. That's what happens when you take your time.
You throw rule books.
You throw your second rule book of the match.
I think this will be against a bowler.
I think when
He
Bubba goes
just
back and
sets his
watches
feet
this,
there
it's gonna be
for a
good lesson.
second.
He needs to take his time. Lifts it out there, and that's what happens. Solid in the 1-2.
Did that stay on the lane?
It did.
All right.
Okay. Trying to get her to collect herself for a second. Want a strong finish here. Of course, Brianna must have bowled well today to get to this point, no doubt. All right, good comeback there for a 7. So it's looking like it's going to be Bubba Schlein moving on to the championship match.
Very likely.
Very, very likely. But, again, no doubt that Brianna has bowled well to make it to this point. I'm sure if she's ever bowled this event before, this is the farthest she's ever gotten. But not bad at all to be making it to the semifinals of a 70-entry tournament. None of them? Okay, good to know. Third ball here for Brianna. It's got to go. It's starting to go, and it chops a 2-frame, and that's going to do it. So
there's a few bowlers.
Bubba here on the victory lap looking to get ready for the finals.
Oh,
watch
maybe?
out. off the side for 8. This is good now. Deadwood cycle forces him to slow down. I believe all of his 9 drops were no Deadwood. We're good for now.
We're good.
9 count for Bubba.
That'll be enough, though.
That'll be plenty. Nice ball for 10. Tenth frame for Bubba Schlein. Off the side for 5. And it looks like for sure that Bubba will be facing Bradley Hefner in the finals. Spare for Bubba in the 10th. He's going to be a count ball away from a 140 scratch game. Almost 180 handicap game if he strikes. All right, got that ball out of the way now. A very nice 136 and a 172 handicap game for Bubba Schlein. He moves on to bowl, not for the star, but for the flag and for the shirt. He's guaranteed a shirt. Bubba is guaranteed a shirt.
Can we get a star? We can't put a star on your bag after this? Man, what are we doing in this league?
All right. Hopefully we get a good frame here on the end of the Brianna. All right.
You could buy a new one too.
Hey, get in there. All right. I saw that. So, Brianna, road is going to come to an end here, but job well done to make it this far. All right. Turn. Doesn't get there. So, Brianna shoots a 130 handicap to Bubba Schlein's 172. You want to cut to the break real quick while I move that?
Yeah, I can. I didn't play music.
I saw.
That might have been the fastest camera shift we've done yet. It's just setting up more stuff, and we'll see who goes first and who goes second. Do I really not copy Bubba's handicap? Doggone it. 36. Alright, let's start recording button. We gotta figure out who's going first and who's going second. Nick being a pain up there. Getting all his pretty camera shots. I think Bubba's gonna shoot first. Bubba going first?
Bubba's on the left, yep.
7. And we are off and running. Bubba Schlein in the finals.
All right, this is the last match. Let's make sure we cheer these guys on so that Duckpins Forever fans can hear it.
We out here.
Ooh, almost got the wrong side.
Misses the 5-10, so Bubba spotting 11 pins this game. Bradley 47, handicap Bubba 36. Wood ball for Bubba, a 9. All right, this is it. This is the finals.
It is the finals. We should make sure we take a note of that.
It is the finals of the historic broadcast of the 7th annual Parkville Youth Classic on your favorite Duckpin bowling channel, Duckpins Forever. First pitch for Bradley. Leaves the 4-pin.
From ugly to uglier to maybe.
A good mixing ball. All right, 9 box apiece after 1 frame. Hi, Matthew. I'm glad you tuned in at the right time. This is the big one, mate.
That's Australia.
It's British.
Sure.
Also, why do you care if Duckpin comes to England? You wouldn't bowl it anyway. Second frame for Bradley Hefner in the championship match. Off the side, leaves the 1-3.
They have Skittles out there. That's like Duckpin bowling. These wood pins and wood balls.
One 3 for Bradley Hefner. Looks good. Yes.
Got that backup ball pitch.
Yes.
It's very Wayne Matheson.
It's very Wayne Matheson.
It's very Wayne Matheson.
Bubba in the second off the head pin light. 5-9-10. Yes, it does. Needs to throw it in the same spot and it'll slide right over. 5-9-10 for Bubba Schlein.
Other side?
All right, got to hold the wood. Eight out. 17 through 2 for Bubba Schlein. With handicap, it is Bubba Schlein 53. Bradley Hefner 66 plus.
Excellent pitch.
You think we got a few Bubba Schlein fans in here? Maybe a few? There might be a few. That was great. That was applause worthy. Great ball for Bubba Schlein. 27 plus in the third. Now Bradley Hefner's chance to answer.
Maybe. A little light.
Light hit and gets punished. 7-10.
That's too far up. Unfortunately, I think it's too far up to go.
He's letting it spin, though. I don't blame him. Maybe the belt will do something?
Do you get those around here?
Well, guess we're not going to find out. 8 count. Missing. So wood ball coming up here for Bradley. He's going to have a lead of about 20 after 3 frames. Down a mark. Good try at it. 8 out. So it's 82-63. Bradley is up 19 and down a mark. $70 started. We're down to 2.
Usually figure a way to get down that far.
And I was told by our statistician, Kristen Bull, that the semifinalists were all brand new to the semifinals. They had never made it that far in the tournament. Bradley with maybe the factory reset here, off the side for 7. 1-3-6. No. Drifts right. A little bit of fly back there. I don't know why. Typically don't get pins flying back when you clock the 6 pin, but sure.
You just don't hit it right.
Right. Got a Deadwood clear coming up here. And housekeeping taken care of. Third ball coming for Bradley. Drifts a little right, 9 out. 44 in the fourth for Bradley. Bubba for the double. Off the side, 139.
Good mix for where he hit.
Spare break. Leaks it left, only a 7 count. So Bubba gets the wood here. He's tied scratch. He'll be down 11. Nice 10. Good ball, works it. 3-6. Thank you, Brian Peach. 3-6 for Bubba Schlein. He's going to want to make this. He is even scratch, which means he is down 11 handicap. 3-6 for Bubba. Oh, picked it. Chops it back. Open frame. Nine out. 53 at the half for Bubba Schlein. Still has time. All that room down there.
Oh, maybe.
9 drop for Bradley. Leaves the 6 pin. Big miss there for Bradley. Nine out, misses it twice. So we are still tied scratch. Halfway through the match, though, I'm going to remind you that today's historic live coverage of the Parkville Youth Classic on Duckpins Forever is brought to you by Spare Break. Small Ball Bowling's brand new custom t-shirt website. Check them out at sparebreak.com and purchase your own No Bad Sunday shirt with the Duckpins Forever logo. A portion of every shirt sold supports Duckpin organizations like this one. www.sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook too.
Links in the description of the video.
Yes, you can find it there. Sixth frame for Bradley Hefner. Ooh, he's there. He's got it. Strike to start off the second half of the match. Sixth frame for Bradley Hefner. Ooh, he's there. He's got it. Bubba Schlein in the 6th frame trying to answer. Oh, through the middle, Dave Jones.
That looked like a good ball. Just didn't get over. Thought it'd cross up a bit more.
Good wood balls there for Bubba Schlein to hold 10. Keep himself in the match. Down 11 and a hit. 4 frames to go. Still has time. That's a good ball there. Just a bad break. Here we go. 7th frame for Bubba Schlein on 21. Light. How many? Needs another one and doesn't get it. Tough break again. 9-10 split.
Yeah, ball just hit a little light and needed to get as much action as it could, and it was a little short.
Bubba will try to go 1-1 here. Oh, he got it! 1-1. What a tremendous shot! I don't know who said he was going to go 1-1, but they're pretty stupid to think. Oh, he got it! Phenomenal shot. That gets the crowd buzzing. Keeps Bubba in the match. How do you answer if you're Bradley? On a strike, could double. Off the side, 1-2-4. That was a massive shot. Needed it. As this game comes down to a win or loss, a few ways, one or another, remember that frame.
Hold up, Rick. We got children in this video.
Bradley picks the three-pinner. Hold on a minute. Here we go. 8 count for Bradley Hefner. And a 10 out, Goodwood. All right, 3 frames to go. It is 128-109 with handicap in favor of Bradley Hefner. Bubba Schlein is down 19 pins, but is working on a spare. That shot there reminds me of Marvin Dorr up at Highland Bowl in the North-South Challenge matches. He made the 9-10 twice in one game. 8th frame for Bradley Hefner. Cuts a duck. 2-8 only. For the spare. Yes! Great comeback ball there by Bradley. Makes the 8-pinner. For the spare. Yes! Great.
Gotta be quick. Bubba likes to go fast.
Here's the fill. Big 9 drop.
That was a very light hit. I probably
needs to cover this.
Really happy with that 9.
Game is going to tighten up a little bit. Bubba makes the spare here. It is a 10-pin match. Got it. 2 marks in a row for Bo Schlein, getting hot when he needs to. 92 plus in the 8th. He's now up 1 scratch, down 10 handicap. 2 frames to go. It is 138-128. Both bowlers on a spare. Bubba to fire first and the foundation 9th. He's there! Stone 8. Had to have it, and he got it. 3 marks in a row for Bubba Schlein, 111 plus in the 9th, and it is going to come down to the nitty-gritty here in the 10th. The pressure is definitely now on Bradley to perform. He's got to put Bubba on some kind of high count, some kind of mark. This is a big ball in the matches. Dave just told me to my left. Spare fill for Bradley. He's there. Rips the middle, catches a few extra. That will be important for count. He counts 7. 98 through 8 to Bubba's 101. That makes it an 8-pin game. Takes the 7-pin. This game is going to get very tight now. Very tight. 9 box for Bradley. Takes a 1-1. It is 154 to 147. Bradley Hefner up 7 pins, down a count. We'll need a mark and high count to put Bubba on a mark. Bubba cannot be shut out. No matter what Bradley does, Bubba cannot be shut out. The ball is in Bubba's hands no matter what. 10th frame for Bradley. Looks good.
Oh, that was great.
Wow!
Did you see how many boards that ball cut at the end there?
Stone cold 9. Where did the ball go?
As much as that ball cut, I can't believe it didn't go back through the 9.
That's an unbelievable 9 drop.
That ball had to cut 3 boards in the last foot.
And it did. Ball dove right, smashed the pocket, leaves the 9. Pretty much a ideal conversion. Bradley's going to want to make this. 9-pin. Hold on. No. Okay. Bubba needs high count. Wood ball. Bradley takes 10, and here we go. He's finished with 164. Bubba needs at least 8 on the first ball to not need a mark. 7 on, 10 out is a tie. Anything less than 7 on this ball, he must make it. Uh-oh. 1. must make it. Got a chance. Back door. It's not going to do it. Bradley Hefner is going to hang on and win the Parkville Youth Classic. If Bubba gets 10, it is a 6-pin victory for Bradley. Fantastic performance. That one ball got away from him. Your final score, Bradley Hefner 164, Bubba Schlein 158. 6-pin win for Bradley Hefner. That was what a heck of a finish there. From the strike of Bradley in the 6th frame onward, that was action-packed.
And you all knocked over the camera. We're all going to be angry back here.
Just one ball that got away from him.
Yep. All right, you gonna want to do an interview? Or we're gonna call it down here.
I think we might want to call it here, but we can end it on us.
Yeah, we've been here so long. How long we've been streaming?
Almost 8 hours. Over 7.5 hours.
All right, we want to thank everybody for coming out this weekend. This was our biggest turnout.
Actually, Kevin's out there.
That's all credit to you bowlers and the parents for bringing the kids out and spending the day with us. Once again, thanks to Parkville Lanes for letting us host this. This is the biggest event in youth Duckpin bowling. Once again, thank you to Nick and David for bringing the Duckpins Forever crew out here. They did an awesome job again. Make sure everybody congratulates them.
That's us.
All right, our second place finisher at an AMF Southwest. It's a $40 gift card, Mr. Bubba Schlein.
See ya. See ya.
All right, and your 2023 Duckpin Classic champion, Mr. Bradley Hefner out of Walkersville Lanes.
Walkersville cleaned up today. High qualifier, high scratch qualifier, and champion.
We throw hard at head pins.
And the trophy is coming home to Walkersville. $50 gift card, a plaque, and both the finalists, Bubba and Bradley, will be receiving No Bad Sundays t-shirts.
All right, and once again, thank you to Steve Bull, Dave Wander, and Kristen Bull for all your help. Especially Miss Kristen. She did a lot of work at home for this, writing up the sheets and everything.
Yes.
She put a lot of extra time in. All right, we'll see you guys in probably August.
All right. You tired, David?
I'm very tired. I need sleep.
I'm tired too. So what do you say we say see you for now? Because it's not going to be long before we're back on here.
It's not. We're going to be back in a week.
No Bad Sundays, especially next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
We're live.
There's going to be a lot of people saying No Bad Sunday next Sunday.
The Pop Witten Super Bowl, which will also be historic in its own regard. The first ever scratch and POA star.
I believe it's going to be, yeah, they're going to take 42 in each as it stands right now. I think if they get to 270, they're going to take 48.
And we are planning to have a POA stream and a scratch stream, correct?
Yes, we'll see. Well, hopefully we can get that. Hopefully we can get that running. See how that goes, and then after that will be Feb match, and I'm gonna try to see if we can do 2 streams for that too. See if we can get maybe one side that's commentated by people from the north that are just hanging around.
That would be fun.
Yeah,
like a north versus south commentary battle.
Yeah.
All right. You guys in Connecticut and Rhode Island, bring your A game.
Yeah. We'll grab somebody who gets.
We're getting good now. But I think it is time to sign off. It is time to go home. Signing off on behalf of that guy and me, from these people.
No Bad Sunday.
From the historic broadcast of the 7th Annual Parkville Youth Classic, we have made history today. And it is time for that chapter of the history book to close, because I need a nap.